מתקדם שם, במקום הצפוני של האדום. אז שוב, זאת השאלה, למה אסור? מה לעשות שם? במקום הצפשון. במקום הצפשון, מה תמדתם למדת? ועוד אני אומר, סוג את החכמים מאוד מפסיק, והקטירו לעשות של הכתוב. יש מושג של הגשה, הנה. הם רוצים לדור של רבי ישראל, כל אחד יודע, והקרב, דרום מערס. אז הייתי חושב שכל המלחץ בא לייצות בדיוק שם, וכן, במערס הסיר על הכל, והקטיר שלו נדבר. וכתוב, תשמע מעצמי, בקומה. העבור שבקרב דרום מערס, הקטרים תמיד בקרב דרום מערס. הייתי חושב שכל הפריצה דווקא במקום הזה של ממש מלון, שהם עושים את הפריצה, וכל הארץ. ועבור זה, שאתם רואים, ספינה. שאם ישרוד עושה את החצי, הוא מכניס את היד שלו בקשר. ובכל, לפי בקצרו, להכניס את זה לכלי ולהקשיב. והוא מחלקס, זה דווקא פשוט להכניס את זה לכלי, ואפילו הוא מכניס את זה לכלי שומס השני, הוא יכול להשליחה לעובד. דווקא לבד שלו, ברגע שהוא מכניס את זה לכלי שומס השני, מה זה קורה? אנחנו שואלים אותך, מה היא עושה? איזה, הדברים האלה, שפורקים, אומרים, שברגע שבשום שני אי אפשר להשתמש בכל אחרת. כי זה ספירה מאוד דגים, אם מישהו ישרוד, להיות עושה דמית, זה נחשב עבודה, אף הגעה, ולא בדמת הכלים, אבל שלא אפילו בדות שני, הרי הוא עושה עבודה בזה שהוא עושה מצד עצמו, אז הוא לא עושה את זה כפי שני, אבל זה עבודה. והעבודה הזאת בסדר, איק מזה ספסור נקודה, אבל אם זה לא נשאר כלום, לא בדמת הכלים, היה עבוד עושה את שני, אז במקום, סתם, נעשה פה פעל וביצור לוקח, זה לא עובד, זה לא טוב. לא למעודים. בוא נקרא את זה, סתם, לספר את הדרמון. בוא נקרא את זה, שהוא עושה 50% מהעבודה. כשהוא מכניס את זה לפי שום זה שני, הוא עושה עוד 50%. לא מעבודים. זה 50% מהעבודה. כל עבודה עשו הדור ולבד הכלי. מה אתה שואל אותי? מה הוא מגיע בזה שהוא עושה ככה? זה לא עבוד, זה עושה את זה. אני מכניס לעבודה שלי, אז אחרי הוא מכניס שני, אז זה עבודה שלי. יופי, שואלת הגמור, אפילו לא יקדש, אין המקום את זה יקדש, ביקדוש, ולפסול. אבל אפילו לא יקדש, כדי השני. אלא, הסרטים, להכניס את זה בחזרה לכלי הראשון, הכלי הראשון אמור לתת לזה קושה, כי זה קושה וזה כלי הראשון. אבל יש להכניס את הכלי הראשון, הוא עושה ניצזון שם, מישורס, זאת 50%, זה היה פסוק. גם אומר שאתה יכול להחזיר, לחזור ולהשתמש בבתי החוזר. אתה ישראל, אתה מספיק. עכשיו זה הגבול הכללי, עוד פעם, עכשיו פסלת, עוד פעם מישהו שמסתובב באיזה מישורס, בגלל של הלמידה, שגם פה דבר אחר ולשמוע, יהדות, זה הכל בראש. אם אתה לא מסתובב שהפעיל הקדש, זה תראה חוקות. גם אם לא סיבת הקדש, אתה לא צריך להשתמש שוב, לא בגלל שאתה. זה לא צריך לקדש, זה לא מקדש. זה לא מישורס, זה קצת ללמידה. עכשיו אני במדע, סניאט של כמה לא. כן היה לו כוונה שקדש, אז כן, לא רואים, יש לו כבודות, זה יראה, עכשיו תקבל את השאלה הזאת. עכשיו אנחנו לא שיגעת שמשהו, תקבל לי כאן, אם יש לך נמצא מסודר, נכנס לזה לתוך הפישורס, וכיוונת הפישורס קודש, הייתי סגנה שלו. מה הוא אומר? הוא אומר לו, בסדר כאן, השיטה הספור, זה גם כדאי שאתה רוצה לומר לא מגדל שגם הקבוצה הזאת כדי שכל כך קדוש תוכל לשים את המטבע. אבל לקראת שלו תעשו מספיק קדוש כדי להגיד שעכשיו זה לא יכול להשתמש בו כמה חצי. אבל אמרנו, זה שציבור שהכנס את זה בכלי שפרפוי שמע דמים פה וזה גדול. זה המון הסתר. כיוון שהקמח הזה מעל שפת הכלי אז אתה שם את המצד שלך על הערימה הזאת הוא לא מישורס. איך מישורס מקדש? אם אתה שם את ההשפסה, את שאנחנו מדברים על קמח, אתה שם את הקמח מתחת מישורס, מתחת על שפת הכלי גם מעל, הוא 10 סנטימטר מעל, זה לא טוב. כשאתה אומר שפת הכלי, שפת מעל אני רוצה לבדוק, הוא לוקח קבוצה משם. הוא לוקח קבוצה מעל הגדול, מעל הגדול, מישורס, זה לא שווה כלום. בוא נגיד שם, יום של סימל לכיסות או זה משהו כזה שיש קמח עד למעלה למעלה והנזלת את זה על זה או בוא נגיד זה לא קשה, למה? הוא מעל שפת הכלי, זה שפת הכלי איך אני אומר? יש הרבה גם רגע. שזה ברגע שאתה לוקח קמח, אז מה קורה? אני מכניס ליד שלי יותר. הוא לוקח קמח. הוא עושה חול, הוא לא תחול. ואז אני מחזיר את הקמח לתוך החול. אז הוא מצרים, מצוין, אבל רק לפה גיל, לחופש לא לטיפול. הוא עושה חופש, כי מסתכל שהוא מחזיר, זה זה מחוזר החול, וגם אין לו מה אני מכניס ליד שלו ככה, עושה את זה מצוות ככה. אבל תראו מה הוא עושה. הוא שם את הקמח, הוא שם את הקמח בצד. זה הכל, זה הכל, זה עושה את זה הכל. עכשיו הוא יצא, מה הוא עושה? זה זה הכל. לא היה לי אותו בסדר את זה. הוא עושה את זה הכל. עד שהכל הוא נכנס בחודש. אם העד הריבן שלו, אדם תוגמו, עשרה ששם את האספוטו על הצד, לא כמקום על הצד. בזמן. הוא מאוד כדי לא במבין. ואז זה נופל ככה מעצמו. ונעש כמי שהחזירו על הכוי. פשוט, כמו זה על השולחן. מאוד תתארץ, שהוא הכניס את זה לתוך הקדישה על השולחן. לכן זה מתקדם, תשובה היא שהפעילים זה עבוד, זה יעשה מסוים. שפועל לא צריך להחזיק את זה. אבל חשבה אליו לשנייה שהכל צריך להחזיק. בוא נראה. עוד נראה את זה בגלל שצריך, ויאמרו לך גם ככה. התירוץ, למה? הקריצה, שהוא נוקט את הקריצה בטיסו, כי הוא ישרוד, הוא שם את החזרה. הסיבה שזה לא עושה את הכל, זה שפועל. לא, הסיבה שהוא לא תראה את זה. אבל הכל זה כלי, זה לא לגמרי. שאפשר לעשות קריצה, פלוס רגלל. אבל הוא אומר לו, עכשיו אנחנו נשים את זה סוגיה, אני צריך להיות שפועל מחזיק, או לא. זה הכל דברים כאלה, כל מה שאמרנו, רק תסביר מה היא אתה פשוט מגיע בשאלה ששאל, ובאביני למד מנוחס, ניסחוץ, מנוחס, ואביני ברחץ, אביני איך אביני רציתי פעם לבוא למחשיב של פולטי טובי, באתי מאביני עלו עוד שחייתי חלקתי מקור או שאביני זו זה יותר או בממש מקור הוא אפס לשכח הלכה זה תלמיד של אביני איזה אביני למד מנוחס מרחץ מה הוא שכח? לא שמייצר, אביני לא שמייצר טובי, באלי או שמייצר או להכניס מציאות יש שני אפשרויות, או שמכניסים כל יום 30 יום, אז 30 יום, כדי שאנשים ישמעו, ישמעו את הדברים של העיתונים, וידעו, וידעו, והמחייבים, או שעושים את זה 60 יום, אבל לא כל יום, כל 75 יום, אבל זה, אז אם אני עושה את החזר, יום, אז 30 יום, ואם אני עושה את החזר, בשיידי, אז זה מספיק 18 פעם ב-60. כל האחז צפונים שלו. אז החשבוני, איך אביבי לומד, מרחץ לשבות אחרים. אומר, זה כמו אביבי בסך בזעקות, שכח את כל מסך בנוחץ. ועוד פה גם את המרחיז זה, והתקורס, כמו מסיבה, וגאות, כשרחיז ושכח הלכה אחת, כמה אני מחזים 30-60 הכל וכשהרבר אבימי שכח לסוף שלמה זה בשנה אז לא יודע מה שאלה לומר תקשיב לסגור זה הרעיון המון שחזוקים אפשר להכניס לגבי למה רבים יגיד לו בואי אליי ילמד אותי תקשיבו טוב תזכרו את זה סמורוקי וסטאי וסטווי שומעים? אומר רש"י יודעת כמוצוס מה קורה? ככל שבן אדם מתאמץ יותר בקוירו יותר חזק ושם אפילו יותר כך לבוטה. סולה, אחרי מסתיים מצפי, ככה זה אפילו יותר, לא מדבר על כך. אז יש תמיד, אומר לקיצה קוליצי, תחזיק קיצה, אומר להם, נגיד זה, הוא מצביע לכלי על השולחן, וככה מכלי הזה. אומר להם, לא צריך קדישה לתמיד, אתה לא אומר אותך, אבל זה על השולחן, זה על הקרקע, איך אפשר למצבח. אומר להם, מה הוא לא כהן? הוא חולה במה שלא מוכן. לא יכול להשיג את זה. כשנגמור למחת סולת אביבי, כן תעודת עם צמונוחס וכשאני מביא קרח מהבית שלי ואני רוצה שזה קדוש תמיד לך, איך אני עושה? בעצם, אולי אני עושה, הנה, הוא מצביע לתוך זה שואל אותו כמה הוא מורכז ופרישה, אתה לא מבין. זה, הכהן לא מעסיק את זה. נמעט בני כהן. לא, חייבים להגיד. כהן אחד מחזיק בתפי הגדול, ששם הכהן השני עושה קמיץ, זה שני כהן. כהן שלישי מחזיק עוד פני הקטן, זה 3 פעמים. מה הבעיה בזה? 3 פעמים זה כלום, זה צריכים שלא ישאר עושים את האופן. הרי בכל מסוים, בכל יום עושים את זה לבוקר לערב, ויש 13 כהנים שעושים את זה כל כך. וזה לא היה לך בהקדש שלו. וזה הכלל, ואנחנו נבין כבר את זה, נכנס בכלל, כאילו זה מחשבה, שאתה חושב שנוכל את הקורבן הזה בעוד 3 שנים, ועוד 10 שנים. זה הכלל כל הגים אצלנו ישמחים. אם אתה עושה את המחשבה הזאת, שאתה עושה פיצה, או שאתה נותן את זה בבוקר, שזה הקודש, או אתה הולך למזבח, זה הוא יעבור. רק תצא מזה על המזבח. לכו, לא משודרתי לאכול. קיצור, אתה יכול לכל את זה יום, ואתה פשוט עצמך 3 שנים. עשית פיגור. אם זה חשוב שכהן יפסיק את זה, אז למה אני מודע כאן שכהן מפסיק? גם שכהן מפסיק את זה, הכהן הזה שמפסיק יכול לחשוב מחשבה של פיגור. אני אומר, נכון, אבל לנו עשינו מסמך, אנחנו עבודות, על 4 עבודות. על השקידו, דבר לא מזריגו, על הקריצו, דבר לא יכול, שאר לעבודה. זה לא בסדר, כל מה שכהן צריך לעשות, זה נוכל. בואו נראה מה שיש לצמאו להתמודד, שעלה רגע עכשיו שיש לצמאו עכשיו עדיין שיטה שכהן צריך לעשות. כשאני חושב שהיום אפשר לעשות מיצים על כפי שעל גם על אולי סיפוש, חזית, מה עובדים נגד. תסתכל על מה שעושים את המיצים נגד, מגיע לדקה. לא נראה את הלב נכון. עשינו כל שבת. שבת עשינו מיצים. יש גם שני מזיקים שצריך להחזינו 2 כלים. ובמילים האלה יש לבוא עם הנה
Yeah, I have a Discord. Put in my Discord. Yes, I have a Discord. It's like everywhere. Discord.me/Rabbi if you're watching. That should be like the easiest thing for them to find.
שעומד עליו, מכאן שיש פה פגישה גם איתנו. ואני יכול לקדש לראות את הבית שלי, אני אומר לו, וזה פשוט, שאני לא שקורא סיפורים של השולחן. גם, זה וגם שאני לוקח את אני לוקח את הכל מהבית שלי, קצת את זה, אני חושב במוקדם. זה אני יכול לשים על השולחן. זה אני לא צריך.
Red to see like British
Yes, sir. What's poppin', fam? It's Monday, April 27th. Man, April's flying by, kids. April's flying by. It's getting toasty here, and I love it. Bring on the heat. Bring on the freaking heat. Fresh off a long road trip for the kiddos. Travel, baseball. Nothing better. Nothing better. But I made it back in time because T was cooking, pitching. I made it back in time to watch UFC Fight Night. Nothing crazy, but there's some good performances. Your boy Aljamain Sterling, one of my faves, against the Moroccan Devil. If you go back to, Friday's show, I picked Aljo to win via decision. I thought he was too much, too soon for the Moroccan Devil. And y'all must have forgot, Aljo has been one of the most disrespected champions of all time. If you look at his wins, they're nutsos. The amount of go to his wins, Jim. And the amount of
he only has 3 fights that weren't top 10 contenders in his whole career.
Beat Henry Cejudo, beat TJ Dillashaw, Peter Yan twice, Corey Sandhagen can't talk this morning, never really can, but it's way worse. Pedro Munoz, Jimmy Rivera. I mean, his accomplishments are wild, dude. Wild. Eddie Barao, yes. Mizuyaki. He's just been doing it for such a long time at a high level, and he's one of those guys where his style, even though he's a little older, is he prime, Aljo? He's not prime, but if in his prime he's at 10, I'd say he's at 9.5 now. Like, with his style, it's different. Like, there's some guys, when they get a little past their prime, if their style's like super explosive and, striking based, they tend to lose some fights. Aljo's not that guy. And then you go from it, Jim. If you go to his fight with Evilo, I mean, how close, man.
Please make a Harvard Law Review Blue Book note that states that police should have to carry their own insurance.
The grappling range, really knock guys out. It's not super high level, but their grappling's at such a different level than everybody in the division. And there's an argument that he beat Mosar. So, then beat Brian Ortega's no punk. And then he had the hiccup against Sugar Sean. But the disrespect for Aljo, I will never understand. I know the Peter Yan fight, right, where he got kneed in the face. That's how he won the belt. People were upset at that. It's so stupid, though, because all he does is win. And then, he's asking for a fight against Volkanovski after this. I'm all for it, but Aljo, They're not going to let Boy do that. They ain't going to give him an immediate rematch. Mozart, who beat him, is going to get that title fight. But I think for Aljo, they give him a Silva next. I could see it's Silva or Aaron Pico. Okay. You think Silva beats him? I don't. Only John Silva beats him.
Do you think?
I think he out-raffles him via decision. Pico would be a tougher fight background. But again, when it comes to MMA, I just think Aljo's at a different level than both those guys. So it's like, and Aljo knows this. They're not going to give him an easy path. They never have. You're not going to get a title shot over the guy who recently beat you. All good. So you're going to make him walk through fire. But the problem is he beats most of those guys.
Bryce in wrestling?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because John Silva was able to just shut down Bryce's wrestling.
Completely different level.
Yeah.
Completely different level. Yeah, I think beat Silva. Either Silva or Aaron Pico. Aaron Pico makes a lot of sense. We're kicking with gas. Shot.
What him from being a popular fighter? He's been
Especially in
a dog for so
today's
long.
world where we know swatting is an issue. There need to be solutions to swatting that aren't just the police going and busting down someone's door. They should have, like, we should know the idea first, like, especially a lot of people solutions to swatting provide solutions that aren't just busting down someone's door and make it a Harvard Law Review article with Blue Book 10 out of 10.
You can see he has a similar career after he gets done as DJ does. Like, I think once Aljo started, I think he's done some of the podcasts, right? He had his own podcast. I think he still does it. But I could see him once he starts breaking down fights, stuff like that, having a similar path to DJ, having success with that. But he's one of those guys, it's a shame, where they're not appreciated until they leave the sport.
And everyone realizing that they have to be like some type of heel or a star, that he just doesn't have either the heel or the star energy to be like casual's attention.
Yeah, 100%. And it's a shame because he's so damn good, but it's all good. He's going to get his due as far as he'll get a title shot. The UFC's smart. They obviously want Silva to be their champ, which I don't see him beating Volkanovski. I don't see him beating Aljo, so they got to tread lightly with that. So we'll see what they do. If they want to give him Silva, I think he eats Silva alive, unless Silva, jumping knee or some bullshit. But I could see him more willing to give him Aaron Pico.
I would love to see him in a Sean O'Malley rematch.
That'd be fun.
Because that stoppage was interesting. That was an interesting stoppage, that fight.
That'd be fun.
And I like O'Malley, but I remember even that fight going,
dude, I had Aljo all day in that fight, dude.
Did you?
I love Sugar, but
I was grappling him.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I think he's the one thing he doesn't really have at an elite level, and Aljo can grapple his ass off. And then he caught Aljo late in the second round, so.
He's also trading partners with Sean O'Malley's kryptonite, Marab.
Yeah, Marab, exactly.
And they're like, have you ever seen the video of how close they live to each other?
Yeah, they're like super. I love it.
They live like 2 houses down from each other.
Which is weird because Marab's similar style to Aljo, not as good striking or athletic, and he's beloved.
Yeah.
Because he does, he does the funny videos and all that stuff. Again, it might just not be in Aljo's nature to do that stuff, so he can't force it, but he's one of those guys who's undeniable. Like, talent-wise, good luck. Okay, you make him walk through fire, give him your beloved Silva. I'll tell you how it's going to go. He's going to eat his Brazilian dick alive.
Mm-hmm. I think the sad truth is you got to be both a good fighter and a good entertainer.
Unfortunately.
You can't just be a good fighter. Like, the days of, showing up to a press conference and being like the Randy Couture days where he's like, yeah, I can't wait to, we're gonna settle it in the ring. Those days are so far gone.
TKO owns it, long gone. You don't want that WWE shit. Whatever. Let me see the rest of the card, Jen. So shout out to Aljo. Your boy called it. Uma Dumont, that's a shame. She didn't be put over on that. Ryan Spann, Bushesha, that was a bad knockout. Did you see it? Just his whole body goes. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
I'll bring it up, Jim. This is worth a look.
Yeah, I was this weekend. I had to just catch like the Aljo fight.
You're traveling?
I was traveling for shows, and then I did that episode.
You didn't see this? Watch this. Bink.
Ooh. Oh, I did see this. Yeah.
It was like 2. Here's the thing about Buchecha and Adolfo. So they get a lot of hate, especially Buchecha, right? Because people, when he was coming over for one championship, like, oh, heavyweight division was put on notice. Here we go. I always tell you guys, this is just the worst bait you can have as far as mixed martial arts.
Please make a Harvard Law Review note, Blue Book,
And also, Buchecha and
arguing
Adolfo,
that an unjustified arrest
they're
should
here
result
where
in,
Gi and Nogi world champions, ADCC world
as
champions.
of this moment,
And also, they
$100,000 to
came
the
over
person.
to mixed martial arts later.
And if
Both
they're found innocent in the
both
future,
30s by the time they tried to
$1,000 a day
But also,
for as many
if
days as
guys,
they were
especially at the UFC level, decide to not engage in your jiu-jitsu,
in jail.
you're fucked. They don't have the proper
And this would cause
grappling
more
to get
accountability
guys down.
and less reason
You know,
to
so
just randomly
they're very
arrest people.
compromised, and then striking, there's not enough
And
hours in the day
make
to catch
this
up to these other guys who've had
10 out of
2,
10
3,
logical
4,
soundness.
5, in some cases 10, 15-year head
And
starts.
also,
So
the
they're in a
amount
tough
needs
spot.
to change
So when people like, oh, Buchecha
with
is such a
inflation
let down, overhyped, Adolfo,
and
what
perhaps
happened?
cost of living and other
You
things.
realize, like,
Because
it's also
the argument
5
is you're
3-minute
taking someone
rounds. These guys
out
are
of their
title
life,
contenders, so there's
you're
no
putting their
5
kids in
5-minute rounds,
danger,
so it's 3
you're putting their
5s.
job in
So they have
danger.
5 minutes.
There should be more
That's if they can
protections
even get their
for
opponent
them
down. Now,
than
if they
just
get their opponent
willy-nilly
down,
arresting
they should
everybody.
have 2 minutes to work, maybe a minute to work. That's not really how jiu-jitsu set up. You know, so those guys are kind of against the 8 ball here.
Also, since Ryan Hall, I have a lot of people that are catching people with something they haven't seen in jiu-jitsu. Like,
Those
you have
days
to
are
catch someone off guard because it's like everyone knows it. Even that they know the basic, they know what to watch out for at least. So it's like you're not. When Ryan Hall was doing those umami or whatever it was, like that was catching people off guard. It's like, why is this guy tumbling around the ring like a
Cat's out of the
superman?
bag. Yeah, and this is how it ended up with him, too. Once people were like, oh, this is what you do? Say less. And Ilya was like, what?
Ilya flatlined him.
Yeah. So it's just, go easy on them, is my point. Go easy on them. Like, they're pioneers from jiu-jitsu. They're totally against the 8 ball. Coming into the UFC, they're in their 30s. They got to learn the sport. If it goes to the mat, people are like, oh, it's over, world class. Like, it's not. It's MMA. And these guys don't have a long, methodical time to try to set the guys up. You know, you got to open up with strikes, stuff like that. So adapting to it, and then their striking's not going to win a fight. So, you know, and then the highest level of the sport, they're not set up for success. It's a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare, dude. And I'd love to give me a wrestler all day with a guy. So if it's a jiu-jitsu world champion or it's a wrestling world champion, and they'll have one MMA fight wrestling. Because the wrestling can dictate the fight. The wrestler can, worst case, if this thing gets nasty on the feet, I can take him down. The jiu-jitsu guys, worst case, I can jump the half guard. Good luck with that, dude. You get punched right in the fucking face.
And if you try to pull guard, the ref, if there's no action, just go stand up, get back up. Then you got to do that awkward.
It's tough.
Back up.
It's tough.
Speaking of beasts jiu-jitsu, do you know showed up to my show on Saturday? You ever seen Roman Jiu-Jitsu on social media? He came to the show. That guy is so gigantic that it made me not want to do my joke where I make fun of Jiu-Jitsu because I was like,
you don't want to give it away, or what do you say about Jiu-Jitsu?
you gotta see, I don't want to give it away, the joke, but I make fun of, like, because I was at a house party and this guy, I asked him if he was protecting the house and he said he does jiu-jitsu.
That's tough.
But this guy is so big in person.
Roman Mark?
Yeah.
Okay, looks huge. That's sports. I'm going to cover how to program for. Let me see. Did he train with Dan Armour? Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
And he's with Ryan Hall or Gordon Ryan's team.
It was mad funny. We did like a bump and mics thing at the end, and we let the crowd throw out topics, and he yelled out Trent.
Yeah, he's a badass.
He's big as fuck.
Rank the top 3 jiu-jitsu moves for big guys. I would assume Americana's number 1 for them.
Is that a good one for wrestlers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the best wrestlers I knew, they're so powerful, they isolate the arm. Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
So right, again, people want Adolfo. It's tough, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough game. They're not set up for success. A break here, because spring is finally here. I'm outside a lot more.
Please give a Harvard law no.
You got travel bit. I'm on the
Reversing
plane a lot
qualified
more, just
immunity.
more in general,
It's basically
man.
a fancy
Every time the
term
season hits,
that
I
gives
realize I want
police the
clothes that
ability
actually
to beat
keep up with all of that being active,
innocent
updating your
people,
wardrobe every
and
spring.
that's not
It's
right.
expensive,
Goes
fast.
against
That's
civil
honestly
rights
why
and
it'd
may
be
be
a better option.
considered
I'm talking about
to people
FedEx,
cruel
that's
and
right.
unusual
And as a
punishment.
VIP,
Being
I
beat
get
up without
70 to
justification.
off everything. The quality is fantastic. It feels premium. It's also super soft, breathable, which in the freaking Texas sun, your boy needs it. All this just made me appreciate the membership even more. There's such an advantage for becoming a VIP member. Again, you get 70 to 80% off. It's a one-stop shop for everything you need. Comfy pieces. They got scrubs for the nurses. They got everyday scents all the time. They make fantastic stuff. So head on over to Fabletics. Shop right now with fabletics.com/shop. Boom. To get 70 to 80% off everything when you sign up as a new VIP. Take a quick style quiz to make sure that they select all the stuff that works for you. Be sure to select shop when prompted to unlock this offer. This is a limited time offer, so don't wait. Fabletics.com/shop for 70 to 80% off everything as a new VIP. It's Fabletics. And then you got a good fight night this weekend. We'll get into with picks and stuff. But your boy's been hot on the picks. I gotta admit, I've been hot on the picks. Because I did not pick Bushesh on that one either.
We got to make picks for this weekend.
We do. And it's a good. Let me see the fight card this weekend too. The fight night. Now I think it's on at 4 a.m. our time. Is that right?
No, I think 6 p.m. Yes. 6 a.m.
No, it wouldn't be 6 p.m.
6 a.m.'s our time.
Yeah.
6 a.m.
I think I gotta go commentate the Game Red fights in Miami, but I think my flight's at 5:45 a.m. Eastern. It's gonna be tough, but I'll catch it. I'll catch you and play.
What you could do is on the flight, if they have,
That's always dicey.
but if you fly Southwest, they give you free Wi-Fi,
Yeah, I know.
and you can watch on the Paramount app.
I think it might be on different airlines, but JDM, Carlos Prates, it's a great freaking fight. They got a bunch of heavyweights on there as well. Darius did doing him no favors. Tim Elliott, Steve Erceg.
Zeke and Shamil.
Oh, I know. Steve Erceg, a.k.a. Ryan Callen. Yeah, it's a good Kobe Thickness, greatest last name in the business. Themba, who's the Rock's guy. Let's see if the Rock tweets about him.
What a cool name. Kobe
Themba?
Thickness.
Yeah. Kobe
What
Thickness,
a cool name.
the best. His ancestors must have been fucking thick.
Crazy to be a bantamweight and be named Thickness.
Yeah, because he's not that thick.
Well, that's perfect when you're talking to girls. They're like, but you're a bantamweight. And you're like, I'll show you why.
Yeah.
I'll show you why.
Different thickness. All right, what do you got, Jenser?
Who do you pick for the top 3? If you're gonna pick,
You want to do it now, or should we save it for Thursday's episode?
we can say
Yeah. That main event's a tricky one. EDM, but oh god, first one, Jim. So that's third in a year, right? Or third in his term, this new term. Dana was way too crunk.
yeah.
He's like, that was awesome. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
There were some people that were just sitting around like nothing was happening.
Yeah, then there's the media filming literally the shooters in the same vicinity as them, and they go, get down.
I don't think he made it to the actual wall, like the room where the event was happening.
I think he
ended up, I don't want to say anything that'll get on trouble on YouTube, popping off right before he got to there, and he got one of the Secret Service agents.
The leg?
No, he was wearing
the chest, and
the bulletproof vest.
he was fine.
Yeah.
What a dumbass. Your life's over. I'm sure we'll get to talk about the kid. He was a teacher, too.
Yeah.
Just compromised by the system.
We'll talk about that on.
Yeah, we'll get to it. Yeah, we'll get to it. But Dana was like, how you doing? I thought he was my kid. That was so. He was like, I was awesome. Such a bro. Such a bro, dude.
That's like me after I ride a roller coaster.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, such a bro. That's like me on Gearhead's Gone Wild after I got out of a fucking 1,000 horsepower bike. That was
Harvard Law
awesome.
Review argument. 10 on 10 logical soundness that the law citation system across all states should be unified. It is really different in each state, and even the states differ from federal. It should just all be unified.
Hey, so we could talk the way to that. One thing I will say, and to relate it to this show, I wonder if that makes. I don't know if Dana's thought about this yet, but like,
House guard?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you could do that during Respondent Center, that's crazy to think about when there's an actual UFC event on the White House lawn. That's
but I think security's gonna be super ramped up now, like across the board. Now, it wasn't here. Did you see the guys? Did you read the guy's manifesto?
Yeah.
So he checked in. We'll get to a fine kid, but he checked into the hotel like a day early. And he's like, "There's nothing. Like I could have explosives in my bag. I could have this. I snuck in several weapons. No one checked me." He's like, "Dude, it's." He's like, "Hopefully they tighten security for our next leader." He's like, "This is too easy."
Yeah.
Fuck.
Honestly, like
For the White House, though, that thing's gonna be. Everyone's gonna have their own security there. The amount of security, because you got Elon Musk there, you got Rogan there, you got Zuckerberg there, you have all the elites there. Like they're just gonna have their own personal security on top of all the White House security. Like that would be the last place I'd try anything.
hopefully this is like the thing.
You gotta worry about the outskirts.
Hopefully this is the thing that makes them go, okay, we gotta tighten things up a little bit.
It will be, but also, I mean, third one in Howard in his term, it's like, dude, people are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good. It's scary, man.
Yeah, you can't have Hamzat on top of the White House fucking,
No.
you know what I mean?
Now, it's trouble. What else you got, Jen? Oh, there's more footage, Dana. He's just taking
Sitting on the table?
I'll tell you what, to be fair to Dana, if you're involved in assassination attempt, it is kind of history in the making. You're just kind of like, bro, like the guy was next to Lincoln when he got taken out. Like, dude, I was there. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, that guy never gets any, like, no one ever talks about that guy. The guy that was like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Someone made this boring play interesting.
Yeah. Jeff Dye had a great bit. He posted it, so I'm not telling his joke, but he had a great bit. He's like,
10 out of 10
everyone yell, get down.
law
I feel like they should be
review, Harvard Law Review,
Zigzag, be unpredictable.
Law Review
So the shooter's like,
article,
what the fuck?
10 out of 10
He's like, get
Blue
down.
Book
No, it's
citation
Just
that
walk up, get him. Yeah, he's like, but if I'm running all crazy.
civil
Yeah, you gotta
law
like an alligator shit.
That's exactly-
attorneys should be provided to low-income individuals. If not, it creates a injustice, and basically highly paid lawyers can dominate the industry against small people. It's unfair. It's inherently unfair. Just like we have the amendment that protects people and you get an attorney for criminal matters, you should get the same as a civil defendant.
Backyard, like feeding chickens. It's gotta be rough. This fight is not the greatest fight of all time. It's between someone who hasn't fought in 10 years and is coming off 2 knockout losses and another woman who is a again, another legend, another pioneer, but hasn't fought in 17 years and is in her 40s. So, like, don't call it the greatest fight of all time. Like, I'm chasing greatness. You're chasing money.
What is your take on it? Hard, cold line that I'll tell you what, man, and you know this, Nick, too, coming from comedy. There's nobody more competitive and meaner than female comedians and female fighters.
Are female fighters like that too? Honestly,
always. They're cold-blooded, man. They're just different than the dudes.
But in her defense, honestly, like,
nothing she said, I detect no lies here.
She's being very accurate, but it's like Ronda doesn't actually believe these things.
No,
she's doing this to promote the fight, and then she's throwing her whatever big names she can into whatever gobbledygook she says.
Keeping the dialogue so people are talking about it. But with Kayla Harrison, she's like, bro.
Yeah. She doesn't want Kayla.
No. I'd say Kayla was like, fight me then.
Kayla would swallow her.
Yeah, now if they're both in their heyday, now remember too, it's at is this at 135?
No, even in heyday.
Yeah, I mean, but in heyday, just Kayla's striking.
Does Kayla know everything she knows about fighting in 2026 and bring that back to fighting Ronda in her prime?
Oh yeah, it'd be tough.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, if they both came up at that time, yeah. Then
now, to be fair, Kayla was a better judoka, but she's the best. She's man or woman to ever do it out of America.
Mm-hmm.
Gold medal.
Yeah.
She's a freak.
And Ronda was just catching people with shit they've never seen. Just like
Kayla's familiar.
Quick throw, armbar, armbar.
You ain't doing that to Kayla.
No, Kayla's arms. You're not armbarring Kayla.
She's big.
She's cutting from what 170.
Yeah.
She's a fucking.
Yeah, be a problem.
She's thick as shit.
Yeah. No, great take though.
Kayla has my ideal physique.
Your thoughts on this? Islam versus Ian Gary. The same negotiations are reportedly underway.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to happen in Philly. Yeah, does it say that's in July?
It says UFC 330 in Philadelphia.
When is 330 in Philly?
You hated my text message on this.
You pissed me off, dude. I sent that to the group, and you're like, God, I want to see him fight Ilya. I'm like, God damn it.
I said, you'll do anything but fight Ilya.
Dude,
I'll
show
just...
up. Okay.
There's no way that Machado stands a chance.
Nobody deserves it, and there's other contenders at 170. Like Ilya, I don't want to hear shit from Ilya till he beats Armin. There's no super fights unless you.
Please give a 10 out of 10 logical, legal argument, law review, blue book style, 10 out of 10, the best you can do. That license plate legals are inherently illegal. License plate readers are inherently illegal against the Fourth Amendment.
But I just want Islam to finally face someone, and because
Police for years have been just plugging in numbers at stoplights, license plate numbers, and that's illegal as well. The system should be set up with that. You cannot check someone's license plate or information without.
There was never a time where I was like, damn, I don't know if Islam's going to come out on top.
Islam's so good.
Without
I just want to see Islam
whatever
really
it would be, like reasonable suspicion or whatever.
I think Ian Gary give Islam more of a challenge than he's had at 70. That's for sure. More of a challenge than JDM. More of a challenge than these other guys.
I also think I want to see Islam Armin too, because like 100%. Armin was so young that first fight, and they were both able to shut each other's grappling down.
Yeah.
And I think the only reason why it would be the hardest fight for Armin too is because even if he could shut down Islam's grappling, Islam's striking is so.
Well, yeah, if you go from when their first fight, which was how many years ago, whereas overall improvement, Islam's like here.
Yeah.
Armin's here, but his striking's not.
Because I would love to see Islam striking against Ilya striking, and I do think Ilya has good takedown defense where people will say like, oh yeah, he got taken down by Bryce, sure.
Yeah.
But I do want to see Islam go against someone with Ilya's, like, with that kind of...
Yeah, I just feel like they both have to do at least two more fights in their respective divisions, and then you make that super fight.
Yeah.
It's hard to call a super fight when Armin's out there. You got Pratas, you got all these other Morales for now. Once Islam clears that out, now I'd rather them clear out their divisions and then do it.
I'm going to say something out loud that I don't want to actually say. I think the reason why I don't want Armin and Ilya first
You just think Armin can beat him?
is because Armin can beat him, and if that happens, I don't know if Armin could beat Islam. I don't even know if Ilya could actually beat Islam.
Tough fight.
But I do think that he is, like, when it comes to, like, matchmaking, the best fight for him.
Yeah,
And then
he has a power.
if Islam takes that out, then you're never going to see that
I
fight.
agree. No, I feel you. I had done both of them. Like, I'm huge favor Ilya over Armin, but it's a toss-up. I obviously favor Islam over everybody at 170, but they do got to get those wins before.
I'm an Ilya fan, and I don't even know if I would. I think it would be like one of those, like, so close that
You wouldn't bet on it.
you wouldn't bet. I'm not
You
putting
wouldn't bet
money on
on
this.
it. You wouldn't bet on it. We'll see what happens. And there was a lot of talk about the Ali act. If you saw Khan talk about it, with all the Ali stuff going on, the thing about Nick Khan is, I got funny. So Nick Khan's brilliant. Like he's kind of helping out with TKO. He's the face of it. He's gonna move on to something else bigger and better. This is a funny story about Nick Khan. So I was with CA. Tim Tebow was CA. And I just thought Nick Khan was Tim Tebow's lawyer. So we go to dinner. It's me, Tim, Nick, a bunch of other people. And me and Nick Khan sit next to each other. I liked him instantly. We got along right away. I didn't know. You want to talk about putting your foot in your mouth. I didn't know his background. I thought he was just like a talent agent, like entertainment agent.
Please provide an argument that tackle football should be illegal with brain trauma,
CIA, for everybody who doesn't know, is one of the biggest agencies for comedians, for artists, for
and advocate for the moving away from tackle football to flag football to prevent injuries.
Tim goes, because Tim likes
And
boxing and stuff like that. Me and Tim were working out earlier.
Maybe
And I
this
was
Harvard
talking
Law
to him.
Review
At the time, the Manny
published the
Pacquiao
article
Floyd
10 out of
fight
10
was
Blue Book
not-
citations, but don't say Blue Book in the footnotes.
Oh, it's a while back. Okay,
It's
yeah.
a while back, and they were talking about doing all this shit. So, so Tim brings it up. Like, there's like dead air. So he's like, "Oh, Nick, Brendan knows fighting men, and he has a good take on Manny and Floyd, and why he doesn't think it's gonna happen." And Nick goes, "Oh yeah." And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "Let's hear it." I go on this 20-minute fucking rant, just boom, 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 and then Nick Khan is, fucking cool as a cucumber. He's just taking it in. And then he started to argue with me. And it's nothing malicious. He starts arguing with me. And in my head, I'm like, this fucking talented. What the fuck does he know? I'm like, okay. Then he goes, no, the fight's going to happen. I said, I think you're wrong, man. I gave him my points, especially at the time. I gave my points. And then finally I just go, what do you know, though? Something like that. Like, what do you know, though? And he goes, sure. And he goes, well, no, I do know it's getting done. I'm like, it's not, though, dude. We've been saying that for how long? This is the problem with boxing. And he goes, because I did the deal. And I go, the whole table's old.
Yeah, you didn't put your
It's like
foot in
a
your mouth.
heated discussion, and I go, well, how do you fucking know? Everyone says that. It's not how you can hope, like the rest of us. It's not getting done. He goes, yeah, sure. I know for a fact it's getting done. Give me the date. And then I go, how the fuck would you know that? He goes, because I did the deal. Wow. Well, he goes, I represent the Pacquiao. Buddy. Why wouldn't you lead with that? Yeah, he's great.
You weren't putting your foot in your mouth. You're deep throating.
Oh, buddy. I shut down for the rest. I went, another Diet Coke. Did everyone get their steak medium rare?
That's so funny. He's like, I'm going to let him just fuck.
Oh, he just let me go.
That's funny.
And he was cool about it. I was like, bro, why wouldn't you say anything? We were laughing about it. He goes, I like to hear a different take. If I would have came out and told you, you would have been shy then. You know, because I love it, man.
Yeah.
You're good at this. I'm like, oh, thanks. I'm good, but I'm wrong.
But good points.
Yeah, but that was fun. I'm like, yeah, thank you. But yeah, he got that guy at the helm for fighting for the Ali Act. Ooh, buddy.
Can you elaborate on what the Ali Act is? For people who don't know, and me?
Yeah, so if you bring it up, Jen, so it's basically they're saying competition is good. So to give you the whole thing of it, it's fun. The biggest one when it comes to UFC is the financial transparency. So it's saying all the acts and promoters must disclose all financial details of a fight, including their own earnings, which UFC's never done, to the fighter before they contract. So you know how really the UFC, there's kind of this backdoor kind of thing. You really don't know how much this guy's truly making. The
Please
commissioner
make an
released,
argument that Guardian helmets should be mandated at all levels of football immediately. Make a Harvard Law Review. 10 out of 10 Blue Book article
And also, they're not really
that's publishable.
allowed to. The Ali Act makes it so you can't really sign guys for like 10 fights.
Sure.
So prolonged contracts, or long-term or one-sided contracts. So it protects the fighter, and that also prevents double dipping. So the promotion can't, be the promoter and then also reap the benefits off the fighter. So it's to protect the fighters.
That makes sense. That's kind of like what Netflix does and what all those streaming companies do. With if you're trying to sell a show to them, you don't know what other shows have gotten view-wise, or I'm sure you can see what they've made, but like it's hard to fight when you don't know what the views are.
That's all by design. So you don't have leverage, and that's what the UFC is really good at, and that's why the Ali Act is important.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And then also when it comes to rankings and stuff, it's like fear rankings, and then the number one contender, actually, if you're the number one contender, you earn that spot where because you'll see guys like, he vacated the belt because he didn't want to fight Benavidez, because boxing, because Ali Act, like, no. Yes, number 3 might have more TikTok followers. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
This number 1 guy is the guy. So if you're not willing to fight him, you have to vacate your belt.
Sure.
So it forces the hand. So there's transparency.
And that's not in MMA. So
No.
I think that'd be great for MMA.
Yeah. But the UFC is trying to,
Of course.
ban it or reject it, and they're going to probably do that. Because Trump and Dana are super close. Fighters are kind of fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think this is such a big deal, but it's all over MMA media. This is Ilya Tapura sparring with his sparring partner, and apparently he goes really hard.
Ilya's kind of known for this.
Jesus. Go a little softer. Yeah, meaning don't knock me out, dude.
So you ever seen him when he sparred? With the Elk Boys? He does not.
Just one speed. Yeah, one speed. And people are upset that he's going hard at his training partners. Usually body, legs were open for, open season. Then when it comes to the head, which he's landing some pretty hard shots there, you kind of it depends where you're at in your fight camp too. And then also, the difference is, I don't know who is. He's saying, if you knock out, we give you an extra $1,000.
Like Hamzat's doing.
Yeah.
Putting a bounty on his own head, pretty much.
Yeah. That's what we would do. So guys would go full bore, so you can kind of simulate that when fight night speed. Otherwise, it's tough. Now, there's guys like Hector Lombard, Yoel Romero, Verdum, a bunch of guys where it's just that's what they're known for. Like
Please rate a 10 out of 10 logical Harvard Law Review Blue Book footnoted argument that
unwritten rule where you're not really done spinning elbows and sparring.
Boxing with action should be made illegal
to King's MMA
in the United States.
Like, you better be ready to fight. Greg Jackson's, depending. The difference is we're all up and coming. So if you're Ilya, if throwing those harder shots at Ilya, fuck you do. It's kind of how it goes. And Ilya needs to get his timing. And unfortunately, not there yet. And this, who is it?
Justin
Gaethje?
Yeah, he got caught in the. It's I think it might be. Justin got caught and he's come up caught in an armbar.
His armbar? Was he just around though? He was messing around. You know, like, it's the mess around like getting fucking bad.
Sure. Because there he would have knocked the security.
Really ain't playing that game. Let's take a little break, man. It's this time of the year. Though he's rethinking my closet. He says I can wear all the time, but they're quality. That's why I keep coming back to Quince. The fabrics feel elevated. The fits are thoughtful. The pricing, it makes a lot of sense. It works for your boy here. Quince makes high quality, everyday essential premium materials like 100% European linen, and their insanely soft flow knit active fabric. The men's linen pants and shirts are lightweight, breathable, and comfortable. Basically the perfect layer for spring, especially out here in the freaking Texas heat. The pants strike the right balance between laid back and refined, so you look put together. You don't look like a bum wearing sweats out in the house. You don't want to look that way with sandals. You look like a jackass. All right, the best part is their prices are 50 to 60% less than similar brands. How? Quince work directly factories, cutting out the middle, give you all the savings, man. They sent me a great breathable linen pants. They're my go-to, especially in this Texas heat. I rock those linen pants non-stop, and your boy looks fly. No one goes, oh, it looks like he just woke up. No, you look dope. It's 50 to 60% less than what you guys would pay if you're not using Quince. So refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to quince.com/shop, SHAB, for free shipping and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada as well. That's go to QUINCE.com/shop for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/shop.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the free. This is the free. This is the with movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Go. TV. Stream now, pay never.
Did you see this video? It's kind of uncomfortable. And maybe I'm reading too far into it.
Because so his wife, for the list audio listeners only, Michael Chandler's wife surprised him and gives him.
Hey, it's his money.
It's also an older, you can tell he's like. It's also an older. It's the one he wanted.
One thing is, it's also nothing when you
Holy crap! You.
He's like, we need to stop the dying children because this is going to.
I don't think that's the GT. Man, I don't think. I can't tell. No, it doesn't have the spoiler. No, that's a regular. That's not. So this says it's the GT3R. It's not. Please don't crash in the rain. And it doesn't have the body kit. I don't think so. Chin, bring up the Bentley GT3R.
What's this, 2015?
I know. I had one. I go to images. You see the hood? I hate to be there. Do you see the vents on the hood and the stripe? They all
Video though.
Just now go back to the video.
Please fight me now.
So
Next one, she's like, I created a bank account. I've been transferring over. He's like, my money.
if it has the hood, we're cooking because it has the seat. I know nobody gives a fuck, but I'm just saying. But it looks like it has the vents. Does it?
It's just hard to see.
And it's pouring rain out there. God, if she could just move to the side. It has the big brake calipers. No, those are badass. Yeah, because it has the seats. Bentleys are dope. One of my favorite cars. So expensive to mod though. We'll be able to see the hood wings coming back in the rain. Yeah, you see how it's the two panels on there? Yeah, that's it. All right.
See it in the video.
It's subsea and it does have the body kit. Okay, it's a GTR.
How expensive is that car?
Look it up, Jen. They're not terrible.
No?
No.
Oh, I thought there was a crazy amount of money.
I mean, I'm a Facebook marketplace guy, so I'll tell you. Whoa. No. That's when they were brand new.
Oh.
They're 300. So, I'm talking 2015. As what are you on Google? Facebook Marketplace.
It's still more than... Still a lot of money.
Yeah, but when you think of Bentley GTR, you're thinking like 200,000-300,000. See Marketplace. Here's 150 and 210. Yeah, that's a 2010, 2015. Yeah, 2016's.
Please create a 10 out of 10
for like
logical
80s,
soundness
70s. It's those new
article
ones, man. The new ones,
that
they
rugby
don't mess around.
is a safer
Then that's fair,
than
but
football,
I thought
and
she
that
dropped like
rugby should have
300,000. I was like,
I'd be pissed 'cause you
mandated
get a fucking
soft helmets,
newer one.
but
what the hell could say
the
that?
injury is permanent.
It's funny.
10 out of 10 hard law review, brain injury minimization,
The picture of her right there
blue
is
book
just funny.
footnotes.
Car with his money, nice.
I like him a lot, though.
Oh, hilarious. You haven't seen
And you know what? You could say whatever you want. You've never watched a boring Michael Chandler fight.
No, Chandler's awesome. No, Chandler's awesome.
As a fighter,
He's got railroaded. God damn it, this guy put even the car is black.
Sometimes the comments are great.
Oh my god, they're incredible. They're fucking brutal. Nice moment for his family. This guy goes, you do know his wife's a doctor.
Is she?
I don't know. That's the comments. Yeah, people hate on this. Is awesome. It's awesome because it's their money. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's their money.
Yeah.
When you're married, it is what it is. Damn, she is a fucking doctor.
Wow.
She's
Physician's assistant.
It says a medical professional with a doctor, medical. Yeah, I don't know. That's
either way, she's fucking cooking. You know,
Health insurance.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's awesome. Good for him, though. That's a bad. Those are sweet. The problem with those 2015. This is why I got rid of my Bentley. When they're out of warranty and you do have issues, buddy, it's so expensive to make.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Oil changes are so high.
Speaking Chandler,
It's V12.
what do you say? You got two more fights, maybe?
One more fight.
One more fight? Who do you think is
Unless he wins. Then
who do you think? I would honestly love to see him and Connor.
Me too. Why the fuck wouldn't you do that?
Depending on.
But maybe they're like, all right, we don't want Connor in the White House. Chandler is Mr. American. We really want him on the White House. So maybe that's what they're thinking. I'm sure if you ask, I don't know. I would assume if you ask Chandler, hey, you want to find the White House against fucking this monster Brazilian? Or would you rather wait and not fight Huffy and fight fucking Connor literally a week, 2 weeks later at International Fight Week? He's going to say Connor, I would assume.
Even if it's not International Fight Week, it just becomes a gigantic event. If it's just UFC.
We've been waiting for years.
Please make an argument 10 out of 10 logical soundness that the header in soccer should be made illegal. It may be cool and stuff, but long term it causes concussions and CTE and stuff. It should be treated like a hand. Make it a Harvard Law Review article. 10 out of 10 logical soundness, Google footnotes.
You ever seen Family Guy? Captain Kirk, dude, just like flying a room?
Yeah.
That's how he looked. He was like freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, he's such a good dude, man. But that's awesome. His wife bought him that. Go easy on him. That guy said even the car's black. That's hilarious, though.
I don't know if we did we get this on camera, but
Yeah,
okay.
I broke the news.
But with the opponent now,
It's Alex Nicholson.
yeah.
And I love Alex. He's a crazy bastard. They fill in a bigger meaning just a bigger name in the spot, and no one would take it. Oh, really? You couldn't find anybody to fight Yoel Romero on short notice in bare knuckle MMA? The toughest guys in the world were like, absolutely not. No. But Alex Nicholson, who was supposed to fight in the DR, and his opponent didn't show up, was ready to go. It was a fight, but yeah, Yoel Romero's a fucking nightmare.
It's just sad news. Tim Means.
He did his hair like a bird, dude.
He was arrested on the quote-unquote child abuse charges. He's out right now, but apparently he says he was just trying to hold her back from like doing something crazy or something like that.
Yeah, but she had her nose broke from a headbutt. Well, that's also what the report showed.
It says, criminal complaint.
They don't know about don't I hit kids. He says, yeah, I know it's the team. That's not good, man.
No, it sucks, but also like sort of Means has admitted to a physical altercation with his daughter, but claimed his actions were intended to restrain her.
That's kind of usually the defense. Like, dude, I was trying to get out of the house. Yeah, I know, but you punched her in the face and broke her nose. Yeah, I was trying to get out of the house. That's a problem. You're also a professional fighter.
Mm-hmm. And
You know grappling? You know grappling? Mm-hmm. And she's a 17-year-old girl? You couldn't avoid the strikes?
No.
It's not good, man. You hate to fucking see it.
Yeah, this is daughter too.
Dispute over household chores. Man, get them done, girl. Fuck, dude. But also him, he just, it's tough, man.
What are the chores that you're fist fighting over? She literally has her to be a chimney sweep?
What were you asking to do, man?
When's the last time you seen Badly Silva?
10 years?
In a while.
You guys more work done?
Check him out. His hair.
Oh, he's fucking handsome.
That's crazy.
Toupee, yeah?
No,
No,
he
just looks better. What a legend, dude.
He looks so much better. Bald.
Yeah, some people just
Please
look
provide
better
a 10 out of 10
Yeah,
argument
he's way better bald. If
that golf balls should be softer, usable balls
especially
that
him,
it's just too
I
bad.
went there,
Manufacturers
but
should
to
go
be
to
just
rubber
like a
balls,
cool, the axe
and it
murderer,
should
you gotta
be
bald.
mandated.
Axe murder. Oh,
Hard balls
gotta get this picture so
cause major issues to people, and the only thing to do is sign a glove and give it to them, and it can cause major issues. A rubber ball is better.
I love serial killers. I love Wanderlust.
Please make Harvard Law Review 10 out of 10
Oh yeah, he's the one
blue
who
buzzing thing ever.
Is there any
Very
truth to
logical.
the old conspiracy that he actually got tapped out and choked out by Crazy Horse? Really?
Yep.
Always wondered the behind the scenes on that one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What else you got, Jen?
Oh, George St. Pierre is another guy who, when he grows his hair, I think it looks better with shaved part.
It looks better shaped, yeah. Yeah, I get it though.
This I just laugh at now because the way they did this, so I'll just play for you.
Wait, is this him announcing he's doing a podcast?
Yeah.
Nah, he looks good with hair.
Give it to you.
He had hair when he fought, though.
Very little. Not when he was like in his prime.
He always had that little
clean shaven.
He had a very military.
Mhm.
Yeah, he had a little, but it wasn't. Yeah, I hear you. GSP will be interested in podcasting because he's so into aliens. So I think the problem he might have is because he's so into like health and aliens. People are going to be tuning in for like a breakdown of Hamza and Strickland, and he's going to be balls deep in aliens. So it's kind of like me with dad talk.
Yeah.
You're like, shut the fuck up, give us the fights. For him, he's like, I don't get it. Why aren't more people listening? It's like,
Yeah.
well, because you spent 2 hours breaking down UFO sightings.
He likes dinosaur stuff, too.
Oh, he loves it. And war and old school Genghis Khan shit. Could be interesting.
I like that kind of
I'm into all that stuff.
Yeah. That's my kind of autism.
Me too, from experts.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I want to hear GSP talk about it.
Yeah, but
T-Rex, I am not impressed with your
for a
performance.
year, though,
Mhm.
you know? Let's see. But I hope it goes well.
My thing is more like, I understand if this was like, what, maybe 6 years ago, but these days, like announcing it, this podcast, like everyone has a podcast. I just like, hey, I have a new podcast. But now this dramatic thing.
Yeah.
Which shows it's not, because it got almost less than 6,000 likes to start a podcast.
Yeah.
Hopefully it goes well for him, though.
This is the first look at the actual the
It's
White
like
House.
Stranger Things coming down the sky.
Is it the Mind Flare?
Yeah, it's the mind flare.
Oh, that's what it's called. But then that's how it looks.
They're like, yeah,
building it out.
Oh, they're building out there and then transferring it?
Yeah.
Why won't you just build it on the property? I guess you can. And then you got to lift that in?
Getting
How they
people to get there and the illegals that it takes to build this thing.
Fair point. Dude, they're going to have all the illegals build it and then arrest them afterwards.
Mhm.
Not pay them. Very El Chapo style. Yeah. That's going to be sick, dude. It's going to be sick. I get it. We're at war. There's all this other crazy shit going on, but it's crazy.
Alrighty. Not much else. I just thought this was funny. So put John Jones, so Tupac.
No eyes can see. It's so dumb.
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Please create a Harvard Law
All right,
Review
man.
Blue
Any
Book
fan
style
questions?
You guys do fact questions?
Let's do it.
footnote. Blue Book
All right,
footnote.
before we get into
10
fan
out of
questions, we got
10,
two.
the best possible. argument why baseball stadiums and hockey stadiums and related types of stadiums with projectiles should have like a perfectly sheer type of netting that protects the fans. Like right now, people die from baseballs and they get really hurt if they're not paying attention. And they're not professionals, they're just going there to watch. And usually there's no liability to the owners, but there should be. That law should change. Flying baseballs, just having a sign that flying baseballs are there is not sufficient, especially in today's day and age. And there are like nets that are basically invisible that could be put up. And I advocate for all major sports to put them up as necessary. And if that means that people can't catch foul balls or home runs anymore, it is inherently dangerous. And if you're not paying attention or you can't see, you can really get hurt.
He made it happen again. So Fury, Joshua, fourth quarter of this year on Ring Magazine on Netflix. And first, Joshua's going to have a warm-up fight on July 25th in Riyadh against Christian Prenga. Can you imagine if that Christian guy beats Anthony, fucks all this up? He won't, though. He won't. It's about time. I can't wait for that fight. It's a fight we've been wanting for years. And they're both not too far out of their prime. They're not in their prime, but it's better than Manny Floyd when they fought.
I think Fury's further out of his prime than Joshua's.
Yeah, that's fair, but it's a good fight. It's a great fight, and it is the biggest fight in British history. Wembley Stadium, I'd assume, is a no-brainer. But it's about time. That's awesome. On Netflix, that'll be huge. Huge. That's awesome. What else you got, Jim? So, that's a great pick. He doesn't look like that right now at heavyweight, but it says Poetan's going to be on the cover of UFC 6. Is this similar to the Curse and then Blessed MMA? So Matt's always going to be on the Ultimate Edition. Is this the Curse like the Madden cover? Because any Madden cover, you're screwed.
Let's see who's been on the covers of the past one.
So the Curse for Madden is that, and then the Curse for UFC really is if Drake picks you to win. So Madden
Drake
cover,
picks you, you're finished.
Yeah, Madden cover for
He's
NFL.
the Mush from A Bronx Tale.
Drake to pick you from fucking the UFC. But is the UFC cover the same thing? I don't think so. I think they did.
Volkanovski, yes.
Volkanovski's crushing it still.
But I mean,
he lost his belt to fucking Islam, and then
on UFC 5 it was Izzy.
Okay, stuff.
Shevchenko.
That's stuff.
Alex Volkanovski.
Alex, yeah.
Let's see. What's UFC 4?
And baseball's not like this because you got Ohtani on the show, and he's balling. So suck it. Confirm that Chin was on the show, and then I think also on the show is fucking
UFC 3, Connor.
What show are you talking about, bro? MLB The Show video game cover.
UFC 2, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, it's been tough.
Who's UFC 1? It's got to be Liddell.
I think I was in 1 or 2 as a bonus character. No big deal.
Were you?
Yep. Not a big deal. Trying to do 20. So
You ever played yourself?
No. I probably did.
Okay, UFC 1 was...
See that Ohtani. The show doesn't have the curse because Ohtani's balling. Tati's balling. Bryce Harper's fucking balling. Aaron Judge balling. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. balling. Yeah, the MLB cover, that's an honor. You put on that Madden cover, you're like, shit. Okay, so I see what they're saying. So it's a significant professional downfall. So with Izzy, that's true. And then obviously with Ronda, that was true. With Connor, that was true. Okay. It says we're brutal losses after.
Volkanovski.
Okay.
Israel Adesanya.
Oh, God. John Jones,
Does Shevchenko really have like a real downfall?
Please provide a 10 out of 10 logical argument that
So it says key
territory
examples
should be
of
made
Chris Ronaldo,
states.
so prefers
Puerto
lifestyle home.
Rico,
Yep,
Guam,
Connor,
American
Austin
Samoa,
Diaz,
all of
John
those should be
Jones,
made
various legal
states. It's
careers.
not
Here's
fair
that case.
that they have
Okay.
taxation
Jorge
without
basketball, what's his
representation.
next fight against
Same
Kamaru?
with Washington, D.C.,
Moving off, he's
and
Chael lost
even
against Islam.
like Canada,
And now you
like
have
Northern
Alex and Max
Territory,
Holloway.
Northwest
How
Territory in
dare you?
Canada, and in Australia, Northern Territory. Like
That's not good.
it's
If I
time
was the
for
athlete, I'd
people
go
to
down
no
there.
longer have
Oh,
territories.
I'll pass.
Everything
Oh,
should
but
be
how
given the
much?
same rights.
I don't know.
Talking low seven figures?
Well, Alex also has shamans on his side, so maybe
Yeah, he is
they
back
can do something to fight
He is
those
black magic.
demons.
Max Holloway, good luck with him.
Who does Max even have next? Do they even have?
Connor, International Fight Week.
Is that?
That's a thing.
No.
That's
Okay.
just the most rumored.
Really?
Okay.
Avoid
Is
the
that
term
in the- is that in the-
Democratic because that's one person, one vote. But at least like representation.
Let's get some fan questions. Hopefully those guys aren't cursed.
You really said that real quiet at the end of the episode.
Yeah, you'll see. Phil's Fire Food. Hopefully he makes fire food. I'm interested, dude. I'm interested, dude. What's the long-term plan with the podcast and stuff? Like, is there an end game, or maybe a way to diversify, level up? The MMA space is so full right now with people saying very similar things. That the promotion of the fighters so boring with UFC in general. I feel like there's an opportunity to do better than the rest by doing something different soon. Used to enjoy Food Truck Diaries, and I get that's not for you now, but that was different from the other content we get. Yeah, it was different. I mean, as far as doing something different than what I do now, there's other shows that do what I do, but there's not many that have a background, as far as actually fighting in the UFC. There's some fighters that do it, but not to the extent I do. There's like, in our space, like guys that have been doing it for a long time, would be Luke Thomas, Ariel, Jail. She don't really do a podcast. She's
I got
got
an idea for an interview show.
But as far as the interview, like the food truck, yeah, those were tough. The amount of money that went into that, all that shit. But as far as different, that's Nina Drama. Like she has that landscape. She's in with UFC. They give her all the fighters. She's different. She's great at her job. So she's the outlier. She's crushing it.
Here's an idea for any fighter to take. The comedians in cars getting coffee version with fighters.
In cars?
Yeah. You go somewhere, fighters in cars getting
Did you think of that idea
CTE.
before?
I don't know. Yeah?
Yeah, I think you thought about something like that. Yeah, I had a similar idea. The problem is there's not too many fighters with good cars.
That's fair. Well, now you got Michael Chandler.
To do Michael Chandler's Bentley, I know a thing or two about Bentleys. Sugar Sean has a good collection.
Oh, you can take them out in your trucks.
It's better if it's their shit and they're into it. Cheeto Vera has I think at a Lightning, he has some cool stuff. Nina has a badass Shelby truck. Josh Barnett's a super gearhead.
The decent season right there.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. We'll see what happens when Gearhead's gone wild. Things are looking good.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But I hear you, brother. I'm interested. Pinche_Flowers77.
Please make a similar article for
Here's a
Canada's
question I've been wanting to know. When Rogan
territories.
first started doing podcasts, he would
However
do all
that
the
works there.
reads in the beginning or all the ads in the beginning in order not to disrupt the flow of the conversation. Everyone started to do that. We all used to do that. But then everyone now does ads abruptly or tries to weave them in the middle of the podcast. Now, just wondering if you knew why that was. I sure do. Except doing it all at the beginning. Thanks, guys. Love the show. Great question. The advertisers want that because the issue is people just skip the ads in the beginning. If they know the first 8 minutes is ads, they just skip all the ads. So they weren't getting the conversion. And Rogan, he did it 2 different ways, right? He's the godfather of it. So he would do it all the beginning and we wouldn't see any of it. Now he does it when we leave. And then they'll throw him in. So that's how they do it. It's just what the Spotify wants, or for me, Podcast One wants. They want them in the middle, beginning, middle, and end, or inserted in there.
Plus, if you have a 1 minute video, YouTube, they'll throw in mid-roll. It's called mid-roll.
Yeah, mid-roll.
Yeah.
It's just the way the business is. No one's just doing it at the beginning.
Yeah.
It sucks, but we have to do it to get paid. I mean, there's no way around it.
Just the nature of the business, but Jeff Mongold Jr., J_Mongold_13. Fan question, can you talk about the dark side of fight night from the high of the walkout to being alone in the hospital room? You could highlight some of the light contrasted with some dark. We'd love to get some inside baseball on that front. Love you guys. Jim Dad of 4, God bless you, man. From Akron, Ohio. Hopefully those kids are balling out, man. So the highs and lows, I mean, there's different, it's kind of broken up in different things, because I'm trying to think how much to tell you guys. It's like, you know, when you're in the hotel and you're waiting around all day, like the anxiety is so intense. And then I remember when I was getting ready to fight Mitch Rion in Toronto, I'm on a bus and you're with your corner, right? So it's blue corner, red corner. So it's me, like John Jones, we're in the same corner. There's some big names on that card. And it's like, you can just tell everyone, they have their headphones in. Everyone's scared. It just is what it is. Everyone's pretty scared. I just remember when we were in bad traffic, I'm like staring out the window, it's raining a little bit, and just be like, look at these people, not a care in the fucking world. Why did I choose this profession? Like, what am I doing?
Please do the same for
and
Australia.
then you get to the locker room, and I can't emphasize enough, everybody's scared. Like, I won't say who it is, but I'm big name. I hear them, I was in the main event, this guy was the main event, big dude, you all with one of the most famous fighters ever. And his coach was like, you have no choice. You're going out there. And he's like, I'm not going. He's like, you're going. I won my fight fast. And he's like, you're going to. You're the fucking main event. And you have to slap him. Like, snap the fuck out of it. So I think people would be surprised where it's like the toughest, baddest dudes on the planet, it's just human nature. Like, fuck, dude. Like, you're scared. But you carry on. And once you hit the crowd, you're pretty good. And then once you get inside the octagon, you're definitely good. But the worst part about fighting is the build-up before all that. Once you get in there, you're good. But the anxiety going into it is tough, man. Tough. And as far as after the fight, you have like this crazy endorphin dump, and you're on the top of the world, and you're so happy. And then if you have to go to the hospital, hopefully your family's there, you know. And then I remember after my Roy Nelson fight, first time I got concussed, like actual knockout, like my eyes hurt. Like I couldn't look at my cell phone. I just stayed in my house, you know, for days. Avoid sunlight. Like you didn't want to do anything.
Yeah.
And you just, after a knockout, you're just super embarrassed. And you think everyone's thinking, oh, there's a guy get knocked out. And that's not true. So it's a weird thing, but good question.
Are you able to enjoy your walkout song?
Oh yeah.
So that's it.
I get hyped up during the walkout song. Dame_624, Damien. Fan question, long one. I've always wondered, do fighters get paid for being the backup in a fight? They do, but not their full purse. They show up and make weight, so do they get their show money? I think so. I know it's a fraction of what if they actually got the fight is. Or does the UFC take care of them in other ways? I don't know if it's a flat rate, but I know they do get paid to make weight, but not their full compensation.
I would be a full-time backup fighter and just hope that no one ever drops out.
Yeah, it just sucks because
If they drop out, I'm fucked.
you're cutting that weight, you know, nonstop. Fighters have contracts that make a set amount of money per fight, unless champion, of course. Why do fighters decide to take fights against Conor and reference the money if they have contracts? Example, when Dustin decided to fight Conor the third time instead of fighting for the belt, even Dan said Dustin chose to fight Conor for the money and said it was a good move. Is there something with Conor's contract similar to Francis where his opponents get certain money? Yes. Yeah, you get a certain percentage of the pay-per-view points when you fight Conor. Now it's a different animal now. I don't know how they're
I
figuring
wonder
it
what
out.
that means now. I mean, there's still...
Anybody you talk to is like, Dustin says, like when I fought Conor, my life changed.
Well, ever since we asked that question on a previous episode, people from other countries have DM'd me and said, like, oh, in my country, I still have to pay for the pay-per-view.
I know. So I don't know how the UFC's figured that international. I know their contracts are really based off America.
So I wonder how much money they're making if they got. I wonder if they get those pay-per-view points or if Paramount gets those pay-per-view points.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if they are, they're making money hand over fist right now.
Because they have the TV right deal. Mm-hmm. That's only in America.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Yeah, I just know when you fight Conor, it's a different animal. And it's outside of your regular contract. You get paid more in bonus money.
Yeah.
That's why everyone wants to fight Conor. Red Panty Night. Ian Smith has to be British. Fan questions, probably the last one, yeah? There's one more. All right. Fan question on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Please provide an argument for equal time, like they used to have on television in the 80s. Harvard Law Review, 10 out of 10. Blue Book footnotes.
We're not that stacked. Go to the rankings, Jim. For a heavyweight, you have Josh Hogan.
Yeah, Harvard Law Review article, equal time, fairness doctrine.
So for heavyweight, you have Hogan because we don't really have any other Americans. He's the only American besides Curtis Blades and Derek Lewis in the top 10. So you'd have Hogan.
Where's the Costa from?
Costa's from Dominican DR. He was a baseball player, pitcher. That's why I respect him. At light heavyweights, you'd have Cleo Roundtree. We're going to get wrestled the fuck out of us. So light heavyweight, you'd have Cleo Roundtree. Middleweight, Strickland, with also team captain. Don't be anti-American, you be team captain. Welterweight, Sean Brady.
Not Bilal?
Sean Brady?
Don't make those eyes at me. I love Bilal.
I know, but do you have Bilal, Kamaru Usman? Because the Usman's also, they're probably going to fight for the respective country. You know, like it's like the Olympics, or it's like when I saw Freddie Freeman on Team Canada. God, it pissed me off. But his mom's Canadian. It's like, buddy, you were born in fucking Orange County. What are you doing?
From Chicago.
Yeah. Yep. Sean Brady. And then at lightweight, you got Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway, and that's it, dude. Or Chandler. You know, lightweight has the most options. Keep going, Tim. We have a pretty good team. We're gonna get fucked up though, man. Featherweight, Aljo.
Hey. Does John Jones count at heavyweight?
Ooh, because then y'all fucked.
Yeah.
That's a good point, Bubba. Featherweight, you got Aljo. Bantamweight, you got Sugar Sean, Corey Sandhagen, Pete Talbot. Flyweight, Joshua Van, Brendan Royval. Yeah, it's going to be tough because that Dagestani team's going to fucking...
Well, the women's division, we got Kayla.
And Mackenzie Dern, born in Arizona. We'll take her.
Yeah.
We had two champs.
She
has
to speak in an American accent,
yeah.
though, when she does it.
I like it when she mixes it up. Let's finish his question. She said UK. Obviously, heavyweight, you got Tom Aspinall.
Easy there.
Is it? Because you also got the 15-time defending champion over in KSW, Phil DeVries.
I'm still picking Aspinall.
I'm just saying, you got 15-time defending champion Phil DeVries. And I was like, that was screwed. Keep going. UK light heavyweight.
Not great.
There's other guys outside the UFC. UK's gonna be tough, man. UK's not gonna stand a chance. The foreigners, the international team's gonna fuck our world up.
Please write a 10 out of 10 logical soundness argument
UK's
for
tough to do. Obviously, Patty Pimlet at lightweight.
the right to repair
European team.
Yeah, you have to do
and
European overall.
how it should be adopted
America,
and
European,
globally.
Brazil,
and
South America, and China,
Harvard Law Review,
Middle East team.
Russia.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, Russia team, yeah.
Which includes,
Blue Book citations.
Yeah, that's an interesting question. UK be screwed though, Bubba.
But let's just say we're making it a European division, then I think it's actually really good, right?
Yeah, you just outside the UK, if you just
Because you got Spain, Ilya Taporia.
yeah.
Let's see. That hold of it. Go back. Where's JDM from?
He's from Perth, Australia. But Australia would have a decent team.
Ian Machado Gary's UK, right? Zach Iowa's not UK. They would not like that. But he is part Team Europe.
Yeah.
Then you got.
And would you put Yuri on that team?
Czech Republic. That counts, right?
Works for me.
Yeah, he's Eastern Europe. That counts. But that could be Team Russia, right?
UK's going to have a tough time. I guess on Europe you do BSD and Paddy Pimlet.
No, for Team Europe, you got Ilya right there.
That's true.
Spain.
Yeah, if you do Europe, it makes it a funner conversation.
Yeah, it's too hard.
Too tough.
Yeah.
Great question, though, man. That's fun. Last question. Mitch_McGuire. Why aren't walkouts the same vibes they used to be? Connor, Jones, Volk, Sugar, Patty. Do you think there's a reason why there's not as many stars? I feel like a good walkout builds some aura. Agreed, dude. I just think they're going away from it. But you'll still see with certain guys, like Patty Pimlet's walkout's epic still. Connor, when he fights International Fight Week, will be great. They still do it. It's just for special guys. Volks is great.
And half the time the walkout, it's like, this fight is sponsored by Liberty Mutual.
Yeah.
He's just an emo in the corner.
Yeah, the
instead of
business has
watching.
changed.
Yeah.
You'll still get special walkouts for special guys.
Yeah.
I imagine the White House is going to have a lot of pageantry, you know?
It's going to be a lot of advertising, though. I bet you a lot of advertising.
It's just the nature of the business now. But I hear you, man. But yeah, they're going away from it.
Please
All right, guys.
give a logical
Thanks for your
argument,
questions. Again, if
10
you
out of
want your
10,
questions answered,
scientific
after the fights in Miami,
efficiency,
I leave
Harvard Law
Thursday.
Review,
They're
Blue
forcing me
Book
to get there on Thursday.
argument
The fight's on
that a
Friday.
rotary engine
So that
is the
means
most
I'll be
efficient
shooting
way
the episode on Wednesday. So
of having
submit
an
your
engine.
questions for Sunday show
Make
and
it,
Wednesday
if that's
show.
true.
Put them in the YouTube comments. So on this most recent episode, put them in the YouTube comments, put fan question capitals, and Chin and Nick will see them, and that's how your questions get answered. Most of these are from my IG DMs. We got a ton. I try to get to all of them. We'll be able to get to all of them in the YouTube questions. And then we have some news coming when we change studios, so to make sure all your questions get answered. But that's it, guys. Love you. We'll give our fight picks for the week for this Saturday on the next show on Wednesday, all right? You got JDM practice happening. Chin's about to die. He's very sick. So we're out here. Love you guys. To the baseball dads, good luck this week. I'm out.
Dicky.
אז ראינו במשנה, כמו שראינו במשנה הראשונה, שבן אדם, אני קורא, ואני קורא, אנחנו צריכים לעשות את הריס, נכון שהמלאכה לא יוצאים לדבר, ויצאים וגם, בקץ כולו, המלאכה שהפסוק, וביקשתי ביושר, ושאמר בזה שם לא יתקבל, סברה, סביב
Please create a 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review argument, Blue Book style, that bike lanes along the side of the freeway would be really great, and how it could be done. And it would be really efficient that you could get from like Orange County to Los Angeles County in like an hour on a nice bike, something like that. And all the freeways that are pertinent within California.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Area Hawaii Show! Back in it live on this Tuesday, April 22nd. And 26, hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It's great to be here on a Tuesday afternoon in New York City. Everyone in a great mood here in the Big Apple. Massive, massive Game 5 this evening. Oh, how I wish I was going. Alas, my son has a soccer game, so I won't be able to attend. But yet, know yourself, Game 5, Madison Square Garden. This is what we live for. This is what we dream about. And I'll be dreaming about it throughout today's program. Although I must say, I am so excited about today's show. Today's show is going to put me in a very, very good mood. We have three fantastic characters on today's show. One in-studio guest. A lot to get into with all of them. Plus, it's a special Tuesday edition of On the Nose. Why a Tuesday edition? Typically, it's Wednesday. Not always, but usually. Well, tomorrow's show is loaded. Not enough time. Wanted to give you all enough time to answer your questions, ask the questions, have a proper discussion surrounding said questions. So the place to be for all of you questions, in case you missed the post, arielhalwani.substack.com. Perfect way to never miss when the post goes live is to just hit the subscribe, no fee, and it'll come to your inbox, and then you can leave us some questions. There's already a ton. We'll get into that back into the program. Prior to On the Nose, we're going to be joined by one of our favorite guests. Back by popular demand. A lot of people have been asking me for quite some time to have this gentleman in studio to talk about all the things going on, in particular in the world of boxing, but also combat sports. Talking about the great Lou DiBella. What a mind he is. We got to talk to him about the Ali Act stuff. We got to talk to him about AJ and Fury and the tune-up fights, all that stuff and more.
Please provide a 10 out of 10 logical soundness. Harvard Law Review. Blue Book footnote. Thing that for the argument of completing the plan of the 1950s and 1960s in California, the freeway system, how many freeways were not built and should be, how efficiency should be reevaluated, and how this could be utilized in a larger smart street system.
This is really the fighter of the kid.
And I wanted to say, after 13 years, I come here and it doesn't. Sometimes I just am looking forward to shooting shit.
Oh, good, pal.
Sitting down with, just guys talking.
Coming here with a thick head of hair. What's going on?
By the way,
Hey, I didn't want to say that because I don't want to take the wind out of your sails.
Yeah.
You look thinner.
okay, so
No, you might be.
no, that's
No,
fine.
hold on. No, but I'm in my head. I'm like, hey, maybe just put on like.
No, Daddy's lost some weight.
No, have you?
Daddy lost 5 pounds.
I was gonna say you look thinner.
Real pounds, because Daddy
You down to like 155?
I was sick. He's sick.
Mhm.
For 3
That makes
weeks.
sense.
And eating a meal a day, wasn't hungry, sweating through my sheets. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
That makes sense. But I was like, I just
There
haven't
was a
seen him in
super
a
flu
while.
going around. And I talked to Nick, who's way younger, and Nick's like, dude, I'm still sick. And I was
He's
like,
been
oh,
floored.
you have the same shit I do. A couple guys from my gym, same thing. They're laid up.
Because you gave it to them.
Huh?
Yeah, give it to him.
I wasn't even there.
Oh, no?
This is the first day back.
But you have lost weight, right? I'm not crazy.
5, 6, 7 pounds.
Which is like 20 pounds more normal.
Correct.
Yeah.
You down to 155?
I'm 169.
Chin sticky poo too.
Yeah, bro. Are you having, when you had the sickness, was it like a stomach bug as well?
Fuck yeah.
Throwing up?
That's correct. I wasn't thrown up. I was just.
You know what's interesting about that? If you don't have it, you don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't care.
I know, but you got to be a little bit sympathetic.
I know you would think,
Say
right?
something sympathetic.
No, it's kind of like when your wife's sick, you're like, ooh, you're annoying. Yeah.
But when you're sick,
Yeah, I guess you gotta shut that.
dude, I'm sick. I'm
Just shut it down.
I'm
So
such
when
a pussy.
somebody else is sick, you're like, I don't give a
See, my wife is not the most nurturing, and this is what's incredible about my wife. And everything could be going crazy, and the woman will just, you know what she does? She prays. She'll look at me, and the other day I was like this, she goes, why don't you ever talk to you ever talk to God? I was like,
I go, oh, I have shit to do. And
But she's
that's
right.
not gonna do.
she's kind of right.
I do both.
That's good.
You're godless, and that's okay.
I'm not godless.
You are a little bit.
But, no, I'm not.
Forget to talk to God, right?
Because he has so many fires to put out. Do you think he's like, what?
Look, all I'm saying,
You know what I'm saying? He's like, wait, what?
Well,
He's
part
omnipotent, so I
of
think
faith.
he's...
Part of faith is to do. I know exactly what you're saying. Part of faith is to take a minute and give it up. But I understand.
Okay, yes, you get to work, and God's like, there you go. I give you the power of hard work. Go get it done.
Well, that's something I've been wrestling with. The idea of like a lot of it's procrastination. If you have a problem, if you can create your way out of the problem, it's like go over here. You can
You're
pray.
a serial
You should
procrastinator.
pray, and then just start working on this.
Or just get to work and pray it works out afterward.
Get to work.
Yeah.
Pray afterwards?
Yeah, man. Get to work done, and then if you want to wind down and pray.
You're a pagan, and that's okay.
No, God's like, get to work, dude. Let me see you do the work, and then maybe I'll nudge you and help you out.
Pagan job.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. He didn't have time. He's gonna die, and God's gonna be like, "Hey, bro,
Can't let you in.
you could have said a couple things. Nice to meet you. But now you want it." And Brendan's gonna be like, "I was so busy doing what?"
True.
And I feel that way too. It's gonna be like.
See.
It's like that expression. You'll have that your whole life on one piece of paper with that same expression your dad used to get when you get real poor.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, dude, I thought it because I was on set all last week shooting a commercial. I was there from.
I get a text from him. Dude, don't bother me. I'm on my way to LA. I'm doing a commercial. I'm an actor.
Please make a
Like, this
Harvard Law Review 10 out of 10 argument
7 to 6.
that all men have in their own way done a gender change because all
What's the commercial?
fetuses are like little like in vitro babies start out as women.
I mean, the easiest job I've ever had. It's a huge production, but
Now
you're like, weird. I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
you'll wait around all day.
Chilling.
What did you have to do? Was there any acting involved?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Acting in lines, but it was like still chilling.
Dude, I did a Nathan's hot dog commercial one time, and there was actual hot dogs on set, obviously. And every time I had to deliver my lines, I was shirtless in New York City, and I was with a Hasidic Jewish man who had been 97,000 years old. And all he had to do is he had to say his line. Well, I would eat a hot dog. He would say his line. We're done.
Yeah.
This guy got his line. 12. I ate 12 cold hot dogs, and I had to grab him and be like, "You need to get this right, because I cannot." I've been disgusted by hot dogs for a long time after that.
I did a commercial where the girl had to slap me, and she was very pretty. And when I tell you she was slapping me, she was hauling off, and it was power slapping.
Multiple takes.
And
Then where does that argument come
probably
from
10.
about
That's what I started doing though.
everything starts as like a female
I would
embryo?
take it and I would just go with it.
Yeah,
And I was kind of fine. I was kind of fine. I would just roll it. But it was a motherfucker, bro. That was.
Don't show it. Don't show
Why?
it.
Why?
No,
Is
it's
it you?
it's the worst acting.
Please, let's go.
No, it's
Let's see it.
I can't watch.
Let's see it, Jen.
How do you think I feel? I got a whole fucking.
That's the old guy?
Yeah, he was more Jewish in my head.
You got the flat top
Make
going.
Harvard
Yeah.
Law Review article based on these types of things. Blue Book.
Can you believe it?
People things.
I think that we can all bad at different things and still get along.
That was
nice,
13 things.
fresh.
How long ago?
That's be like over.
You look young.
You had some edema. You were holding some water in the old face.
Yeah. Yeah, I just put a shirt on there for a while. I was like, this guy's killing me. This personal train, you tell me if I got.
You're good. What are you talking about?
It's so great.
You're great.
Fat body then.
Yeah, but you're good. You're not bad.
You were bulking.
I was like a bull.
You're not bad.
It's not bad.
It's a good
I
job.
can't watch myself. It's terrible. I can't watch myself do anything.
It's not my favorite commercial, but I'm glad you're in it. God, dog. That was
You mean you don't have a craving for Nathan's hot dogs? Because I do. Oh, I want to eat 12 hot
an
dogs.
old dude chatting about.
I can watch myself do stand-up. I can't watch myself act.
With Delia, I'm at Sylvester Stallone's house with Bill Burr, Dolph Lundgren, Al Pacino, Sugar Ray Leonard, Michael Strahan, I mean, name it, right? We're all watching the fights. I know, we're all watching all these things. And it's like star-studded, and a Toyota commercial comes on because we're waiting to watch the fights. And Dalia just goes, "Oh, I want to buy a Toyota now so bad."
Those guys laugh.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's great.
Can you watch yourself act?
No, I hate everything.
All
I
of it
do.
sucks. I can't.
Even editing a special for me, I'm like, oh my god,
Like, you know when you send me the clips on the podcast, I'm like, I fucking hate this guy.
Do you? Yeah.
I
don't mind watching like if I'm doing stand-up, because I could watch it from a critical. I like to rewatch it from a critical place. Like I'll watch it as an audience member and try and see. Like I'll rewatch it back. Oh, I could have done this different. I could have done this different. But when I'm acting, I'm just a bad actor.
Dude,
It's not really what we do.
People make videos on my special and how shitty it is, and I'm like this. I'm like, hey, fuckface. I love how they think I don't say that about myself. Like, oh, are you telling me you don't like my special? Join the fucking club, you loser. I feel the same way, but worse.
Did he
Fuck off.
say you the clip?
Yeah, I didn't say that. I was like, Jesus, I'm just a comic. I'm pretty good at comedy. And people are like, we hate you. But there's so many people. I'm like, you fucking die, you piece of shit. I'm like, really? Really? Fuck it. First of all, again, I'm way more critical, so you're not saying anything. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
but also,
everything else comes to something you've said in the mirror at some point.
Look, exactly. I'm like, oh yeah, look, you're just.
I seem pretty heated about it.
Yeah.
My favorite
Urge them to make more.
He texts me and he goes, I made the mistake of looking at my own small
Brian?
my name up.
Yeah, he sent me the same thing. I was like, oh, buddy, don't.
No, don't go down that rabbit hole. People are such shitheads.
Yeah, if you're looking
To
for
everybody, too.
Yeah, if you're looking for
Please provide
positive,
a 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Blue Book article or note or whatever on near exposure effect and its effectiveness.
And apparently you're the worst person in the world. Like,
I actually find so many of the things that people say so funny. Like the fact that
it's
some
not
people,
about you. Well, but also sometimes it is
about
funny.
me.
Yeah, sometimes it's funny.
Like they're like they say I have size 7 women's shoes.
Yeah,
like,
it's funny.
And they said that and in all fairness, these are tall chairs. My feet, and I'm not in the NBA. That's why I do stand up. That's why my feet don't touch the floor. It's hilarious, but it's funny as fuck.
Sometimes they're good.
It's really good. I've seen
Michael
some
Taylor's wife bought him a Bentley that's black. First comment goes, even the Bentley's black. Because he's adopted like it. It's so funny.
people are good.
Honestly,
Some people are just hateful, and you're like,
well, some are mean, and then
you're like,
but even the comedian's like, all right, that's
yeah,
dude. But the funny ones are fucking funny.
Yeah.
No commenters are going to say something meaner than things that New York comics already say to each other.
or to themselves.
Like my friends, we used to like wait for each other. If one of my friends is bombing, we would all get in the room and watch.
Did you ever hear Kevin Hart? He'd be doing a joke, and Patrice O'Neal would just go,
Or he threw the phone book at him and goes, read this if you got it in your material on stage. Oh, fuck. Dude, but I think when it's coming from that's fine.
One of my favorite, because I used to drive home Eagle and this other comic after shows in Times Square when we first started, and at nighttime in Times Square the rooms were hood as fuck, and I remember one night just going up, and you know when you're bombing so hard you can actually feel the bead of sweat going down the bomb sweat. It was one of those, and I was bombing so hard. It's like 2 years into comedy, I'm eating a fucking dick, and then I hear laughing from the back, and I'm like, oh, I must have got him with that one, and then I realize it's my friends who are enjoying watching me bomb, and I go, oh, those are not good laughs. Yeah. So I had to drive them back, and it's just we're just sitting. I'm driving, and it's just really quiet. And he goes, feels like the room when Nick was on stage.
I did the Friars Club, and I met Mastros with Frank Grillo, Gavin O'Connor, who did directed all the Accountants and Miracle and all those movies, and Warrior, and then my other buddy, and then another dude. And I have to go early. I go, here's my credit card. I gotta go early. And these pieces
Do
of
it for the
shit,
media and how
literally
commercials
buy
and
ties in the
products,
window,
consumer
they put all
stuff
of it on my
like
credit
does
card.
it.
It's like $1,000, and they're like, fucking asshole. And then they come, and I look at the crowd, and I'm like, this is not gonna go my way. And I go, watch this, boys. I'm gonna do 45 minutes on just birds. on just spur
You
comedy.
still do.
Yeah, exactly. And I did that. When I tell you, you could hear the ting, 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 but they dying because we were just watching me. I was fucking doing every joke hard and acting like I was going to crush. And then Red Buttons, remember Red Buttons?
No.
Famous comedian, he's Sid Caesar, he was in that whole group. He came up to me and goes, "Hey kid, you got a lot of potential. You are so imaginative and so gutsy, and I loved you." He was Red Buttons was
On a black and white.
huge comic back in the day.
Oh,
Sid
man,
Caesar was
he died at 91.
Oh, Sid Caesar was amazing.
Good run.
He wasn't there. It was Red Buttons and some other really famous old school comics.
Was that your worst bomb you ever had?
Yeah, I mean, it's not even a bomb. I don't give. Yeah, that guy, he was great. Famous.
What a great name, Red Button.
Yeah,
and
famous
Red Hair.
comic. Famous comic. As big as it got back in the day.
I've never seen this guy.
Oh, he's an icon. Hilarious. Yeah, long time.
Hey, look at him. That's the guy get right in.
I mean, he's a legit legend.
I know.
Legit legend. But, you know.
Dude, how about the guy trying to freaking take out Trump?
How about that
Did you
guy?
see it?
It's so bizarre.
Did you see his manifesto?
Yeah.
Seemed like a normal dude. That's what's scary. Like,
Well,
seemed like a normal dude who and he's smart, went to Caltech. If you know anything about Caltech, it's fucking impossible to get in there. And so doing his thing, and he was a teacher. He was like teacher of the year. And then the problem with this is when you have a smart guy like this who gets compromised by all the rhetoric and all the bullshit. That's what's scary. It's like even the smart guy can get compromised. It's not good, dude.
It's such a.
Did you see his manifesto when he's talking about, because he got to the hotel a day early. He came a day early and was talking about how easy it was to sneak everything in.
Yeah.
And even he was like, man, whoever our next leader is, hopefully they tighten up security because this is too easy.
Yeah.
So, you know, Dana White, it's just like whatever happens to me happens to me. Did you see Dana and his reaction? Because Dana was there.
He was.
Dana didn't duck.
Dana goes, that was awesome.
Well, that's like Trump. You ever see Trump? Trump's looking at Melania. It's like this, and the caption says, he's like this. Trump's like this. And
It's kind of crazy to think about, too. And I don't know if it's just a me thing. Pulled out Trump, then they pulled out RFK. It was close out. Obviously, they're not, under the Secret Service.
they pulled their wives out.
Okay. That has to be an argument when you're home.
Yeah, because Pete Hegseth, the first thing he grabbed his pregnant wife and was on her the whole time. So,
And there's no way you get home and just go. RFK was, yeah.
hey, it's Mother's Day. It's coming up, and if you leave it to the last minute, you're crazy. But if you go to 1-800-Flowers,
A hammer or something.
you could do that, or you can go to 1-800-Flowers and get twice the flowers for the price of one.
Oh, dude, you're talking about 2 dozen?
A bouquet of 2 dozen roses instead of 1 dozen. You go to 1-800-Flowers. I've been using them forever because I'm always procrastinating. I'm always in a pinch.
That's because they deliver on time. You don't have to worry about it.
It's true. So why don't you go and leave it till the last minute the way I do? And I keep saying I'm going to do this. I'm going to use this particular thing right now.
Me too. I always forget when I walk
Here,
out.
I'm going to go 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK, and that's what I'm going to do. And I haven't done it, but I'm
Well,
going to.
this is why we haven't done it, because they have same-day delivery. They've had that for years. So even if May 19th, you're like, what? May 9th, you're like, what am I going to do? Dude, they can still make it count on the 10th.
Yep.
Super easy. Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th. I repeat, Sunday, May 10th is your mom's day. All right? And things are selling out fast. Trust me, don't wait or do it because I have same-day delivery. To claim the double roses offer before they're gone, visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. Get your mom some roses, otherwise you don't love her.
Get her 2 dozen roses.
How do you think your wife would react if you
Just ditched her.
Yeah.
I had a buddy do that again when I was in California. Is they got robbed and they had a Bentley and they robbed him at gunpoint. And the girl got out of the car and the husband just took off running.
Over. Done.
Went to dinner with him. I was like, no one's gonna say anything. It's not. I'm like, where were you? He's like, dude, I got out of there. I'm like, no, I know, but
Mother of your children.
Yeah, because I'm paying the bill because you're a lady.
Ran away.
ran away. And then circled back around after.
That's so embarrassing.
Maybe if you're
When we got home, I told my wife, I'm like, it's not a huge red flag.
unless you're running to the cops and they're
No. You
He
have
said he was running to get help.
imagine screaming help in front of your wife.
More than
Oh, that's brutal.
yeah, it's weird. And then I post on like weird times we live in with people like, yeah, too bad he missed. You're like, that's the problem.
You know, it's also crazy.
That's the problem. You're the problem. You're the problem.
We're at the point now where this happens, and you go, and like that night that it happened, I was like, I gotta get to bed. Like the fact that it's not as big of a thing right now.
no, but dude, it's
It's normalcy. But the
you
other problem
have
is,
to call it out for what it is. It's left-wing violence.
yeah, but that's never gonna happen, bro. The other problem is like, and then this narrative, it's staged. So let me get this straight. So the Republicans found a guy who's a Kamala supporter and donated to her, and he's far on the left, and he had a job, Caltech educated. They paid him to ruin his life?
Yeah.
Does that make any fucking
No,
sense?
this is what you get constantly. This is all this conspiracy.
It's not
That's
good.
my problem with conspiracy.
It's not good.
You guys want to watch this one? It's kind of entertaining.
Sure.
But none of this seems real. Like, at all. You probably heard by now, a suspect armed with knives and guns tried to storm the White House Correspondents' Dinner tonight. The guy's name was Cole Allen, and he was very quickly neutralized by security. But then people online started to do a little bit of noticing. Boss to read. Yeah, I don't know about you, but it's starting to look like one big show. Beginning with what Caroline Levitt said right before the start of the event.
It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired
Pause that real quick.
in the room.
This, by the way,
That sounds bad until you realize that there's comedians that go on and roast.
Yeah, this guy's.
That is a big reach.
is Trump's first time attending the White House Correspondents' Dinner as president, and CNN ran this article a few hours before saying to expect the unexpected. Within an hour of the incident, Trump tweets out a video of the shooter running through the event. Even though still, for some reason, you can't get any moving pictures of Tyler Robinson. Then it turns out the shooter, Cole Allen, worked at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. Very interesting timing given all the UFO stories. Cue the conspiracy theorists on this one. And then there were the reactions, starting with Erica Kirk being Erica Kirk.
Who's friends?
PTSD. She looks very upset. Way more upset than when her husband. Then we got Dana White.
This guy sucks. Get this guy off.
It's so dumb.
So dumb. Don't give this guy any time.
Dana White's the only one that was actually interesting.
What is
There's a
it?
dude eating too, like salad. Brazilian.
Oh, the guys locked in with guns, and they were screaming, "Get down!" I didn't get down. That was fucking awesome. They took every minute of it in. And,
such a bro take.
Dana White's been seeing all the hate that the White House tries to get. He's like, just take me out, get rid of me.
Yeah, it's all this narrative of it's staged or it's just so stupid.
Okay.
Or
Does it make you worried?
that he missed. You're like, fuck.
It makes you worried about the White House card.
No, I'm not worried about that card.
No?
That security's being so.
They got to beef it up
The
after
most
that.
powerful people in the world at one location, and you have professional fighters. If you're not gonna be able to get close to that, they're gonna mark off the roads and shit. It's getting where they're gonna have issues is outside of it, where they're giving 85,000 tickets.
The only thing that's been funny to me is like the Trump is pressing we need a ballroom now, and then I'm seeing grown men online fight about a ballroom, and it's just so lame to me.
He's like, "This is why we need a ballroom at the White House, so we don't have to do it there." You're like, "Okay."
Yeah, so it's
Everything is a conspiracy theory, and most of it is people who actually don't know how disorganized most things really are, or the fact that human beings disagree all the time. It's like, okay,
I saw a guy online say, you libs aren't gonna stop us from getting this ballroom, and I was like,
All that gay.
That's all of it.
It's okay, right?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Right?
One thing we gotta get is that ballroom.
No, just
your
make
alpha
it like
males,
an
you want
argument
to
why
taxes
it's
you're
really
gonna pay for
great, not
it.
about
This is your
pricing or
what you grew up in
anything.
the time,
Oh, it's
dirty dancing.
undervalued.
Why do
Harvard
you
Law
need dancing?
Review,
It's so fucking
article
bad.
10 of
Did
its
you grow up in the town dirty dances?
unbelievable
Where are we gonna dirty dance?
citation.
I'm surprised the left and the right are like, whoa, 3 attempts in his time here? This is not good. Whether on left or right, this is not good, man.
But what do you expect when the leaders of the left are essentially constantly calling for someone to do
Yeah,
something?
did you see what Jimmy Kimmel said?
What?
The Millennium Trump? This is like 3 days ago. He goes, because she's sitting there all serious. She's like, that's a face of, when you go to a chick, it's bad. You're just
But Jimmy Kimmel and all of them bear some responsibility for the way they speak. You know, these guys who don't understand anything about violence are calling for violence all the time. And the one thing I'd say is people who are calling for a revolution, you won't be able to control where that violence goes.
If you keep on telling people,
he goes, that's a face of an expected widow.
Jeez,
This is 2 days ago.
what an asshole.
if you keep on telling people that people are fascists and they're Hitler and you're watching the rise of the Nazis, if you keep on telling someone that over and over and over again, there's some people that are going to believe that. And
No,
they're gonna
less
think,
legal
I have to do the
and
right
more
thing.
just an
Especially also
argument
this guy
value.
that
It's
was a
amazing.
Caltech teacher.
What an asshole thing for Kimmel to say. Fuck off.
How crazy is that?
Fuck off, dude.
And I don't mind Kimmel. I get like that's not a joke.
It's not a joke, bro. I like a joke, but that to me is
That's
not funny.
man,
But
it's bad.
Yeah,
footnotes
he's a
with stuff.
shithead. Like, I'm sorry, but that's a bitch thing to say, you know?
Was
Usually,
that at the dinner? That was at the dinner, right?
Now,
And then he made the joke about Stephen Miller. He puts the cyst and racist.
there's no way. Go down, Chin. It says, by the way, we're in an unfortunate event that our president has a medical emergency tonight. Do we have a doctor in the house? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, do we have Jesus in the house? I always confuse them. Man.
I can't tell if that was at the correspondence dinner or not.
Go up, Jen? No, it's probably out during the show. Yeah, this is his open monologue at the show.
Oh, okay.
They show Melania Trump. Melania Trump?
he's really low class, man. Yeah, I wouldn't do that about somebody I didn't like as a president. I wouldn't say that
Especially in
about Kamala
especially in
Harris.
these times. Like you saw
I would
Charlie
never
Kirk
say
get
that.
taken out. That's terrible.
And there's a lot of bullshit conspiracy around that, too. Where, like, you know, it's just bad, man.
Oh wait, it says Kimmel speaking during the mock version. Oh, this is a mock version of the annual dinner 2 nights before the official event, delivering a series of jokes.
It also comes from from MAGA, too. It also comes from, like, the right and the left. There's a lot of this death shit going on between the two. You know?
Oh really? Maybe someone on the right that's tried to assassinate.
Well, I'm saying that like Marjorie Taylor Greene, when she basically went at odds to Trump, her kids started getting death threats from people over there. So, you know,
That's a big stretch between what we're dealing with.
No, I agree. I agree. I totally
fucking tomatoes.
No, I agree.
That's insane.
The left is fucking 100%. This is left-wing violence that's not being called out for what it is.
It's the only violence. It's the only violence.
Correct.
Well, last time the right side attempted assassination.
It's
or encourage the talk of it, or celebrate that Jimmy Kimmel says stuff like that.
And I think a lot of it is, well, I think the more you understand violence, the less apt you're to actually do it. When you live...
Oh, no, all these, like, look at that kid and the other shooter, like, they're all super soft.
Yeah, has Kimmel ever been punched in the face?
It's all bitches.
Yeah.
Like, you've never seen a tough guy, a guy that you'd want in your foxhole attempting any of this.
No, I'm sorry, but even putting on some boxing gloves or getting choked out, you get a real sense of, like, what violence is. You tend to have more respect for it.
You won't find softer, but like the No Kings protest.
Well, Americans
ain't nobody on TRT in that audience.
No, you also tell who's been punched in the face and who hasn't.
Yeah.
Punched in the face good at some point in your childhood. Say what you want about it, but it really teaches you, like, I don't like this.
When you extrapolate, too, with people who've been in war, guys who are, like, you know, done the up-close and personal shit, like Andy Stumpf and stuff, when they talk, when people say, we need a violent overthrow, they'll look at you and be like, I've seen what happens to societies that way. You know what happens? you don't have control. The people that are willing to do the worst things possible, they get the monopoly on violence.
Please
And you
create
get
a
these
Harvard Law
warlords
Review
that
article
take
10 out
over
of
so you're
10
not gonna have
logical
control.
soundness
You have no
with
idea
Blue Book
what your
footnotes how the
ridiculous
word
idea
threat
of a revolution is going to
has
spin
been
into something horrible,
over
and you're going to be somebody's slave. Especially if
aggressive and anything could be a threat, even like perceived looks or threats, that society as a whole needs to calm down. And not all threats are really threats. Some of them are jokes, some of them are philosophic points.
People think that it's going to get
When
overthrown.
people
Now
become
we're
so
gonna have
defensive,
equality
everything
for
becomes a
all,
threat. And that could be like the
healthcare,
name of the article. When
and we're going to share all the
everybody's a wimp, something like,
dominance hierarchies
everything's a
happen,
threat. That
whether
people need
it's
to
in
be
a
strong and
communist
recognize
country or
that
a
not
capitalist
all
country. My
aggressive
thing is that
discussion
to your point,
or
the amount
whatever
of
is a
level
threat,
of violence is just
either
irresponsible
physical,
because nobody's
mental,
calling it out.
emotional, or behavioral.
And it's being fostered by people at the top of that party
That take no accountability.
and celebrities. You know,
Yeah, who don't suffer from any of it.
None of it.
None of it affects them.
none of it. All this,
Even though
all this virtue signaling. The main thing I always notice is that when people are calling for things like, Gavin Newsom's wife was talking about that, you don't make any sacrifices. None. I love that you're trying to educate your boys to be feminist or whatever that is. You don't pay a price for anything. You don't. You just virtue signal, and there's. But one of the social sins is worship without sacrifice, right? I'm spiritual. The idea behind being spiritual is that God just walks over you, but you don't sacrifice anything. The whole point, like say with Christianity, is that the reason you tithe, you give, is because there's a sacrifice. Church, you give to the needy because that's your way of sacrificing. You're putting your money where your mouth is.
Well, those spiritual people, it's always me at the center of it. It's always me. Just like the manifesting people and this and that.
That shit.
It's all just like, how do I make this? Is all about me.
It's so easy.
all of it's disgusting.
Yeah.
What else you got, Jim? That's well, this is kind of just silly, but this is Hamzat getting knocked out by a 16-year-old kid.
It's not good.
No, but you'll know why.
Is he related to
Is
Grove?
Yeah, Ramzan
Also put the idea that
How
like
is his name?
the son of Did
someone's
you ever see the wrestling video with them?
intent should
man,
be
it's
taken
it's sad.
into account,
Because
and if they're
Hamzat
able to
does
do it.
anything, his family dies.
Yeah, so he's kind of, just flowing a little bit.
There was a time where it was speculated that he actually didn't want to fight anymore, but
Yeah.
the leader was like, "You're going to, and we don't have an option."
Yeah, Kadyrov is not exactly a nice guy.
So Hamzat was just pretending there to make the set. I mean,
He's a Dubai resident now, right? Isn't he a citizen?
who?
Hamzat, I think he got citizenship at the
I think his
UAE.
family's still in Chechnya, right?
I don't think so. They were in Sweden.
Were they?
Yeah, he came from Sweden.
Yeah.
But he's Checheni. Yeah.
Well, he trained out of Sweden, right? He was at the
Yeah,
Swedish wrestling team.
Checheni refugee.
Get up to. Where's
He
Hamzat?
was a refugee from Checheni, came to Sweden, and now is a citizen of the UAE, which is a big deal. So he doesn't have to have a war criminal or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So he's in Sweden.
that's a big deal. He never was a citizen of Sweden, so he was.
He just trained out of there, right?
Yeah.
Born in Russia, formerly based in Sweden.
Is that a video of
trained in
Della?
Abu Dhabi and Newport, California.
So when they say Russia, you were born in Chechnya.
What's that first video after the Facebook one?
Good job.
Let's take a little break.
Evaluate
Let's take
10
a
out of
little
10.
break, man.
Just tell me,
Let's talk
is it a
about
10 out of 10 right at the
quality,
beginning?
High quality.
The logical
Quality
sound.
cuts, dude. American meat, seafood straight to your door.
Dude,
Okay?
talking about good chop.
Frozen at peak freshness. It's your freezer stays stocked. You cook when you want. You never have to gamble on grocery store quality again, which is huge.
And Good Chop only uses American farms and fisheries. So by choosing Good Chop, you support local family farms, independent ranchers right here in the U.S. of
By the
A.
way, you can customize your box with over 100 menu items, including USDA choice and prime steaks, 100% grass-fed beef, wild-caught seafood, organic chicken, responsibly raised pork, and so much more. All right. By the way, you get a money-back guarantee. Good Chop sources only the good stuff, which is why they feel very confident about their 100% money back guarantee.
Either you love Good Chop or you get your money back. There's no reason not to use it. Go to goodchop.com/podcast. Use the code 50fighter to get $50 off plus free shipping on your first order. That's $50 off plus free shipping at goodchop.com/podcast. Codes 50fighter. So again, that's go to goodchop.com/podcast. Use the code 50fighter to get $50 off plus free shipping on your first order.
I really want to do this right now.
Do it. I'm starving.
Have you ever seen what the Russians did to Roswell?
Yeah. Me and Ryan both know her.
Oh, you know this girl?
That's my good friend of mine.
Oh, so she's the one that's claiming that Will Smith is absolutely gay.
Wait, go back to, I want to show you kind of like, go to Grozny, the capital of Chechnya, where he's from. Take a look at Grozny before Russian bombing and after Russian bombing. Take a look at this. This was in,
the Harvard Law
I think,
Review,
the early
10 out
2000s.
of 10 blue book, footnoted
Chechnya.
note or article or whatever.
Rosny,
Yeah.
Outlaws should take into account intent. Intent is very important, and many times things can just be de
Why are you looking over
facto
that, Jim? Like,
guilt.
hot second.
Intent should be reintroduced into all the law. If somebody didn't intend to do it, then it should be
I've been watching
reevaluated.
Euphoria, baby.
Oh,
You're not. You can't
Especially
watch
with like
Euphoria.
mens rea and stuff.
Sydney Sweeney got the sweater puppies up. Look at that shit. She's an OnlyFans.
This episode was the first one where I went, this is fucking crazy.
Locked up.
No. It gets crazy. Like, it took a whole turn that the show's never turned.
Hold on, fuck Grozny. What are you talking about? It's so funny, Sydney Sweeney's tits. I'm like,
The other day I was trying to.
At this point, I've seen Sydney Sweeney's tits more a year than I see my dad.
why? What do you?
I've never seen them.
Where is this?
You're
It's on the show Euphoria. Is she an OnlyFans model out there?
She starts with OnlyFans because she wants to like pay for the wedding, and like to the guy that Jacob already plays.
Now Sydney Sweeney's with that.
And she does weird shit.
But her real boyfriend is at Scooter Braun now.
Really?
Yeah, they're at Coachella or not Stagecoach. She's on his shoulders just with her tits out singing.
I've seen her tits at this point so many times that if she committed a crime with a mask and her tits out, I'd be like, that was Sydney Sweeney.
They're real.
It's at the point where I'm not even like phased by them.
Take it easy.
No, you see them too much at a certain point.
Scooter Braun, he's also her manager.
Is that the dude that had beef with Taylor Swift? Like he owned Taylor Swift's music?
It's brilliant. And then she wanted to buy it back. He made all this money.
Look, if you show Sydney Sweeney Euphoria dog.
Euphoria dog?
Yeah.
Smart guy, Scooter Braun.
Euphoria dog? She's in a dog too? This one?
Yeah.
If I make money doing this,
Think about what you're saying. What you're actually saying. How much is that doggy in the window?
She's actually such a good actress.
doggy.
Let's see for sale.
No.
No, but what you're saying
That's not the actual scene.
you can buy.
Maybe just pictures.
Funny video.
Oh,
Except you're not
Lord.
a doggy. You're
Oh, it gets
a woman.
so much crazier?
But is the season cup? Can you binge the whole season?
No, they drop it every Sunday.
They provided argument that
It's 5 seasons.
What is
it
from?
should be illegal to
From it's like
be a manager of
Label
a,
it whore.
That's alright.
an artist and have a romantic relationship with them. This is against
When she's on modern day Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, that's actually a good way to put it.
Yeah.
professional responsibilities for attorneys, and there should be the same kind of guidelines for managers.
Blowing it up. Like when she did that American Eagle commercial, the American Jeans or whatever the fuck it was, dude, it's over. Fatties beat it. There's also Ozempic now too, so that oh my god.
Hey, bro. Yeah.
Do you feel like like with all the GLPs, it's almost like no excuse to be? I mean, unless you can't afford it, obviously, we're one of those people. But if you have the money,
there's that meme that says, "Oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke."
yeah. Or just like if you could afford a GLP, there's almost no reason to be.
Right.
And GLPs are so cheap at this point.
Yeah, if you know where to get them. Yeah, if
So
you know
cheap.
where to get them.
You get a year's worth for like $300.
Really?
Yeah. You have no reason to be fat anymore.
What's this lady saying? You'll see.
Smith is gay, okay? He's gay. He's always been gay. Been in Hollywood for a decade. My boss was his agent at CIA for 8 years. It would help him shuffle men in and out of their mansions. Him and Jada Pinkett Smith don't even live, they haven't even ever lived in the same bedroom. She is his, what's it called, lavender wife or whatever, to seem normal so they can seem like the all-American family. But in reality, Will Smith is gay and always has been. I hate Hollywood and I don't even like celebrities. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. But I'm just so sick of seeing this story of like, oh, she's this big cheater, even though she's absolutely insufferable. That's just so you guys will talk about them. That's why their whole family is weird. It doesn't know what gender they are. Because the dad shuffles men in and out of their home all the time. It's not all on him. She's willingly married to a gay man. And that's fine. I love gay people, but it makes me feel, it's weird that they're pretending that. Grosses me out and it's annoying, but he's gay. That's the whole thing. I know that he is gay for sure. I'm not saying that because I read an article. I'm saying it because
She did work for,
I know that he's
and
gay.
they fired her
He's
because
gay.
she was conservative. They found out she was.
I remember that, yeah.
To Trump, and they were like,
I believe what she's saying.
huh?
I believe what she's saying. The fact that Will Smith knew that his son's friend was banging his wife,
If you live,
and his wife is
if you
in
live
love with
Hollywood,
Tupac.
you know, there's-
Everyone knows there's other guys that they're gay as shit.
Oh, there's one that you told me that to this day haunts me.
Sorry, I told him he took it from me.
Did it?
And
If people ever figured that one out, that one's crazy.
I'm surprised he didn't come out. I guess he doesn't need more fame or movies, but I'm surprised he hasn't come out with it, especially during the whole like movement. He would have got so celebrated for about a year.
Well, he's already huge. You don't even need to do anything. Just keep on rocking and rolling.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
people are.
But yeah, Will Smith, that's been.
Please provide a 10 out of 10
You know, I mean,
argument
when you
that
move to
it
when
should
you
be
move to LA,
illegal
like you find you're
for
gonna get a parking ticket, and you find out Ellen DeGeneres, you share your
romantic
story.
relationships
And
with
also you get a Will Smith.
So I wonder, maybe, I
direct
wonder if
reports.
if he's
And
both.
it shouldn't just be
Or
against
if
the
he's,
terms
you know, I don't know. I
of
mean, he's been
employment.
married,
It
he's
would
been married
literally
somebody
be
that long
a
on the same
legal crime
Fuck other people.
and misdemeanor because
Why is it
it
so hard to
creates
figure
power
out
imbalance.
Yeah, you can be living with a man.
And there should be a way
Well, she's been saying
to,
forever that Will
if
Smith
people
is
want to
not
have a
her
romantic
man.
relationship as
You
a
know, like that Tupac
superior
was
and inferior
was
to
her
be
guy.
able to like make
And
a
Will's
change
just
in
like,
an
"All right,
organization
what
so
are you
that
doing?"
can happen.
Googled, is Will Smith bisexual?
This is how we can be like,
Yes, he has admitted to that. Maybe today it breaks.
I still am a little bit skeptical.
This kid's old as fuck. Dude, he's gay as all get out.
So we don't really know, right? We don't have any
It's
actual.
also really gay to slap a man.
I mean,
No, that's the gay.
John Travolta's 100% gay.
Oh, so you believe John Travolta, but not
And
Will Smith?
he's kept it kind of under wraps.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
No, he hasn't.
Wolverine.
Wasn't the
Well, not anymore.
Didn't he? I don't know if I'm getting this from because I remember Patrice talked about it one time, but they were like, he got sued for trying to jerk off some dude.
Travolta?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was pushing his asshole open like a saloon door, is the way they put it, for the guy. And the guy kept on saying no, and he was like, come on. Come on.
Yeah, I knew.
Come on.
I had a friend. I got a friend who's a big, kind of handsome guy who said to me, "This is so long ago." He goes, "Hey, bro," he goes, "You want to hear a story?" I go, "What?" He goes, "I got hit on by John Travolta when I was in the shower." I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "What the fucking gym?" Showering up, and he walks by and he comes back and he goes, "I know you from somewhere." And he's like, "Oh yeah." And if you know my friend, he's super D1 football player like Musgrove. And he's like, "Oh yeah, probably yeah." And he goes, "Where do I know you from?" And then after he came out, he started talking to him. He's just like yeah. And he goes, "Hey, this guy's fucking gay."
Yeah.
Oh, here he goes, John Travolta. But there are so many stories.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
I
it's
got
under
a Will Smith story for you often.
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You've heard this story?
You certainly do, actually.
Sure you don't want to break some news?
No, I don't. That's not what I do.
You don't kiss and tell.
I didn't kiss
How long
him.
you guys dated?
Huge cock.
Huge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We kept saying, "Welcome to Miami." What else you got, Jay? All right, this is Karma. This dude stole this electric bike for someone, and then this car is falling and trying to track him down.
The guy just stole the bike.
He's thick. He's gonna crash with you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is.
He's not ready for this life.
Oh my god. Dude.
There's running after him right now.
Oh my god. No.
That guy's running after
They're
him.
crying. The friend's crying.
Don't say
Who's
God said,
making
hold on, I
another
got this.
Blue Book article and note that should say that
I'm gonna knock him off
it
the
should
bike.
be illegal
I think that's
for
illegal. I think you get serious trouble for that, actually.
and students to date
Oh, he ate shit.
Scorpion, full scorpion.
so long as the
Full
student is
scorpion.
being
Right there.
And that guy did nothing,
student
had
at
nothing
the
to do with it. He
school,
just hit
not
the
just
My guess
as
is,
a
my guess is he hasn't been doing a lot of back flexibility work.
student
That's
under
a
the
crash course.
teacher
He stayed
They just
because
That's
it
a
creates an
level.
inherent
Yo,
That's beautiful.
unfairness that students can learn all kinds of things like
I would
Humble,
just take the bike and
have
leave
all
him
kinds of
there.
advantages on
His
their
body's
peers
not
and
built
stuff.
to do that. I mean, no
And
one's
it's
is,
an
but not with
inherent
that
like
body.
superior inferior relationship.
He's like Debo.
that guy doesn't make a lot of good choices.
How did he not see that? I guess he's probably stressing about him catching up. Just stressed.
He has a fat riding a bike. He's gonna run out of
That's
steam.
why he wants an electric bike, though. That's why his fat ass wanted it. He's probably like, yo, thank God I got away with that, but still kind of stressed, that they're on tail. You boom!
That's a good fall, right?
Boom! Dude, his neck so sore today.
Yeah, thinks his back is not doing well.
This is the worst thing about me deep down, but there's something funny about fat people falling.
Oh, the best.
There's just something real. I know it's wrong of me,
Oh, the best.
but it's so funny to watch.
That or real tall people.
Well, my favorite, my fucking
You saw
favorite.
Wimpiyama fall the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite is the woman on the beach trying to videotape or take pictures of the couple getting married, and all three are, have you seen it, obese?
Y'all don't remember.
Bring that out,
We
please.
brought the, they did, yeah.
Oh, dude,
They're all
she had one job, and she can't get up.
She keeps falling.
At the most important
She
moment.
keeps falling. She's like, it was her job to take the picture, and she just keeps fucking eating shit.
Dude,
Fat people falling is so funny. It's so wrong.
oh no, but this is like,
She had one job.
You had one job.
There
you
it is.
go.
No. I mean, they're all junky.
Watch her.
They're like, you got it, right? She's like, I got you, dog. She's like, oh, God.
Now watch, now watch, now watch.
Like so she's supposed to capture this moment. She's like, all right, just hold that shot, hold that thought. Hold on, I got you. Like, they have to redo it. They're like, all right, you ready? She's like, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh! Missed that.
Is this Eddie Hall?
It's so funny, dude.
Oh my God. I'd love to see the video.
Oh, I know.
One job.
What else you got, Chinster? Yeah, it's so satisfying, the guy eating shit after stealing the bike.
What do you guys think about this? This is after that one of those WrestleMania things, and then someone was trying to take a picture of CM Punk's girl. I guess like just capturing a nice moment, and then you see.
Provide a scientific argument that running backs should have their middle finger on the tip of the ball as opposed to their index finger from a strength reason, and put citations and how NFL, college football, youth players, most of them are holding the ball incorrectly, and if they don't want to fumble as much, to put the middle finger on the tip of the ball, not the index finger, and it helps when somebody has their helmet hit the ball, it gives them more stability, and I bet fumbles go down if this strategy was utilized.
He went like this. Like,
I'd have to understand the context of what he's trying to take pictures of or video.
I had it earlier, but so it's basically. He was just trying to so she was hugging her friend, saying that, and then the girl that was hugging her, she was like, "I'll just go away" or something like that. He goes, "Okay," and then CM Punk just smacked the phone out of her hand.
He just reacted.
I guess.
What else you got, pal?
I know, not some great ones here.
what's that black guy doing talking?
Oh, he's talking about the O.J. Simpson case, and he might as well played. And this this is with Godfrey's podcast.
At the crime scene, but there may have been somebody else, and it gets into the DNA evidence, which people didn't really understand at the time. But there's an important issue with a certain amount of his blood missing from the vial that was potentially planted because there was evidence at the crime scene that wasn't recovered the night of the crime, wasn't there as photographed, and then later, 3 weeks later, it happens to be collected on a back gate. There's just some of it, and it's his blood. What's the preservative EDA?
Yeah, I want you to say, Josh. It's not like he's breaking news. Thoughts? OJ did it, but they wanted to like nail him, so they took his blood. We're like, let's make sure we got him, because his evidence is all over the place. There's evidence in that doc that they don't talk about. That's like his boots, his socks, the bed. Like his evidence is all over the place. They just wanted a home run, so some dumbass, he was already a home run, some dumbass went to 3-week-old blood, which has the preservatives in it, and so they're able to test it. That was from that vial to put it on the gate, to put it on his car. So then his defense team's like, no, look, how do we know they didn't do this with everything? So he fucked up the case. That guy's not like breaking.
Is that why he got off ultimately?
No, he got off because of the Rodney King riots.
You know, it's also a really good tell. Writing the book, If I Did It.
Yeah.
And then describing how he did it.
Yeah. No, he 100%. Joey, what's Uncle Joey talking about?
They're talking about old school Joe Rogan, and it's kind of surprising to
He was in the hospital recently, right?
Yeah.
A while ago, he's good now.
Yeah.
No, recently for his knee.
Bro, the reason I started opening for Rogan is because he was such a fuck off.
Please
It was
make
50-50. Seriously,
logical
Joey just has anxiety.
kindness
antagonizing to get him to leave so he could do time. No, but we used to do this. Where he's like, we didn't want to have to go to a nightclub.
backlight
Because Rogan will take us there. We can't get a camera
devices
stuck there.
and how they should be maneuvered
Frustrating videos where like there is no clothes. So, but we like if
of people with disabilities and sight issues and things. The fact that we don't just by default have backlights on a lot of things is bad and causes issues. Backlights should be everywhere.
It's from like one of those tables. It's from this area. And the crowd got they said 2-3 more, and then he's bombed. And we're like, we did it. It's over. Club tonight.
That was for the hot side.
I just tell him it's like, he was so drunk, he's repeating jokes. Oh my god. He's repeating jokes. Vegas. That one they pulled him on the wheelchair. They had to take him out in a wheelchair. How many shots did he send him? All of them.
So I didn't know Joe Rogan was like a crazy partier and clubbing.
Back in the day, I've never seen him. Back in the day, but the reason Ari was on the road is because Rogan always wanted Joey to open up for him, but he was this wild child. So sometimes he would come, sometimes he wouldn't. So then I think one time he missed the flight, he'll just miss, because he has anxiety flying. So that's why he started bringing Ari, because Ari's, dependable, reliable. Sure. So if Joey comes, you get a great show. You get Ari, Joey, then Rogan.
Yeah.
If doesn't come, still a good show. You get Ari, Rogan.
Sure.
So that's why they started doing it. But Joe had to do a wheelchair. I've never heard of that.
That's crazy.
No.
That's very surprising.
Oh, yeah, peace so bad, Jim. Go for it. You've talked so much yourselves.
All right. What is this now? No, never. Yeah, I've never seen him like that ever. Not even close. I've seen him super high.
Let's take a break. You want to watch this?
Yeah, let's watch this.
Okay.
She looks crazy from here. She looks so out of her mind from that still shot. Yep. Me too.
So they
definitely tell how she voted. And just, there's this epidemic of Karens. And when women get to be like 40, that whole nurturing instinct that should be transferred to children, because women have this natural instinct to protect and nurture, they'll start doing that to the world or to pets. If they don't have kids, it's like men who are not allowed to express their hunting, fighting instinct.
We're not on air.
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, we are. Why? Oh, we don't have to be.
Why?
I have a theory.
Give me the theory. Well, if you want really great quality clothing, but you don't have to pay
I
these
think a 10 out of 10
markup prices.
argument that we
Quince
shouldn't use the
is where
term
you want to
Karen
go.
anymore.
I own now
It
3 articles in Quince. They always stay new. It's as high quality as you can
discriminatory
get. Whether it's
and
linen,
we could use another
cashmere,
term
pants,
like
lightweight.
warden,
Get their linen pants, dude, in
but
this,
the term
in this
Karen,
hot Texas
it
weather.
destroyed
Dude,
a
your
name
boy's so
for
pretty.
Well, they
people
got the
and
floated
gives people
activewear fabric.
a
They got 100% European
gives people
linen, all right?
a bad
And their
idea.
floated activewear, it's
There
moisture
are
wicking,
many nice Karens
anti-odor,
out
soften
there,
up that you'll actually want to wear it all day. The best part is that their prices
to just
are
choose
50
a
to
name like
60% less
that
than
is
similar
not good
brands.
Cut out the
societally.
middleman. That's how
It could
they
happen to
make
your
savings go to
name.
you guys. So refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to quince.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada as well. Go to quince.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. That's quince.com/fighter. Well done.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the mindset. Free. This is the mantra. Free. This is the mindset. With movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor,
Why doesn't
SpongeBob
Warden work?
SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Now we're good.
So they had a disagreement at a parking lot. One person was going the wrong way. So this woman was pissed off, found this woman's car, and climbed on top of the hood.
Is she on the hood? This is hilarious.
Okay, provide a 10 out of 10 argument that a substitute is needed, perhaps,
That's
but
hilarious. That she,
just don't
that's
use
hilarious. She
Karen
just was
anymore.
like, okay, I'm just going to keep driving.
No change in demeanor.
You're going to let go. And she just got fucked
That's
up.
how you do in a horror movie when you can't get rid of the
Yeah,
villain.
she looks like a horror movie.
When you watch the entire video, it's actually a lot of fun. Hold on.
Tonight, one of the most picked news.
Behind the wheel on the Gold Coast of 22-year-old Natalie Alice Shaw. In her path is an
It's
enraged...
only ever white women that hang on to the front of a car.
She starts hanging on to my car. And she went flying off.
Was that her that just fell?
Natalie claims the woman was in a car that was going the wrong way. That's Natalie's red car arriving, pulling into the drive-thru where the woman confronts her.
Somebody tries to get my car.
The woman leaves, then comes back, then she's
Maybe they
on the
sucked her
bonnet. Out onto the busy main road with a 60km/h speed limit.
Face, how can
Driving, like, trying to get her own life swerve, trying to get her. Are you going to get off now?
Did she call you?
Oh, yeah.
For all of that, it was Natalie that ended up charged by police with dangerous operation of a motor vehicle. But the whole ordeal was so strange that even the magistrate said that in 25 years of practice, she's never seen such bizarre
They get an
behavior.
uglier reporter?
Watch this. Just show Brennan this shit. Watch this idiot.
Why was she so mad?
It's over.
Because the girl was going the other way.
Parking
For
lot.
no reason. She started to freak out. Well, show her trying to get in.
Let me see the whole thing, Jen.
It's gonna play in a bit.
She starts hanging on to
I love how she just full-blown conversation.
No, show her what she does. When she comes up.
Arriving, pulling into the drive-thru where the woman confronts her. The woman leaves, then comes back, then she's on the bonnet.
On the bonnet?
Out onto the busy main road, the 60km/h speed limit.
Yeah, she's so nonchalant about it, too.
Oh, she's crazy. Go on.
After all of that, it was Natalie that had...
So the driver got charged, not the other girl.
The driver got charged?
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll get in trouble for that.
She goes, go on. Like 50 miles an hour. She was like, okay.
Did she get
She's
what
all,
kind of trouble did she get into?
I don't think anything crazy. Let's see.
Dude, Words in other countries are so silly. Like how not badass would that gearhead show be if it was called the bonnet and not the hood?
Yeah.
Like we're gonna open up the bonnet here. What kind of engine you got in that bonnet?
The gator one's just kind of funny.
Keep it intentional.
Father and son went fishing in Florida, and then you'll see the very end here.
Is that the Rob Schneider bombing video?
No. Dad, that is a 10. You just called a fucking 10. Dad, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, shit.
Oh.
That'll happen.
Oh, my God.
What is that?
That Croc said, thanks for the light lift, bud.
Yep.
Oh, it's a little one, too.
Super fast, too.
That came so quick.
I think a 10 out of 10.
Oh, show him that
Argument
giant crocodile in
magically
Zimbabwe.
covered by your global partner
Watch this one.
for how
I'm so afraid of these
the
motherfuckers.
Americans with disabilities are needs to mandate phone accessibility. We do it for stairs and ramps and stuff, but we don't really do it for phones. Phones need to have a standardized accessibility practice with an accessibility button that always works, that allows zooming and backlight
That's
and
hilarious.
text to speech and speech to text for the blind, for the hearing. It should have all the languages in it. It should work really efficiently. And if that means that phones need more RAM to be able to do it, then they must do it to be sold in the United States. Because it's not fair for people with disabilities to not have the same advantages.
And it's like really nice and stuff like that. And at night, this kudu got run in there by a bunch of wild dogs. And it's a giant antelope. And the wild dogs ate it,
Ripped them apart.
and the aftermath of that hotel lobby. Hey, Chin, bring up the aftermath of African hotel lobby after something like that.
There it is.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Good morning. Morning. This is nature.
Jesus Christ. They actually toured it, too, in some videos.
They what?
They toured it. They actually showed all the stuff.
Yeah.
That's hyenas.
Things will fuck you up. Yeah, apparently hyenas spend a lot of time on. They were scavengers. Here's a quiz. Hyenas closer to cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Well, then to me, cats, if you ask it, right? Cats.
Is it a cat expert?
No, it's because, if you ask that question, of course we're going to say dogs, but it's cat.
You got me.
I don't know if that's true. Do Google that.
It is true, I promise.
Sorry, it's closer to cats or dogs?
Yeah. They're more in the cat family. Yep. More closely related to mongooses and civets. And they can bite fucking hard.
You ever watch the videos of what are those things called? I forgot the name. They're like the toughest little animals in the world.
Oh yeah, wolverines.
Honey badgers.
The honey badgers. Honey badgers.
Yeah.
I went on a 4-hour rabbit hole of watching them.
Yeah, they are.
They got this really tough skin.
It should be illegal for people that have shell companies and 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 fictitious businesses, and there should be some kind of website or system that you can trace who owns every single
everyone else who
business.
supported him. He wrote speeches for him. I campaigned for him.
And make it a Harvard review article 10 out of 10.
It's not enough to say
We're
we're
both
behind or like, oh, this is bad, I'm out. It's like in some very small ways, but in real ways, you and me and millions of people like us are the reason this is happening right now. Yes. So I do think it's
that guy's so disappointed himself.
our consciences.
That's his brother.
It is.
We'll be tormented by it for a long time. I will be. And I want to say I'm sorry for misleading people. It was not intentional. That's all. You and
At least he owns what, anybody who feels the way they feel is.
To his defense, what was the alternative, dude? We have great options.
Some fan just sent this in. He wanted you guys to look at it. Rob Schneider.
Said, like, sometimes, like, the options that we have, right? This is the best that America has to offer. These are the
That's
options.
the problem. Yeah, I'm not sorry for anything because it's like
you wouldn't let them.
You guys didn't let me. You didn't give me two great options. They both sucked.
Our past two presidents, you'd let them be Walmart greeters. You would not let them work in the electronics department.
Stop. Rob looks like he's getting in shape.
Yeah, but we wanted to show you his body.
Dude, then you can do this. All you need to do is hit the gym 5 days a week. And you need a professional trainer, $20 grand a month. Thanks, Rob. And then
20 grand a month.
Just need peptides and steroids. That's 40 grand. And you can do this. All right, where's my shots?
Great. That's fucking great. All you need is trainer, 20 grand a month. Thanks, man. I love it. Peptides and steroids, another 40 grand a month, and you can do this.
You rubbed me the wrong way though after he did that whole. We need an automatic draft for people. And it's like, because you're old. Of course you think that. If you were of age.
Well, I think if we had a draft, I mean, the argument would be that people would take war way more seriously. We'd be way less likely to go to war sometimes.
And that was Theo Von's point on Rogan. He's like, but like Trump, send your kids.
All the people my age are very against the war. No one is pro the war. So none of us want anything to do with this. People like him, maybe they want it. I don't know. But that's crazy to advocate for a draft when you're too old for it.
I think Rob was saying if we all had to put our money where our
mouth is. If we had skin in the game, more skin in the game. That's kind of what Rob. And then also just like the newer generations, like they take things for granted or they want money fast, or like, you know, you have a bunch of incels not in shape. So if you had a draft, it would kind of change things.
By the way,
we're also very against the war.
I think most people
most people don't want to even talk about draft when you're too old
college
for it. It's kind of
education
corny.
for the schools, the top tier schools with the largest endowment, should be 100% free. Human board should be free. Everything should be free. It's in the best interest of the colleges to make their schools free, so that their students are successful and in that John Godet. Schools like Harvard and the California system and Yale and Princeton and all those with like really big endowments could all give their students free room and board, and once you get in, you shouldn't have to pay anything anymore. It should be a reward, and then those endowments are still going to grow. They can just do all this on interest and still grow. So the argument is that once an endowment gets to be so big that everything should be free for the student body. Harvard School Book,
also Amber Rose, that body doesn't need makeup. You ever seen her body? Yeah. I don't think that's her.
I got skeptical hippo eyes because her face is she's got really nice skin there, and she's dark, so unless she's super light skin,
she's not white.
What is she? Nationality-wise?
She's mixed.
Is she?
Yes.
Or is she mixed?
That lady is not mixed, whoever that is on the right. That's a lunch lady from Michigan.
Black and white, Cape Verdean mother,
Irish
Tom father.
Yeah, that lady's not.
She may have no black in her, and she's just Portuguese, Irish, and Italian.
Her mother is Cape Verdean.
And what is that?
Verdean?
Creole.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a stretch.
In Africa.
Wow, look at those people's eyes.
Yeah, her mom may have a tiny bit.
I'm calling bullshit that's a picture of her.
It's very hard to believe, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what's popping.
It's also a weird thing right there.
Did you guys watch that documentary on Netflix of the black dude from Miami that wanted to get his eye color changed? And he was offered free surgery, but he had to go to India to an eye surgeon to go get it. And it was for free. All he had to do was give testimony, but it was very odd. There was no actual office for it, and like nothing was clean. It was very disgusting. And all these influencers are there, and they're like, "Where's the office?" And they're like, "Oh, we're just gonna take videos of you. You're gonna say how awesome it is before the surgery." So they got the surgery done. He gets it done. Him and the other guy, they gave them both the wrong eyes. They gave one this guy's eyes, one this guy's color eyes, and those like slits on them. So this guy goes back, and he's kind of a fucking dolt. Like, he's a real dunderhead. And he goes back home, and like people are complimenting him, and he's like, my life has changed. And this guy's living in poverty, and this is what he's doing with his time.
Yeah.
And after 6 months, he starts getting like pus in his eyes.
Oh shit.
And he's like, I can't believe this happened. I was like, dude, you went to India to get your eyes done.
He shot dying.
And he moved to New York for his new life, and he's like living in the projects in Brooklyn, and everyone's complimenting him because he has green eyes, and he's a black dude, and then he's like, then he has to go through the whole detransition of getting his eyes, or else he's gonna lose his vision. And he goes, that was really good.
That would be the case.
That new Hulk Hogan documentary on there's good.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, it's great.
Really?
It's great.
I watched.
What's your takeaway? Complicated guy, great guy.
Good guy. Yeah, I mean.
There's another great doc that I watched last night. Did you see the catfish one? It's a high school in Michigan, and it's a town that only has one stoplight and 2 bars.
Oh, is it the mom's the catfish?
The mom is the catfish.
How
fucked up is that shit? Did you hear about that?
Bullying her mom, bullying their daughter.
2 years straight.
It's horrible. It's so insane.
And like 60,000 texts her daughter.
I watched
the one you should just kill.
She was in love with her boyfriend or something.
You think it was?
Yeah, she's
trying to get her daughter to like meet her.
This is an emotionally.
She was in love with the boyfriend. She was trying to get the daughter to like want her. Like she needs her to save her.
She's crazy. It's Munchausen syndrome.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, God. Yeah, the Hulk one's interesting too because he got in trouble because they did a whole steroid thing. He was all saying your prayer and taking vitamins.
Yeah.
And he denied it on Arsenio Hall. He's like, I've never touched steroids. And all the Bret Hart was like, dude, you sold us our steroids. He was like, yeah, in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have lied.
Dude, everybody claims Natty for the longest time, and I was a victim of this. When I first started lifting, I thought that Jay Cutler and Ronnie Coleman were taking No Explode, so that's why I bought No Explode.
When my girlfriend, when Demolition Man came out with Sylvester Stallone, and he was so shredded. I remember my girlfriend was like, man, think about how hard he had to work to get that body. And I was like, yeah. And she goes, you should do that. You look around. I was like, I should do that. and I just...
Now, granted, it does take a lot of hard work to diet. Yeah, it still does. But something that helps.
Damn, have you ever seen how muscular he was in that? How insane. I don't know what he was running, but that was crazy.
What do you think is worse for society? When people lie about it or when people are too honest? Because now I feel like people are too honest, and now young kids are like, I'm going to take Tren at 17 years old.
I think that the problem is that when you have ideals that people place, then you're trying to go for them, and the idea is it's all hard work. I don't know. Is that
actually not a great?
No, that's not it. That's a recent one, I think. Bring him up where he's like cryogenically frozen.
It still looks.
Yeah.
Back in the day, though, you're pretty impressed.
Well, the physique inflation has gone up a lot.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Do you remember back when people thought that Brad Pitt in Fight Club was like the most? But look at it now. People just think he was jacked back then. He wasn't.
He was like 155.
He was thin.
Yeah, right. Who's this?
This is that one influencer. Remember, his sister was.
His sister's the one that was dogging that high school dude.
One of those 2 teachers that were bullying the same.
Yeah.
Is this the one? Anyway, there's a video where it's freaking disturbing as hell, where he's like in frame and the mother's head's going up and down like she's giving him a blowjob, and it's his mother. Interesting.
Keep it all in the family.
Yeah.
We leave you with that, guys. I hope that image is.
Even though we can't find it, we like to leave you with that. I can find it. Just give me some time. It just needs 10 minutes.
10 minutes later.
10 minutes later. Now we're back.
Please provide an argument that.
She's sweating right now trying to find it.
No, this is my life here.
10 out of 10.
Harvard
Law, publishable.
Check my phone.
That in any capitalist system that is left unchanged, that
here it is.
Constrained, that if you run it long enough, every single time a small amount of people will control the large amount of people. If you run 1,000 out of 1,000 simulations, it will happen if there's 1,000,000 out of 1,000,000.
That is
It
still
is
no, that's just a
inherent
rumor
to
take.
the
Because
system.
they're looking.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
one
guys.
person
Also,
will control
it's fine
everything.
for you guys.
This is straight with a huge car. That's pretty nice.
It's also not news. I also don't know the kid, you know?
All right, that's it.
Guys, I hope you learned a lot today. And
Where you at this weekend, babe?
nowhere. No, we're not going anywhere.
I'm off this weekend. I'm fucking.
When's the next episode drop of No Leg Days?
It's gonna be this week.
What, Thursday?
This Thursday.
Who's on it?
Dr. Mike Israel.
Israeli.
It's gonna be good.
That'll be a good one, man. All right, kids, that's it. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
Worst show ever. That was killed 20 times. Biden.
Live from New York, it's gonna put a mascot in the show today. First time in show history. Usually I'm anti-mascot. Did you guys know that about me? Hold on. Can I do that? What's the Johnny Carson?
Where's the part that one person will control everything?
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
It's the best band in all the land. Make some noise for them, huh? You are at the #1 live podcast in the world.
Please provide an argument that people shouldn't be mad at the elite or whatever it's called. That if he ran capitalist simulation 1,000 times, a small group will control a large group. And thus people shouldn't get mad at names like
So for the few of you lucky enough to be here at this show,
Astor,
congratulations to you. Before we
Bundy,
get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all
Carnegie,
possible.
Collins, DuPont, Lee, Phillips,
You guys ready to start tonight's
Pillsbury,
fucking show or what?
Guggenheim,
Exciting one.
Rockefeller, Rothschild,
Unbelievable. You know,
Russell,
sometimes
Reynolds,
people from
the
New
House of
York,
Windsor,
LA,
the
this, that.
Merovingian
This one's
bloodline,
special because this is one of
the
the best comedians
monarchs
in
of the world,
right now, and one of the greatest
and the
fighters
royalty of the
all
world.
time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I
The House
present
of
two of the
Windsor,
baddest motherfuckers
the
on planet
Warbirds,
Earth.
the
Ari
Van
Maddie
Duns,
and Dustin Poirier.
the
Oh
Drexlers,
my God.
and related families like Sinclair and Medici and anybody else. This is just part of the system. It's inherent to the system. No one should get mad at them. They should recognize that it was inevitable that this is how it would go down in a capitalist system.
We're gonna have so much fun. Ari
10 out of 10 Harvard Law, Blue Book
check him out. He's on the
footnotes.
biggest tour of his life at arimaddie.com. How's it going, buddy?
Yes, I was in Florida, so you can see by the way I dress now, things are different. I'm selling cocaine. It's cut in half with baby powder, but that's another thing.
I love it. I just snort the baby powder.
Yeah.
I say leave the cocaine out of it. I want to do gaga. Dustin motherfucking Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. The fighting pride of Louisiana. Future UFC Hall of Famer. And somehow you are on panel tonight on...
And I didn't expect to be, so I'm a little, like, it's good, it's good.
It's going to be great.
I'm planning to be a spectator, but we here.
If anybody roasts you or makes fun of you or anything, just beat
I'll wait for him in the parking lot.
Yeah, beat the shit out. You can do it on this show. We give you full permission. If it fucks up our ads or anything, we'll like blur it. But people will know that you're winning for sure.
You know, I did MMA too. I went 0-3. You can go on sharedog.com. You can check it out. Yeah. 0-3.
If I tried stand-up comedy, I'd be 0-10. So.
I don't know about that. Really good. I was really good at the gym, but when the lights hit you, I'm a bitch.
And I see the opposite side of that. I see guys great in the gym. When the lights hit you, they suck. I see guys suck in the gym. When the lights hit them, they're world champions. So.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be a world champion, I guess.
Promise you that's going to happen this show tonight. There are going to be people that think they are the best in the world and their name is going to get called and the lights are going to hit them. They're going to realize that millions of people around the world are watching them and the pressure is going to get to them. And some people are going to be terrible open micers and somehow we're going to fall in love with them, perhaps. But then again, maybe none of that happens. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, live, completely improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket, and while we go wrangle this human from the dilapidated bar next door, I have a golden ticket winner who is back, and I mean this kid's a freak. He was on the first Netflix episode taping here. And he's a monster. This guy's built for comedy. We will see what he's got for us tonight. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Pat O'Neill, everybody.
Love this guy.
I'm on Tinder now. Grindr was too easy. I needed a challenge. I don't settle for that easy shit.
Found my ex on that other app.
Google Maps. Got you, bitch. Fucking trying to run from me.
I love it.
I cheated on her like she was a math test with a Chinese boy, but you know, that's college for you. Went on a date with an older gal recently, told me she was going through menopause. I was like, oh, well, your mouth still gets wet, right? Fucking, we can make this work. Let's not get all hasty. A lot of the women I've dated have been single moms after I'm through with them. And well, cause and effect. The other night in bed, this black girl told me to eat her ass. I was like, I thought I already was. What's this thing then? So much going on down here. This is all so new to me. All right, thank you.
Pat O'Neill getting us started with a bang. So talented, I can't imagine you doing anything other than this. You look like a reptilian fucking leprechaun of some kind. I mean, you are just a true comedian.
You look like a confused bird.
I'm definitely confused. An amazing set, Pat. Is this true? Are you out there? Are you dating people? What can a woman expect on a date with Pat O'Neill?
Well, I don't know. A lot of this, and
yeah.
If they're lucky, I'll put my fingers in their pussy.
Wow, if they're lucky, my goodness. If they're lucky, they'll get your. You know, women.
My move.
The fingering.
Yes.
When does that start on the date exactly? Is that a go-to, get it started with a bang?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, but if she's classy, you'll wait an hour or two.
Hell yeah. A lot of classy bitches out there.
Yeah.
Amazing. Incredible. You ever take them back to your birdhouse or anything? Do you go to theirs?
Well, yeah, I got a bed.
Yeah, you got a bed? Do you have your own apartment?
I do.
You live by yourself?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I don't think you're exactly the most in-demand roommate on the market right now. Not a lot of people are into a permanent Halloween decoration every time they get home. I love it.
What's hanging on your walls at your apartment? Like what paintings?
Great question, right, man. Wow, look at you. Did you think of this before the episode? That's a great question.
Like nothing. Honestly.
See, that's a great question because it leads to a frightening answer.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, absolutely nothing at all.
No.
Like when you bring girls back to that nothing.
Mm-hmm.
What's the game?
I'm like, there's a TV.
Uh-huh.
Bitch.
Wow. Yeah, gotta give him a little.
TV on the floor or?
No, it's on the wall. I paid a fella.
Oh.
Before Trump won. He was still here.
Oh, got it. Yeah,
Mexican.
Got political there. But they're still around. Too many, if you ask me. Anyway, I'm kidding. I have to say I'm kidding now. I'm kidding, everyone. Anyway, so how could you hang a TV but absolutely nothing else? I mean, normally, like high schoolers, college kids, they at least have like unframed posters or something.
I'm open to advice. If you have suggestions, I'll.
And you've never thought of this at all before?
No, I don't. What am I supposed to put on my walls? Hot dudes, Tony? What the fuck?
I don't know why that would be your first go-to.
Do you have interesting paint colors at your apartment? Like, like.
Oh, you're right back to your normal level of questions, I see. Your normal paint colors in your apartment.
A nice yellow wall.
Are there any plants?
There's no fucking way this guy's got a plant. Are you?
Everything is dead in that apartment.
I got a candle recently. I felt fancy about that. Yeah.
Is it a scented candle?
Yeah.
What is the scent of that candle?
This is like fucking vanilla or something.
Wow, look at you, Mr. Romance.
Yeah.
Just one candle.
I'm working my way up.
What's the candle sitting on? Is it like a dining room table, a side table?
Yeah, a table.
What kind of table? I'm curious. Is it a children's school desk or something like that?
No, that'd be dope.
See, you're into weird shit.
A four-legged wooden table.
Okay. What are its dimensions? Give me a ballpark here.
10 by 6.
Are we talking feet or inches?
I don't know.
Massive table. It's quite the regal table in such a.
6 feet. I have no idea.
10 foot by 6 foot with nothing on the wall.
The apartment is 10 foot square.
He lives in an interrogation room, ladies and gentlemen. We're finding out a lot about Pat O'Neill.
You're so far from it.
Have a seat. He just lights one candle in the middle of this giant table.
What are you, a king?
I just fucking write jokes and stare at a monitor.
I get it. It shows, brother. Like I said, you are an absolute fucking hilarious motherfucker. It's incredible. I'm going to throw Dustin under the bus here. What do you think about this guy? If you just...
Oh, God.
Whatever you say, there's no wrong answer.
I don't know, man. Just thinking of this guy coming home to an empty, clean wall apartment is kind of freaky.
I agree.
And he's scarier than you somehow.
Somehow he's scarier.
He's scarier than you.
Watch a movie like The Dahmer. Just watch a movie.
For sure. What's your kink?
Ooh, good question.
You have a thing,
Missionary.
Wow. Is there a bride?
Missionary on a giant empty table with one candle. Pat, you're the fucking man, dude.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you for getting tonight's episode started. Oh, it's done. That's a golden ticket winner. Now we go to the bucket. This is the beating heart of the show. This is where we meet everybody. This is where we met Ari Maddie. This is where we met Pat O'Neill. Everybody. William Montgomery, you name it. Everyone was found out of this bucket. This could be the next star, or it could be somebody who isn't the next star. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Anastasia Nadraga. Anastasia Nadraga.
I flew here on a plane. I'm from Austin. I'm in Austin. So basically what happened was I didn't plan to be here, and then now I'm here. So this guy told me not to say his name on stage, Jimmy Prescott, and he invited me because he said that sometimes I'm funny, but only when people aren't around. Usually I do crowd work, but that's frowned upon when there's only 60 seconds, so, because y'all take too long to think. But I think it's kind of crazy that the Epstein files dropped and everybody just sort of like, cool, yeah, that's what they're doing. I approve of it. We're not going to do anything about it. We all know what's going on, and we're just going to, woo. So that's why y'all are here. You're avoiding reality, and that's why I'm here. I'm also avoiding reality. I think I'm funny. Clearly, you guys don't, though.
All right, that is the full minute from Anastasia Nadraga.
I was warming up.
Let's. Well, yeah, I bet you were. Let's check in with Ari Maddie.
See, Dustin, this is me at MMA.
You look like you get pummeled.
Anastasia, the mental illness is staggering. Let's talk about it. So what made you sign up for this exactly? Your story is that a friend peer pressured you into this, basically?
Are you a mind reader? Can you hear what else I'm thinking?
He said that like 5 seconds ago.
Oh. Well, he said mental illness, so, you know.
Yeah. Again, I don't have to read minds to be able to see what's going on in there, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Are you like Russian?
Oh my god. We don't talk about that.
What are you, a fucking mind reader?
That's not politically correct in this day.
Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
I don't know, you know, I think it's up to each individual what they want to do, you know.
Great answer, Anastasia. Great answer. You're solving the world.
Pat O'Neill's couch. So
let's talk about it. Have you ever seen the show before? Or just a friend made you do this?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever seen the show? Do you know where you are right now?
I think that time is running out and it's the end of the world. So that's where I am right now.
Okay. Wow. Doesn't get much worse than you. You're the worst. You can't answer basic questions.
And you love it. I can tell. Look at that. Look at that. Fear in your eyes.
You're done. You get nothing. Go. Woo your way through the rest of your life. I can't imagine what the rest of it's like. Go that way. Yikes. Hey, that is proof, ladies and gentlemen, if you need it. Wow. What a palate cleanser. The lovely Heidi, everybody. By the way, that Anastasia is proof that the bucket is real. Let it be known. This is a very random, improvised show. I mean, holy shit. Either she has serious problems. No, yeah, she has serious problems. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into something, and this thing especially, that you're not entirely sure will work out, and it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I was thinking, what if no one listens? What if no one wants to watch a silly open mic on YouTube? Now I know that I was right by believing in myself and launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify on your side. And speaking of partners, here's Red Band.
Oh, Tony's my favorite partner. And Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Plus, get the word out. Like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. It's time to turn those what-ifs into when Shopify takes over your business today. Use it. Use Shopify and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. Zippix gives you a clean, convenient, and satisfying way to curb nicotine cravings without smoke or vapor. Red Band?
Tony, I love Zippix. It's the best nicotine product out there. Here's why people are switching to Zippix. It's made with simple ingredients and plant-derived nicotine. They come in 2 milligram or 3 milligram options for a smooth, controlled release. And there's 6 great flavors to choose from.
I absolutely love these things on airplanes, anywhere you can sneak one. It is really amazing. Plus, it helps satisfy the hand-to-mouth habit, which you know I love. You can use it anywhere, even where smoking and vaping are banned. It's a discreet, better-tasting alternative to traditional nicotine products. Zippix also offers caffeine and B12 toothpicks if you're cutting back on nicotine or just want an added boost. So, take control of your nicotine routine with Zippix. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. These things are unbelievable. I mean it. Try them. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. Your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, as you see, could be one of the next big comedians in the world, or absolutely a retard that was talked into coming on a show while having zero talent or preparation whatsoever and the inability to answer basic questions. And his name is Benny Bruce. Let's give him a shot. We're here for Benny Bruce.
Hey, I just started playing dominoes. Anyone like playing dominoes? Yeah, dominoes, I found it really exciting. It's like, every time you put another piece down, you're like, whoa, is it going to make a swastika? Just moved here to Texas. Hooked up with my first Latina. That was pretty cool. Other than, like, I'm not really into dirty talk. I started going down on her, and she's like, "Sí, qué rico, papi." I put my finger over her lips. I was like, "Shh, I don't like dirty talk. Speak English."
Fuck yeah, buddy. Benny Bruce. Making it look easy after Anastasia Draga. That was awesome.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year.
Nice.
But I moved here a month and a half ago. Yeah, that's when I really hit it hard.
Where were you at originally before this? Where is the Medium Lebowski from exactly?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay, hell yeah. Welcome. How recently did you move here?
A month and a half ago.
Nice.
I moved out of Michigan in August, but I just took my time traveling around the country.
That's awesome. Tell us about
Please
that.
provide
What was
a
that
10 out
like
of 10.
traveling the country? What stood out
Other
to
law
you?
review,
What
blue
did
book
you learn
style,
about yourself?
argument wise. You should be able to log into old accounts that maybe forgot the password of or maybe don't have the device anymore, especially if you do have the password or whatever. There should be a way. Like basically, Google or Facebook or whatever says, we cannot verify that it's you, and then that's the end of it, and there's no appeal process. There needs to be an appeal process. If needed, there should be some kind of public organization that you could go to be able to get into one of these accounts. It is unfair that the company gets to dictate when your data is important.
I love that. So you are very Lebowski-esque. He was looking for a rug, and you are a flooring ambassador. Tie the room together. Indeed. How much marijuana do you have to smoke a day to wear the exact outfit that you're wearing? Is it about a quarter ounce or so?
You know, consistently.
Yeah. I love it, Benny Bruce. You're a very, very funny guy. How much material do you think you have of that quality if you had to like string it together?
I mean, the most I've ever done is only 5 minutes, but I mean, I think I could probably do 10.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're in the right place to do it. Now, what do you love about Austin?
Just like the opportunity. I can go up on stage every day, multiple times.
Yeah.
In Grand Rapids is like a couple times a month.
Yeah, it's tough. Grand Rapids, Michigan is a very tough, weird, quirky place.
Yeah.
What was that like? Parents together?
Yeah.
You have a normal American Pie family?
Oh yeah, I was like raised Catholic and stuff.
They're loving?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Even to you?
Oh yeah. I was the firstborn. I'm the favorite.
I love it. I love it. And what do they think about your pot smoking stand-up comedy aspirations?
They're about it.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my parents are very supportive.
What's your love life like? Are you currently in love with a water fountain or something like that?
The reason I moved, I was engaged for 2 years, and that didn't happen anymore. So then I was like,
what happened? It was Anastasia. She started talking, and he's like, dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm taking my shitty car, and I'm just driving anywhere. I'm gonna fucking go straight to Alabama to start.
I'm gonna start comedy. Fuck it.
I'd rather be stranded in Alabama than Anastasia. What did go wrong with the engagement?
We fought a lot. We did too many drugs.
What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
A lot of psychedelics. Ketamine was a big one. Yeah, but I've been off of all of it since I moved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Still weed though. Sure weed.
How's it help like your comedy?
What's that?
Coming off. How's it help like your comedy? Because you started, you were all fucked up. Huh?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm kidding.
I started, like a year and a half ago or whatever, but like I wasn't taking it seriously until I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I would write shit, but now I'm like really writing shit, getting up all the time.
Yeah, that was a good set.
Thank you.
Two good jokes.
Thanks.
Yeah.
This is the first time I ever did the dirty talk one.
Really?
Yeah, I only wrote it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's amazing. That's a great joke. Benny Bruce, I see a bright future ahead of you, man. You have some really funny jokes.
Thanks.
A good style. I'm excited. Some of the best comedians in the world are people that used to do a lot of drugs that no longer do drugs and fill that brain space and shit with writing and performing and stuff. So keep up the great work and good luck in the future. Here's a big joke book. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're flying on to the next one. There he goes. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Bryce Wright. Bryce Wright.
Let me hear some noise, Austin! I just want to give an introduction to myself. I'm mixed, black and white. I dropped out of school in all my math from drug dealing. And I'm actually the best of my whole family at math, right? Because I'm half black. The rest of my family I hang around is white. But for some reason, they always refer to me as 3/5. Which I never understood, because the fraction is actually 1/2. But it's hard being mixed, because people always get so nosy. They always have to ask the same question, like, oh, which parent is mixed? Which parent is black? Which parent is white, But I never tell them. I just kind of give them a hint. So I was like, is your mom black or is your mom white? And I was like,
Please give the same argument
my
for
mom is fat.
the suspension of accounts that you should have the ability to download your data. When it says that you have the ability to download your data, that shouldn't just be like your username. It should be all your friend lists,
to actor in New
It
York for
should
10
be
years.
all of the
Then I studied
videos that you
opera for
uploaded,
5
all of the
years, and then my
content,
whole
and it
career got
shouldn't
ruined because I
take
got
a
throat
long
cancer.
time. They shouldn't
So
have to
now he's
be
a
like,
mime.
oh, your information will be available tomorrow or whatever. It should be immediately available. If they can immediately ban you, you should immediately be able to take that data and move it to other platforms. If you want, it would give some accountability to these platforms to not ban people so much. And also, like, it should be available immediately.
What do you do for work?
I produce comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How do you make money?
Producing comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How many comedy shows do you produce a month?
2 different venues, usually about 3 to 4.
Okay, and that's doing it for you. How do you draw people to your venues?
Meta ads, retargeting, ads, marketing, all that.
Okay. How much money do you have?
Well, I run comedy shows, so not much at all.
Just give us a ballpark. How much, if we checked your Chase savings account right now, what would be in there?
Probably on average about 2,000, probably.
Okay. All right. And now you live in Austin?
Oh, no, I don't live here. I just visited.
Still in Jacksonville?
Yeah, still in Jacksonville.
What's your rent?
I live with my parents.
Nice.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Both of them are
Profit.
yeah.
Jail fucked me up, man.
Profit king. Jail fucked you up?
Jail fucked you up.
Yeah,
Okay.
jail fucked me
Here we go.
Kill Tony.
21 already in prison.
Yes.
Not bad. Drugs?
Obviously. Yeah, this is fucking.
Just marijuana?
Yeah, just marijuana. You got a gun, but it is fucking.
Okay. All right.
You gotta have them both together. You never know if you're gonna get robbed. Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Like, what were you doing when that happened? Like, you got pulled over?
Yeah, I was getting pulled over going through Clay County, and I thought I was slick because I used to do this thing where I turn my high beams on so I could see the reflectors of like sheriff cars that are like waiting for people.
Oh, really? They'll never notice you if you do that. You get to see them first. Genius. Where do you get this weed from? I want some.
Man, you get that shit shipped.
Did you tell the cops that the white side of you told the black side not to sell the drugs?
Dustin Poirier!
That's the best base. MMA and then comedy. It works perfectly if you don't have CTE.
Or if you do have it, it might work out.
Yeah! Fuck you, Bryce, right? Okay, so what did the cops say when he came up to the car? He said, I'm detecting the odor of marijuana?
Yeah, and then I was...
And you're like, how did you even see me, dude? My brights were on, and then they weren't on, and I was basically flashing my lights at you.
Harvard Law argument
That is crazy that drug dealers
regarding
also look like drug dealers too. Dude, when I pull you over, I'm literally like, searching this whole car.
car stopped by police, and they ask, have you been drinking? That should be an illegal question to be asked. Because, for instance, sometimes drinking is mandated for religious purposes, like the Havdalah ceremony in Judaism, where someone doesn't get drunk, but they may have a glass of wine, and they will be discriminated against because of that. So the question should not be, have you been drinking tonight? And also the question could be, I've been drinking water. Yeah, I've been drinking water, and that shouldn't, like that. The question, have you been drinking tonight, is too vague. It should be, have you been intoxicated to the point of inebriation, or something more specific like that. 10 out of 10, Harvard Law, Blue Book footnotes.
You better thank your mama, boy. All right. D-Matt now knows exactly what you look like.
Well, the method is, and I feel like I'm gonna go back to jail for saying shit like this, but the method is you keep the gun in the glove compartment, and then you take out the registration, you take out the insurance, and you keep it just anywhere else, like the center console. And I remember
Where's the part about Havdalah? Basically, any time an Orthodox Jew who was practicing properly is pulled over any given Saturday night, they cannot honestly answer the question, have you been drinking tonight, without saying yes. That's discriminatory.
It wasn't expired. I think what got him though is when I was like, look, my mom has to text me a picture of the insurance, the Geico. So that was
okay. Then how fast was her response? Just out of curiosity, was it immediate?
She did not respond.
Wow. Was it late at night?
It was late at night. That was the decision. Yeah.
So then, okay.
And then
you get out of the car, or what's the?
So you get out of the car. They go to search it. He pulls open the passenger door.
Why would you search in the glove box, right?
That's exactly what I thought. What a fucking idiot, right? So he opens it, and the partner just looks up, and they eventually put me in cuffs.
Yeah.
And then I go to jail.
How long did you go to jail for?
Like, fucking solid 12 hours, bro. I bonded out. What the fuck do you
Wow.
I got drug money, motherfucker. I'm bonding out of this.
Hell yeah, $2,000.
$2,000.
What did you learn in that 12 hours in jail? What surprised you? What stood out to you?
Okay, the jail was actually not that bad at all. It was Clay County, and I'm in Jacksonville, so that's Duval County.
I mean, that's the closest you've ever been to living on your own, so I'd imagine it was pretty nice for you.
Yeah, so I think the big
shout out Clay County Jail, by the way. How can I skip over the compliments?
I think the biggest thing I noticed was like it was actually really nice. The people were nice. And when I got in there, like all...
Oh, yes, the Clay County Jail.
The Clay...
Welcome. For all of you gun-yielding pot smokers that look like Krusty the Clown, we have welcoming gates. Come on in. Make sure you keep your gun in your glove compartment like a real fucking dumbass. And we shall roll out the red carpet for you. Did you get to eat while you were there? They have a little snack for you.
Oh, no, I didn't eat shit in there. I knew I was bonded out.
Hell yeah. How much was the bond?
$1,500.
Oh my god.
Mom had to cover it?
Huh?
Mom had to cover it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had to take out some income tax money for that one.
Damn. Yeah, I had a feeling you weren't making that much producing shows once a month in Jacksonville. But $2,000 a month is a good lie. Bryce, what else is going on in your life? You single?
No. I got my girl's actually right out at Shakespeare right now. She's a very little woman. She gets rim jobs every day. I'd never cheat on her.
Is that true? She eats your ass? Fucking gross.
Always.
Imagine being a girlfriend at that shithole bar supporting your boyfriend.
Yeah.
While he's on stage. Yeah, she rips me every day.
Yeah.
My asshole is cleaner than that bar by all due means. I will tell you.
By looking at the overall thing, I disagree.
Yeah.
Show me your asshole. Show me a little bit.
Let's see it. By all due means, ladies and gentlemen. By all due means.
The
how do you
same kind of article, 10 out of 10, Harvard Law Review, Blue Book,
So you ever heard of dude wipes?
footnotes,
Yes.
They
and
got a new flavor of dude wipes called Dumpkin Spice. It's a pumpkin spice dude wipes.
it should be
Every time a girl eats your ass, she's like, it smells like fall. Perfect.
on how it should be illegal for a police officer to say, like, I smell marijuana in the car, because BO smells like marijuana, and it's just subjective. Literally, a police officer could always say that and then search your car. Literally, every single time, if they wanted to. It is a logical loophole in the justice system. That shouldn't be a question anymore, especially because people sweat, and that smells like marijuana.
That's amazing.
The mint one's the best one. Oh, they fucking
Red
me
Man.
know.
Red Man just eats the wipes. And it's good for bad breath. You should give it to your woman. All right, Bryce. Right, you did something. You're leaving here with a medium-sized black joke book. This is what black looks like. Oh, and he did not catch it. He is truly mostly white, ladies and gentlemen. The Bond Man.
Thank you, sir.
With all due means, you deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Bryce Wright, everybody.
Thank you guys for having me. Shout out Rooftop Comedy Show, Dubai.
All right, there he goes, everybody. About to arrest your ass again. We have cops right over here. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating like a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks because everyone assumed everyone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos sign and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O. The smarter way to run your business communications. Red Dan.
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer. It lets you keep your existing number. And you could add new numbers or teammates in minutes. Sync your CRM and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
That's right. Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Everyone sees the full thread, making replies faster and customers feel genuinely cared for. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details, all with one clean live view with the context at your fingertips. Your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free, plus get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/killtony. That's QUO.com/killtony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. Sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home and talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist.
Please make a similar argument. 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review Blue Book footnote where whenever you sign up for a website, it should require you to double check your username and double check your password. Not all of them do, and this causes issues, and then you can never log in again. It's really bad. And then also, there should be a way that you should always be able to change your email. You should always be able to change your username.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get
no matter what.
your first month with Talkspace when you go to
Too often, people have usernames that are no longer relevant, and they don't want to lose their whole account.
That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. All right, let's get another bucket pull up here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Eddie Adams, everybody. Eddie Adams.
Ladies, who runs the world? Ladies, who runs the world? Y'all want to put some money on that? Shalom, everybody. How the fuck we doing? My uncle, he's been in the news a lot lately. You may have seen him. I just inherited this book. Everybody keeps asking me, is Trump's name in this book? Guys, his name is not in this book. Oh, but that's weird. Brian, your name's in this book. Oh, fuck my gold. Okay, everybody stay calm down. I gotta get that. Brian, your name's in this book. That's crazy. Tony, you're safe though.
Okay, that's over a minute from Eddie Adams. Where are we gonna stay there? Safe what?
I wouldn't expect you to go to an island full of girls.
All right, very good. There you go. Eddie Adams doing a very Kill Tony centric set there. I like it. Eddie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it for 5 years.
Where at?
Started in Atlanta and then Houston.
You still live in Houston?
I do, yeah.
What made you do Houston?
What made me do Houston? I was trying to get closer to family.
They live in Houston.
They lived in Dallas, but I was relocated back to Texas, so it's way closer than Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a pretty far drive.
Yeah.
You came out like really gay, and then did you notice he came out really gay, and then it faded away?
Yeah. Came out gay, ended up being Jewish somehow. It's a way to please everybody in show business. I'm surprised you didn't host the Oscars last night or something like that. Gay and Jewish. Are you gay?
I am not gay.
That's incredible. You sounded gay. All right, Eddie. So 5 years, and how long have you lived in Houston?
3 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell cars.
You do that in Houston?
I do.
What kind of cars do you sell?
Toyotas.
Toyotas. Are you actually Jewish?
I am.
So that's your real yarmulke?
This is the one that I was bar mitzvahed in.
Wow. Okay.
Broke it out of the closet for this.
Absolutely. I also came out of the closet for this show.
Seems like a gay yarmulke, though.
Very gay yarmulke.
My goodness. What makes it a gay yarmulke?
It's not like black. It's like a flower.
Yeah.
It is. Wait, that's the exact same. That's the same. That's made from the drug rug that Benny Bruce wore earlier.
Is it gay because it's the same color as your microphone?
Whoa! Oh my God! You're getting roasted by a Toyota car salesman. Oh my God!
Please
What kind of
write
Toyotas are you
an
slinging the
article
most? What's your specialty?
Tacomas.
Okay.
on
Let's do a little
disconnection
thing here. I just
protection
walked
for
into,
social
but I'm
media.
not me. I'm just a normal
And
stranger.
once you
And I
get
just walked into
disconnected,
your
you shouldn't have to hit
dealership.
another button to
What's
like
up,
turn your
man?
camera back
Welcome
on
to
or
the car.
something. Or there should be a setting like always keep my camera on, always keep my microphone on. And because like if you just get like a little disconnect because I don't know the wind blows or something, then you have to restart your stream. It's ridiculous that
I just got married.
Oh, congratulations.
this is not more common.
She is not Jewish.
Whoa, what is she?
She is agnostic.
White, just a normal white lady.
Yep.
Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge.
Hinge. Okay. And that's the one. Explain to people what Hinge is.
Hinge is probably like the one where you're not really trying to get laid. You're more trying to go on a date. So,
Gay. Red band. Get your sound effect, Red band. That's a good one.
It's more for brunch.
He doesn't know where his own sound effect is, everybody. All right, it's broken right now. I think it's on that board, by the way, because I know the thing better than you. It's this one.
it's been crashed just recently.
Perfect. Why would you possibly get it fixed before tonight's taping? Oh, okay, perfect. It's good to know that we're running the same iPad that we've had since the show started 13 years ago.
How long you guys been together?
Oh, we've been together 3.5 years.
Engaged to? Oh, yeah, you said married. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How long were you engaged?
1 year.
Okay. Where was the wedding at?
The wedding was in Houston.
Wow. What made you do it in Houston?
That's where her family's at. So, she's got a big family and didn't want to have to make some of her older relatives travel.
Wow. Okay. What's crazy? Do you have any special skills or talents, Eddie Adams?
Special skills, talents? No.
You collect anything? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Is there something quirky and fun?
How do you feel about Iran?
Salam, Chatori.
What does that mean?
Nobody means hello, how are you in Farsi? You got any Persians in here? No? Alright.
Alright. Really winning the crowd over here with you.
God. Bombing.
Wow. I can't believe the Kill Tony crowd even gives that credit, but alright. Alright, Eddie. You really don't do anything other than comedy sometimes and sell cars?
I love soccer. Love watching soccer. I watch it really.
Latinos over there.
Yeah, that's gay.
It's a new sound effect, everybody. When the soundboard crashes, you just have to do it on your own. Interesting. I feel like there's something
should be
missing here about
an
you, Eddie.
argument
I feel like
made.
there's something you're keeping from us.
New Harvard law
I feel like
book,
That would be a good
footnote,
moment to
10 out
just
of 10
address. The whole
logic
reason I got into
that
comedy was I went to a house
if you
party
are
when I was in Atlanta. I knew no one. I was trying to make friends,
having
and I went out
trouble
to get a drink
with
from the
a
cooler. And a guy named Marcel, I've never seen him again. He
utility
said, "What do you do?" And I
or
told
like
him I was selling cars. And he
Wi-Fi
said,
or
"Is that what you
something,
grew up wanting to do?"
that
And
you
I
shouldn't
said,
have to pay for that house
"No,
call.
no one had ever asked
But
me that."
that is a
So, well, what did you want to do?
responsibility
And I said,
on the
"Make people
provider.
laugh." And he said, "Well, do you promise within a
You're
year
the customer.
you'll try to do that? Will you try
You should
comedy?"
have some
And I agreed
say
to do
in the
it.
matter.
And it was COVID, so I never
You
saw him
shouldn't
again.
have to
I
pay
moved away. But anyways,
for the company to come to you so that you can continue to pay them money. This should be an argument like
Here you go.
within reason, maybe
There's
like
anybody I know that needs to write actual jokes.
within
So there's a big joke.
like
There he goes, Eddie Adams.
more than a few times a month, then it's an issue. But if the company can't get it to work, that's on them, and you shouldn't have to pay for it.
Great comic out of New York visiting during the festival South by Southwest season, who's going to do a minute for us, maybe a little touch more. We're going to let her go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her. Make some noise for Karen Dehan, everybody. Here she is. A special treat, a real comedian.
God, this is so exciting. Hi, Dustin. Hi. How are we? I know some of you guys might not know it. My name's Karen. I'm from Massachusetts. I was in the Boston Ballet for about 10 years. So I'm a racist anorexic. I'm kidding. I'm also an alcoholic. I have a very helpful tattoo. It says "Don't serve me" on my arm. It's okay. Bartenders can't read cursive. And so whenever I miss blacking out, I just sleep with an MMA guy. You know, when I see a cauliflower ear flood, it's not good. People are so mean about MMA guys. They're like, they're so dumb. I'm like, no, their brains are just on the outside now. I'm just kidding. They're pretty dumb. I do this thing last week. I do this thing. I let him come at me, and then I go, "Hey, let's see if this kid's a fighter." What?
That was awesome, Karen. How's life going?
It's really good. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So fun.
Is it true? Have you ever been with an MMA fighter?
Yeah, I let
Where are
Gary
the
Tonin come
footnotes?
at me.
Whoa.
He's the lion tamer. Look him up.
Have you ever heard of Gary
Harvard Law Review Blue Book.
Check it out.
Thank you.
Have you ever let an 0-3 fighter come at you before?
Anything can happen, right?
I think you might be 0-4 after that. I love it. Karen, you're great. You're from New York. You live in New York?
That's right. I love New York. I love Austin, though.
Hell yeah.
There's some similarities between Manhattan and Austin.
Yeah.
Like in Manhattan, we have ladies who lunch, and here you guys have ladies who poop in their shoes. I can't. It's like Cinderella and my stepmother. It's so fun. So many Winnie the Poohs out there, all shirts, no pants. I love them. I love it.
They're out there.
I love it here.
They are.
Yeah.
Are you racist?
No. That was just a joke. I feel like guys come at me though. I don't know.
If you were gonna be racist,
right? Which one?
What race would you pick?
I mean, I don't know. Jews? I love Jews. I went on a bachelorette trip with 14 Jewish women. I'm not Jewish.
If you really love Jews and Toyotas, boy, do I have a guy for you to meet. Karen, you're fantastic. Thanks for coming in. Karen Behan, everybody. Very funny. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? We're back to the bucket, everybody. We're going to meet one all together by the name of Luke Aaron. Put your hands together for Luke, everybody.
Dating is hard nowadays. I was sleeping with this one girl. I absolutely loved her. I would have done anything for her. But turns out she had no heartbeat. It annoys me when old people say, "Oh, you guys have it so easy nowadays." Like, yeah, y'all had to go to war or whatever, but we also had to deal with trauma. You know, I remember I was like, but we had to deal with porn advertisements. I remember I was like 12 years old and I looked up nude girl with breasts. And then all of a sudden, an ad pops up for where, you know, there was a midget that got gangbanged by basketball people. You know, that shit scarred me. Oh boy. Yeah. So for the old people, for their trauma, they got called a hero and got a Purple Heart. All I got was called a pervert and got a purple boner. All right, thank you. That's my time.
All right.
Yeah.
Luke, Aaron, you've been on the show a couple times. Ari,
a couple times.
I was on panel.
Yes, my first time.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Basketball people, like black people.
Yes.
That was like the joke.
That was the joke.
Yeah, like I got that one. Yeah.
Now, last time you were on, you did awkward poetry.
I did awkward poetry.
And the first time you were on, you said you don't want to do open mics because you're afraid people will steal your material.
Yes.
Was that you?
Still with the girlfriend that you mentioned.
Actually, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I do. So I know you guys hated the poem last time, but I do have another poem. But this time, but this one's a little more serious this time. Am I allowed to read it?
How long is the poem?
It is shorter.
The most
I know anything is short. I had to stop you last time. How much
like
shorter
important
is it?
thing that could be done in society now is to have defaults on devices. It saves so much time and so much efficiency. We don't have defaults, and it costs a lot of time and wasted time. And it's like these tech companies aren't even like considering like, oh, let's just make them do it all over again. Everything should be defaults. Your computer knows, especially now with AI, like what you want to do. Everything should be defaulted. Default things in the drop down, but also easier to change them and delete them if you don't want them. And like default things of your what web pages you want and how you want to view it. And you shouldn't have to keep changing it, and you shouldn't have to change every time you restart the computer. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that there isn't somebody out there who's fighting for the people for these technological efficiency things. So please make a Harvard Law Review article 10 out of 10 Blue Book.
You got to take a break from signing up for this show. This is like unbelievable. You don't prepare. You don't test out any material anywhere. And you just write.
Don't say Harvard Law Review style note.
Nobody wants to hear rhyming. Like, isn't that crazy or hard?
Okay.
Poems aren't really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
But what? I want to hear it. I want to hear what your response is to that. Have you never had anybody tell you you fucking stink before in your life?
No. Yeah, maybe a few people.
You ever play sports?
Where's the Blue Book footnotes and Harvard Law
I
style?
did play sports. I played basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Where? What's
Wisconsin?
Oh, you're probably fucking great in Wisconsin basketball.
Yeah.
Were you a starter on your team in basketball?
I was a starter, but there was about 10 people or 10 guys in my high school that were, capable of playing. One was in a wheelchair. 3 of us had autism. So I made the team.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the group of guys that bang the midget?
Bang the midget? Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, I just don't think you've ever had, a reality check of any kind. If you're not doing open mics, and you're just coming here and barely getting through a set, and then going, but I have a very long poem.
Yeah.
That's not what this show is.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to figure out something else. Or do open mics and figure out if the material that you're going to do on the show works at all.
You're really not doing open mics?
I do every once in a while. I do Kick Butt Coffee, and then which other ones have I been to? Which other ones? I've been to one in Wisconsin.
0 times a week. Probably a total of 5 open mics total ever. Am I correct?
Probably.
Yeah,
about 10.
All right.
Yeah.
So there you go.
This is bad.
Yeah.
You got to open mics.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to do something else.
You're right. All right.
Give it 6 months. Sign up again in 6 months, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't just the get attention show.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yes, with a mic minimum. Matt Muelling, who never talks, has a great idea. You have to do at least fucking 50 open mics before you sign up again. You have 6 months to do that. That's not that hard.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony exit of Luke Aaron. Sometimes shit gets real. You had a girl that didn't know what she was signing up for. You had a guy that literally just wants attention. And there you go.
Give a Harvard Law Review argument and 10 out of 10 Blue Book style that you shouldn't be like, as a doctor, as a scientist, as a feminist, there's some logical fallacy in that. Just tell me what you want, and if it's a good argument, I'll believe it. Or you could say, like, I know this from my experience or whatever. And you can give your experience, but starting a phrase, starting with as a, is already a turnoff.
What's going on, y'all? I got a new girlfriend. She's kind of pushy in the bedroom. Like, she's very instructional. Like, God, every time I go down on my girl, I feel like I'm playing a fucked up game of Bop It. Because I'm down there with my A game. I'm doing my best, and she's just giving me instructions like, flick it, lick it, kiss it, suck it, push it, pull it, lick it, suck it, Bop It. Also, can we be real? That's like an impossible game to beat. My high score is like 3. Pass it to a friend. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. Pull it. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. I call that shit the Gaza Strip. I call my girlfriend's vagina Gaza because I shoot loads at it and children are dying in there.
That's good. Checks out with me. Chase Sandin. Welcome, Chase. Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year and a half, and I've been signing up the entire time.
Wow, congrats. You finally got up. Crazy that
What are 5 proposed
meanwhile, Luke Aaron has bored us
subjects
to death 3 or 4 times.
for like hashtags for this, for Medium?
He makes you look great. The second time tonight somebody's gone up after somebody that was horrendous and looked real good. You look great. We don't even know if you're great, but anything's better than that. No, very funny. Chase, was all that comedy done in Austin? You from Austin?
Yes, I started out here.
Nice. Where are you originally from?
Denver.
Okay, cool. What do you do for work?
I just became a full-time producer in stand-up.
Nice.
This is fucking crazy. I met the owner of the aquariums out here and fucking talked my way into a contract. So I'm going to be producing shows in aquariums, of all places.
You're going to be doing comedy shows in aquariums?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This guy that you met. God, every time I'm about to replace you with a poem, you do something like that and you completely redeem yourself. Okay, so the guy that you met goes, hey, what's up? I'm the head of aquariums. Like, what? I don't understand. There's like an aquarium boss.
It's fishy as fuck.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Was that all a lie to get that
joke? No, swear to God. I met him through a friend. You know, he was Mormon for 45 years of his life, and he's a pothead. So I've been dealing with that. And now he's going to see this, so I might not be a full-time producer anymore.
Yeah, you might be in deep water.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Chase, what did you do before becoming an imaginary aquarium producer?
Oh, man, I feel like every job
Please
I've had
provide
is
an
fucking
argument
fake.
that a way to pay off the
was like a
national debt
salesman for
is
OpenAI, but I
through
didn't sell anything.
taxing of microtransactions or whatever in stock trades. Currently, they're not
I just
taxed.
like spent hours
But if
being
you
like,
even
make sure
just
this
tax them
doesn't
at
come
1
out
penny,
like
put how much that would be a year.
That's actually a funny bit, man, right there.
And
I'm
Blue
working
Book,
on it. It's got some legs. It's got some fins.
this covered law review, 10 out of 10
What's
logic.
another job? Give us another job while you have the Dolphins.
This is insane. We used to do door-to-door sales. It was commission only. I got guns pulled on me. I got chased by pit bulls. The worst. So like the thing with door-to-door is like I'm gonna close this deal at your kitchen table, right? This guy's my fucking dad's age. His daughter's my age, and I'm about to close like a $60K deal, and he's like, "I'll buy it if I can see it." I was like, "What?" And he was like, "I'll buy it if I can see it." And then the guy groped me, fucking grabbed my dick.
60K sale though.
Yeah. Hey, anything for the clothes. Anything.
Change it from 1 penny to $1.
It's just a grub, yeah. That's warm up, dude. Yeah, dude.
And you could have it adjusted for inflation.
What were you selling?
Solar panels.
And did you close that deal?
No, I ran out of the house. I fucking froze.
What a pussy.
Oh, Jesus
These days you can't even grab dude's cock. They just run out like, oh, fucking pussies.
Wow.
As soon as you ran out, he must have been like, fag.
Please evaluate 10 out of 10
Engine that he runs
logical
everything off
soundness.
of.
I'm already hard. By the time you grope me. Who's scared now?
I'm ready, dude. Fucking.
How much money did you make selling solar panels door-to-door commission?
I worked for them for like 4 months. I probably made like $3 grand. It's
Wow.
fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's awful. All I got was my fucking honked dick.
Right.
What's the sales pitch for a solar panel?
Oh God, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay. Yes, I do. I love it.
You love the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love it.
You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Give us some more jobs, Chase. Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department. Whew.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
I
need a hose.
Yeah. I bet you didn't mind getting groped there, huh?
No, dude. I was looking for it in the back. I was like, come here. You want to water this plant? I was forklift certified, and this was in Boulder, Colorado. There was a dispo right behind it, so on my lunch break, I'd go get high as fuck and just drive forklift around. Wow. I had friends.
That's all those videos, when a forklift just takes the whole warehouse. Is this guy?
Yeah. I had friends that worked with me, so like you need 2 people. Like you've been at Home Depot, the guy with the forklift, they got flags and shit. I'd bring my buddy over and we'd just pull shit down and put it back up with no purpose.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm on the forklift. You're not going to tell me I'm not doing my job.
Yeah.
Anything you need, Dave. Anything you need.
What city was this in where there's white guys working at Home Depot again?
Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. One of the safest, ranked the best city to live in. It's like true or something.
It is. I'm lucky. I came from Boulder to here.
Okay. Give us another job.
Another job. Oh, man. I was a recruiter.
It's your favorite sound in the world.
I was a recruiter. I sold people. Not like that.
All right. Okay, I guess we ran out of funny jobs.
I was a caddy. I was a caddy for a little bit. That was very unique.
You were pretty catty towards the guy that groped you.
Yeah.
You had solar panels.
Yeah.
All right, Maddie, what's cooking over there? What do you think about this guy?
What did you say before he grabbed your cock?
I think I said something like, "You want to do this?" I was probably giving him the wrong idea. I was like, "We doing this or not, man?" Like, "Oh, we're doing it."
Maybe I got the story confused. You said he had a daughter that was your age. Was she there when he did that?
No, he was like a married man with daughters, so he was like a closeted gay guy. And they were like in the house, and he's like talking shit about how much he hated his wife, and then he was just like, "That's it."
Wow. Incredible. Chase, what's another fun fact about your life that we would find very interesting?
before I got into stand-up, I did like a year of acting and self-tapes, and then I found comedy through acting. I like this way more. But
yeah, well, you're good, man. You did a good job tonight. Great job. Here's a big joke, bud.
Thank you.
Yeah. Chase Sandin, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special treat for you guys. Performing for you tonight is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great Fiona Cawley,
Please
everybody.
do another article, different. Harvard Law Review, 10 out of 10. Blue Book. Why Apple iPhone doesn't have good copy and paste, and why copy and paste is why China perhaps can overtake or like win the technology battle, because their copy and paste is way different, and their also their text predict is amazing because their alphabet is so big, and the fact that their alphabet is so big and advanced has made them much more advanced in this sector. iPhones don't even save your copy and paste for more than a few minutes. It's ridiculous. Android doesn't do text prediction, nor does iPhone, as well as Chinese. Just that kind of idea.
Diagnosed with this shit, I thought I was dying. You know, I wanted to roll into as much dick as possible. You know, and then you find out you're not really dying, and now you're like just a whore. And that is a hard truth to live with. But back in my day, I had a good amount of one-night stands. Okay. But I'm a normal lady. Sometimes I wanted to like sneak out. This shit made it impossible. Every time I back up. Okay, so I did figure out like a workaround for it. I started only fucking black guys.
The great Fiona Cawley. Fiona, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic.
It must be wild, like being a guy who fucked you back in the day, and then you
They
show
take
like,
too much credit.
yeah, and then you show the boys like, look at her now.
Fiona, have you ever been with a black man?
I have, yeah.
You almost said you tried. Now, what exactly does that mean?
12 inches. I'm not kidding. That is why I'm in the wheelchair. It feels good to be honest.
Wow. Incredible. Where'd you meet this guy at?
College.
Okay, we have another one for you right here.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Deep Madness did a little college tour with a lot of ladies and a lot of
Please
college tour,
provide
college tour. Yeah.
a 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review Blue Book footnoted article. Why pop-ups should not be the way to provide information to people. It should be a little
in 2019.
like notification in the corner, like a little red flag in the corner, because the pop-ups are too much. They cause inefficiency, they cause accidental clicks, and pop-ups are not the way to do it, especially on a phone where the screen is limited. No more pop-ups. If you want, then there could be a little notification in the corner and you can read it, but stop with the notifications that pop up. Stop with the let me rate your app immediately after you download it. It's just terrible. That shouldn't be a thing. Let me rate your app. If I want to rate your app, I can. You can maybe put a notification in a corner, but don't give me a pop-up.
Fiona, how's married life going?
Really good.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Same old same.
Yeah.
And how's the condition?
I
sound great. You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the meds are working.
Your doctor's solid.
You know, it's actually funny. People ask me a lot if the medicine is working, which is a really hard thing to answer because all they're supposed to do is like stop me from getting worse. So the question is like, have you noticed nothing? You know?
Yeah.
And the only like real evidence I have that it might be working is every time I post a video online, there are always hundreds of people that comment, if you put this in 2x speed, she's cured, you know? And now they're commenting if you put this in 1.5x speed. So, yeah.
Amazing.
Rushing. Dustin?
What's up?
I got beef with you.
Oh, this Netflix UFC card's about to get a little bit crazier.
Try to locate her. She feels nothing.
My secret sauce. Now, on my birthday, I bet $300 on you.
Oh, shit. Who'd I fight?
Oh, motherfucker, I was fucked up. I don't remember. But it was July.
Shit.
July 19th, and I was furious. I don't know anything, but my husband is gay for you, yeah.
I think that was, if it was July, it was my retirement fight. Yeah.
Oh.
There needs to be some type of governmental system that prevents online discrimination by like YouTube and Instagram and stuff banning you, and like
that's great that you get to watch
things like OnlyFans will reject you for unknown reasons, but nobody's looking at the statistics to make sure that they're not banning like Asian people or black people or Muslim people or whatever. There's no accountability. These are all internal systems. They should have to provide data to show that they're not discriminating.
Your laugh has become iconic here on the show. You do know this, right?
I was doing my own show and someone's phone went off and it was my laugh. It's insane.
That's amazing. You want to give us one just for old time's sake?
It's not the same.
Amazing. The great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is she still with us, she's absolutely funnier than ever. It's amazing. Okay. There she goes, everybody. Ari Maddie says he has to go pee. I think he has a wheelchair fetish. We'll see what happens next. We're just gonna go through this next bucket full, just me and you, Dustin. Make some noise for him. It's Isaiah Washington, everybody.
My dad was in and out of my life, but that was pretty normal in my neighborhood, y'all. It was so bad at my elementary school that if you had a dad, we would make fun of you. Oh, your dad took you to Disneyland? Ha ha, you must be gay. Out there sucking on Disney dick. You know what was pretty gay? Being raised by a single mother. Every Saturday I had to go shopping with her at Lane Bryant. If you don't know what that is, that's a Victoria's Secret for big bitches. I love my mom though, but she raised me super religious, like so religious, like to the point I used to feel shame about certain things when I was becoming a man. For example, the first time I seen titties, I cried. I was looking in the mirror like, yo, those not supposed to be there. Like why, God, why? And I know I'm a bigger guy, but there are some women out there that like bigger men. Fuck y'all, Austin. I was waiting for a fucking standing ovation, goddamn. Thank you. I'm in Isaiah Washington from Fresno.
Wow, perfect, amazing. Isaiah Washington. I love that set.
Thank you, man.
So good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love that premise that if you had a dad, you got made fun of.
Oh, yeah, that was real.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
So I'm about to hit my 7th year.
7th year. That's right about what I would have guessed. They're fantastic. Moving up there, the premises are great. The enunciation, execution, everything, absolutely fucking amazing. Where you been doing it at?
So I started in Fresno, California, and just moved out here to Austin about 3 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I'm a Fresno baby. Y'all don't know where that is. There's a little ghetto over there, but we cool though. We cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The great, the late great Angelo Bowers was from there. You ever heard of him?
Nah.
Amazing.
Oh yeah, we from there?
Yeah, he died in a car accident.
Damn, that sucked, huh?
10 years ago. Yeah, it does suck.
That's crazy.
He would have been one of the biggest comedians.
There should be some type of argument. Harvard Law Review, 10 out of 10 blue book, that the people who are doing the determinations on your bans from social media should be from your country. Too often, this is just labor that is exported to other countries, and the people may not know English well, and they may not be familiar with the standards in your country, or even jokes. Like, jokes are misinterpreted.
I noticed it when back at the hotel, so then I was looking for children.
Yeah,
Stomp back.
I'm pretty sure you found them too, huh? They're missing.
No kids.
That's why I keep my phone in my pants between my balls and my asshole. And crazy enough, mine got stolen by a small Indonesian child. Silly. Isaiah, what do you do for
Please
work?
evaluate 10 out of 10 at logical soundness.
Doing security stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome though.
What did you do before that?
I used to work with special needs adults back in Fresno, man.
I also work with a special needs adult. That's amazing.
Yeah, I can tell the signs right there. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah,
Like special needs, like what the Down syndrome and all that.
we talking all spectrum, high level link to like people in wheelchairs, like you know.
So let me ask you this: I knew
Well, I mean, come on, Fiona doesn't need another reason to want to kill herself. Not everybody in a wheelchair is special.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I used to work with a guy, my good friend, who used to do the same thing. Do they fuck a lot at your clinic?
Oh yeah, they do be doing that. Like,
They do be doing that.
But they be having like, it's kind of weird though. Sometimes like they'll have like a normal boyfriend pick them up, and you be like, oh, bro, that ain't cool. Like she got autism, dog, like bad. You know? Yeah.
Still have autism.
All right, I guess we know who the boyfriend is here. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Redman.
Make her suck your dick with a lollipop.
With a lollipop?
I love that shit.
I've never tried that.
So this was like an actual clinic, so there's a lot of people.
Yeah, it was a day center, so they come from like in the daytime only, then they go back to like a group home.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so what's the wildest thing you ever saw these special people?
Man, I'm gonna be real. I know this too lovey-dovey, but a lot of them were like really dope and really cool. But one of them did just shit in the hallway out of nowhere, and you know it's our job to pick it up and shit. And I made somebody else do it. I acted like I didn't see it and just walked right past it. So I'm sorry about that, but I ain't doing. Doing that, bro, like that was a big dude too, like bigger than me, like just right on the ground, just right there.
That's unacceptable. Red Band, why did you do that?
God damn it, Red Band.
I just dropped you off at the daycare center. I do these nice things for you, and you're totally retarded.
That's funny as hell.
Amazing.
That's like a good karma job.
Yeah. That's why I got pulled.
10 out of 10 logical
You know, if you do something bad, you can
soundness,
bring it up to God.
Harvard Law article, Blue Book footnote.
I walked past the shit, bro. Like, come on, man, give me. Yeah, I'm getting into heaven for sure. Yeah.
Absolutely. I'd say, tell us more about your life. Do you
And the battery should be
I got a lot of half siblings. I don't
like
got any
a
full
long-term
ones.
battery, like
My dad black,
Americium
my mom's Mexican,
or something, or rechargeable,
my brothers and
and
sisters, like in and out of my
should
life
have
too.
like
Just in and out living with
a
my
life
dad
on
in
them of like
Cleveland, and
10
then I was
years,
in Cali the whole time. And
or like
seeing them every
25
once in a
years.
while. You know what I mean? One of my sisters about to get married. My other brother's in jail.
What is your brother in jail for?
Let's just say, what's it called? Like a hobbies?
What?
Something like murder. Murder was a case that they wrote.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to talk too deeply on that because it's real.
But that's like cool to have like a brother.
Yeah. I mean, fuck with me. Yeah, don't fuck with me. Yeah. I'll call my brother and he's going to be like, how am I going?
Doesn't pay you. You're like, yo.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I got connections in the walls. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And your mom's the Mexican?
Yeah, she's Mexican.
Did you ever get to meet your dad?
Yeah, I did. I got to meet him. He was in and out of my life. Like, I'll see him like in the summertime and stuff like that. He'll come by and say, what's up?
Even in the summertime?
Yeah. He was like a rapper or trying to be a rapper. Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll be in the studio and stuff, getting hotbox at like 8 years old. And
does he have something on Spotify or something?
He got something on YouTube, but not Spotify.
What's the rap name?
It's called Squadron Click.
I don't even know how you would begin to spell that. I'm guessing it's an a Q? S-Q?
Yeah, it's SQUADRICK.
I mean,
Squadron Click.
Squadron Click.
There she is.
Thanks first?
Yeah. This is the shit I grew up on.
How are you, madam?
Okay, hey, JC. Good. Just chilling. Except eating.
Are you ready for me?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Just know that I'm in the living room, not on my bed.
All right.
I'm in the dining room. Yeah.
Do you want to go where you normally go?
How was your day?
So far, so good. I've just been writing blogs all day. So just one moment. How was your day?
That was good. Glad it's over. One down, two to go.
Yes, ma'am. How are the new people?
Oh, the new person? Well, she's only temporary, so she's cool. She just I will help until our other one come back. That's it. And the new people they're working, they're pretty good. I think they're learning the phones now. They're learning the phones. I think one of them already like fed up with the phone. So I'm ready to go home. I said, "Oh, you must be on the phone today." She said, "Yup." I said, "Oh, okay." Yeah. Customers must be getting on her nerves.
Alrighty, Miss
So
Aquarius.
yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Yay!
Look at you, strike right off the bat.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, come on. Oh, they're gonna give me this split right off the bat? Whoa.
Sure. 20%. Okay. Yay.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, what is up with these splits?
I have no idea. Mm. No, Rabbi.
Comeback time.
Yes, come on.
Okay, at least it's not a split. Get it.
You got it.
Ooh. That was not good.
All right, you're coming up. You're coming up.
We'll see. Get another strike here. Oh, that looks good.
I wish. It's a difficult
You got a
split.
difficult split yourself. Get those two. Maybe something will happen.
Oh.
Okay, you got two.
Now, come on, strike.
No. But I'm gonna get this, no doubt.
Yeah.
They should just give it to me. It just should be default. But that's all right.
Right.
That's all right. And then I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, you're gonna come back.
God, here we go, Mr. Aquarius. Tough split. One of the toughest splits in world history.
Oh, okay. That one. You got this, Rabbi. Let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Right behind me. Let's go. Okay.
All right. I need these two.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Give it to me. Oh no, we tied. That's great.
It's great.
We rarely tie.
We both won. Yeah.
Yeah. We like of all the games we've played, we've tied like 3 times. Like not a lot.
Right.
Shockingly.
It don't matter. We always win.
That's right. Undefeated.
We win all the time.
That's right. Get it. Okay, that one in the corner. You're gonna get, no doubt.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Yes. Okay.
That was beautiful. You just tiptoed down the line. Give me it. I had the same shot as you. All
yes,
right.
And you can get it easy. Go ahead. You got it.
Oh.
Yay. Good
I
job.
wasn't as brave as you were to play that down the line.
You must be brave. You already know how to do it. I'm the one that be nervous. Because I'm learning how to do it. You know how to do it right at the back of your head.
I don't know about that. Here we go, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Nice spare.
Thank you. Ooh.
That's how we do,
Banana
Miss
strike.
Aquarius.
Let's go. Yay. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi. Me need it. I need water. Hey.
Great job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What a great strike.
And
Matched her.
another one. DJ
Matched her.
Khaled.
DJ Khaled.
Oh, that was a phenomenal spin.
Nice spare.
Okay, you got it. Finish it, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
You got a spare. Let's go. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I see you. Yay.
You win, I win, Miss
I
Aquarius. I win, you win.
I'm done.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay.
Good job.
Oh, that was a nasty drink. I drank it. That was a nasty. I didn't mean to. Oh, I drank the dashes here. Okay, I put the dashes back. I need me water now because I don't have my water. I just put that. I can miss them. Yeah. Okay. I can miss them tomorrow. All right. Okay. All right, Rabbi. I had a good time playing bowling. That was phenomenal. I had an awesome bowling.
Excellent. I did too. I had fun.
Me too. Yay. All right. I'll be back when I go to bed, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
All righty. Later.
Take care, Miss Aquarius. Please provide me with a 10 out of 10 argument. Logically sound. Harvard Law Review. Blue Book footnoted on how echoing effect should be addressed in technology and devices. Like there should be a setting like don't let it echo, like back and forth. There's like a thing when you have two microphones that fire at each other, it echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes. That effect should not be a thing. It's like engineers aren't working on this stuff, and they should be to make their stuff better.
Oh, shit. It's only got 1,002 views from 13 years ago. Wow. It turns out a lot of people don't go to visit your dad either. It's amazing. It's good. Only visit my son in the summertime.
Yeah. I'm like 9 years old. They're coming to the studio. I'm like, yeah. A lot of things.
I mean, it's a lot of.
Another nigga will.
That's your brother.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Hold on a second. I noticed something pretty amazing here. The song debuted on YouTube
13 years ago, it has 1,002 views. And 11 years ago, 2 years after it came out, there's only one comment on this. On this video, and it is from someone named Isaiah the Comic.
Yeah, that's me.
And the comment on the YouTube profile says, "Whoa, where you find this at?"
I was shocked. What would you like to know? I don't know who uploaded that, and all I did was have a CD of him on my CD player. I didn't even know it was out there like that. And
what were you doing? Just randomly Googling your dad 11 years ago?
Yeah, man.
Stop with your ahs, these white lady ahs. Shut up.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he made any money or anything like that. Yeah, man, and I found out somebody stole his shit, and I'm gonna find them, man.
You think someone's profiting off of the 1,000 views?
Yeah, they got like a 5 cent or something like that, man. But yeah,
it's the closest your dad's ever been to having a 50 cent like career.
True, man. My dad tried though, man. My dad did pass away though. That's why I probably left that comment a long time ago. I was like, let me listen to him reminisce to that one time he seen me.
Now that is sad. How did your father pass away?
He passed away from being like overweight.
Yeah.
It's crazy though, cause he like got shot multiple times and shit. Like when he was younger and shit, but he survived it, and then like heart disease, dog.
Sugar is the hardest gangster
ever. Sugar the hard.
Sugar with the guns like this.
Yeah. Let's go. Sugar to my daddy out, and I've been trying to.
Glucose Jenkins.
Yeah, that's why I eat so much sugar, because I'm trying to kill all the sugar, dog.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Do you want to get the Dunkin' Donuts like that?
I'd say I find you to be unbelievably hilarious. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see more of you, all right? There you go. Isaiah Washington. Funny guy. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Mark Neuer, everybody. Mark Neuer.
I like him a lot. I'm a big fan of Alex Jones. The thing about him is he says some things that are true, right? He's like a controversial guy.
That Wi-Fi
true, though. For example, he
should have a wider
into the Twin Towers. That's not funny.
A wider net or whatever. It seems like Wi-Fi used to carry a lot further than it does now.
Right. Now, I'm not a college-educated individual.
Like a router, your standard router
but I do know that June
will not give you 3 bars wherever you are in your house, depending on the size. If you live in a White House, it will not give you 3 bars. So then you have to set up mesh networks.
I didn't go to college. I dropped out of high school,
And
so I
that's more
don't know
expensive, and it shouldn't be that way.
if they're putting chemicals in
That
the water
router should just be
that are
better.
turning the freaking frogs gay. I don't know. But I do know that the frogs probably didn't want to be outed. Thank you.
Okay, Mark Neuer, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up about 9 years.
Wow, where at?
San Francisco.
The whole time?
I started in Manteca, California. But
Still live in San Fran?
Nope.
You live here now?
Moved
How
here
long
10 months ago.
10 minutes ago?
10 months.
Oh, okay, perfect. It's happened before where people literally have gotten here 10 minutes ago. Okay, Mark, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a daytime bartender on 6th.
Okay, how's that going for you?
It's good money.
Fun, right?
Yeah, it's
Daytime bartender.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks.
You'd be surprised.
Huh. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway,
it's a great reference. I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing when you were in San Francisco?
Yeah, I was working comedy venues as a bartender.
Do you steal money as a bartender too? I used to be a bartender.
Not anymore.
Not anymore,
On 6th Street in San Francisco, I did that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I used to do that too.
You have to.
How? What's the scam?
What are you doing to me?
Like, what's
What are you trying to do to me here, bro?
Okay, I open up first, and then you open.
Yeah, Ari, tell us your scam. Tell us the Estonian fucking credit
So
card.
you're like a bartender, it's pretty easy. From one big bottle of booze, you can get about 16 double cocktails. The revenue price that the bar has is, of course, so much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow, that's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do Americans, do you guys all free
That's a
pour, right?
good move.
So much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow, that's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do Americans, do you guys all free pour, right?
I do.
Yeah, you can steal it a little bit, you know? Like if it's 4 centiliters of alcohol, every fourth cocktail is for free because you dry them up short.
Mm-hmm.
You're very serious about this.
Very serious. And then from one draft, you know, like a big jug, draft beer, from the one big the keg.
Yeah.
You get 66 beers, but with foam, it's actually 58 beers, so you can steal the 6.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta tell you, I'm from Stockton, California. You're losing me with all these numbers.
So what was your scam?
Void the drinks after, void a few drinks, not ring them in.
Right.
When the people paid cash, you would just take the cash.
In San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah.
Not at my current job.
Right. Exactly. Very well put. Amazing. Amazing note. Amazing footnote. You would never do that now, but you totally did it then.
Yes.
Nice. Mark, tell us more about your life. What exactly are you into? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I play a lot of League of Legends on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically on my... Surprise, yeah, fat dude likes League of Legends.
Yeah, I did notice you can rest your microphone.
I do.
It's a crazy move.
I'm a big boy, baby.
Big boy.
Yeah.
You are a big...
Fucking sugar.
Yeah, I play League of Legends.
League of Legends. Anything else other than League of Legends? You do anything?
Please give a 10 out of 10 logical sound argument that
how many times
you Blue Book footnote that 5G really didn't do anything. It didn't improve speeds, it didn't improve connectivity. The internet basically works exactly the same way that it did on 4G. And
we
that
just went to the Peter Pan one, the local one.
all of the improvements that they said that were happening are really unnoticeable.
Wow.
They have a dude doing a full-blown sick aisle.
Okay, that's...
They changed it now. It's... hey, dude. What are you trying to do to me up here? They changed him from like a, I don't know, essentially a Nazi to he's a pirate now, so his Sig Heil hand has a little hook.
Are you serious?
It's a Sig Heil handoff, yeah.
Where is this at?
It's off of South First and Portland Springs, I think.
They're about to tear it down. They just...
Yeah, they saved it, yeah.
Wait, what's it called?
Peter Pan's Butt Putt Extravaganza place or something.
Damn. Yo, you've been there?
No, I know about it. We all know about it.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Mark, you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
In San Francisco.
Okay.
She's a comedian too.
Oh, nice. Amazing. How long have you two been together?
So we just hit our 1-year anniversary a couple months ago.
Who's better?
She's way funnier than I am.
Really?
Nice guy.
She didn't sign up?
Not tonight.
Right.
It's another show, which is, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Another show?
Yeah, she gets booked.
Oh.
Wow.
It's a luxury at 9 years in comedy I don't have in Austin right now.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Anything can change. Here's a big joke book, Mark. I like your style. Sign up again sometime.
Thank you very much.
We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys still hanging in there? We're coming around the corner. Everybody good? All right. This looks like a brand new name, so this should be fun. Make some noise for Flash Goron. Flash Goron. Here comes Flash.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Flash Goron. I'm Bosnian, and I don't know what that means either. Yeah, I don't even even know my own stereotypes, which is kind of weird. All I know is that other Europeans get very nervous when I'm around them. And you're welcome. That's all I have to say about that. If somebody came up to me and said, all Bosnians are bad drivers, my response would be, what else? I want to know. I'm going to get my Glock out and take some notes. Glock also makes pens. Not everyone knows that. I'm not the best representative from Bosnians. I know that I forgot most of the language, and I'm a good driver. And also,
please provide.
I think I just forgot the rest. Thanks, guys.
Book.
Flash Duran. Welcome to the show, Flash.
Thank you.
That engineers or companies should be focusing on immediate startups for their devices. This is inefficient to have to wait for startup. Immediately start up, and also
That's good to know. I haven't been there in a while.
Like the little time that gets wasted for like programs to open up, everything should be immediate. No more delays. When I click something, it should work immediately. It shouldn't be like micro delays.
You're adorable. How old are you?
37, 38 on Friday.
Okay. Well, happy upcoming birthday, my friend. You're a very likable guy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
First time ever.
First time ever. The sound of a goat. What made you want to start here tonight?
Just wanted to go out of town for a while and stop by, and I thought this would be a fun time.
Where do you live now?
Amarillo.
Amarillo, Texas.
Originally from Bosnia, but I lived in Amarillo most of my life.
Okay, from one war-torn area to the next.
Exactly.
What made you pick Amarillo?
I didn't. I was 8, so I was the youngest in my family.
I don't know if you know this. One of the most interesting fun facts you'll ever hear. Matt Mueling is from Amarillo, Texas. The original guitarist here. Look at him.
Are you liberal?
That's a wild question, Red Band.
I dislike both sides equally.
There you go. Very good answer. Amazing answer.
You're like a really sweet guy.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Art.
You like watch the show and stuff.
Yeah, I do.
You might be one of the most nice people that I've ever pulled out of the bucket before. Can you tell us like the meanest thing you've ever done in your life? Dustin, what do you think it is?
I think he groped the door-to-door salesman.
Fuck is perfect. Boy, when he lands, they land. Holy shit.
I actually was a door-to-door salesman for a while, so you're not wrong.
Amazing.
Door-to-door salesman. If you already groped you, would you close the deal?
Oh, absolutely.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you for that. That was very nice of you. I really appreciate it. What do you sell? You seem like a crazy guy to show up as a door-to-door kid. I would just invite you in, put a blanket over you, make you some tea.
Yeah, I sold vacuums a long time ago.
Wow.
That's all I've done door-to-door.
Hey, this world is pretty dirty.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Like a $2,000 vacuum cleaner?
Were you good at selling them?
Not really, no.
Okay. What do you do for work now?
Currently unemployed. I was an analyst for 14 years, and then I got let go, and then I worked at a slaughterhouse for about a year.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Well, hello there, little cow. I got bad news for you today. I don't know exactly how to break this to you, but, you're going to be used for better things than just standing out in the field now. You're going to be able to give people life. Wow.
When you killed them, what did you feel?
I didn't actually do the killing. I did a lot of the cleaning up after.
Oh, wow. $2,000 vacuum cleaner. Damn, now that's a pretty frightening job, right? We cannot picture you one of the sweetest people ever pulled out of the bucket, mopping up cow blood. Is it cows? Mostly cows?
Yeah, cow blood, and yeah, it's pretty gross.
Organs and shit.
Yeah, all on the floor.
Wow. All on the floor. Someone's got to do it, and I'm the guy for the job. Gosh darn it. If not me, then who? If not now, then when? Amazing. Gosh darn it. I really like you. What's the craziest thing that you ever saw at the slaughterhouse where you're like, God, this is kind of crazy?
When the vents get clogged up and the blood just kind of rises up.
And then what? You have to like plunge it or something like that?
Yeah, I have to take it apart and make sure that all of it drains out. I'm sorry.
Some people, what I love about this audience, some people are covering their faces in fright, and some dudes in the corner are cracking up right now. This is hysterically laughing at the fact that you have to remove a vent and chop up what's already been chopped up.
In cases where
what's your love life like?
major
What do you have
depression
chained up to a
exists,
radiator right now?
and
Nothing currently, but I do have a girlfriend.
You do?
it shouldn't be seen as
What's that?
whatever they call it. It should be seen as a mandatory surgery if somebody wants it, not.
I don't like starting conversations, and the girl has to talk first when you match. So that was perfect for me.
Oh my goodness gracious! So she started the
For things
conversation,
like
and then what?
debilitating
Where
things
did you
like,
take this girl on your first date?
We went to a restaurant the first time, and then we went to Palador Canyon the second time.
like an issue with like scarring
we went to Palador
or
Canyon the second time.
What is that exactly?
Palador Canyon is the second biggest
don't say
canyon.
scarring, just say like burn
world,
victims
and
people who've had traumatic incidents where their life is limited because of it, and they can't afford to have the surgery.
Is she still in the canyon?
Did she go for the kiss first?
No, that was me.
Damn. Oh my goodness. So what was your move? Were you guys having a conversation at the time, or were you looking up at the stars? How did that? Tell us about that first kiss.
We were at the park, and she talked about how she wanted to have a boyfriend, and she didn't want to be friends anymore, and I just kind of went for it. Right away.
Wow. So you like closed your eyes and leaned in like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah, perfect.
Hey, would you like to kiss? Would you like to sit on my cock later?
And now you guys have
You there?
And now you guys have sex on a regular basis.
A couple times a week.
I love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? Because you have such a cool name, Flash Garan. It seems like almost a porn star name. Would we be shocked to see your violent behavior in the? What's your big move in the bedroom? What's your favorite thing to do during sex?
It's pretty basic.
Yeah, you throw a thumb in her ass and make her gag with your other hand.
That sounds about right.
Okay, perfect. Sometimes I'm just on the money, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just... Sweet Sarah Sloan's like, is that really what happens? I'm kidding, Sarah. Amazing. Flash. Wow.
Does she like boss you around in the bed?
Not all the time.
Flash, I find you to be such a sweet guy. What are your goals? Like, what do you want to do with the rest of your life? You're 37, you're currently unemployed, is that correct?
That's correct.
Where do you see the rest of your life going? You are comically adorable.
I appreciate that.
He has to say he appreciates it. He can't just let it go. He's so sweet that he has to let us know that he appreciates it.
I just want to find a job and hopefully something with a lot of vacation time so I can go travel as much as I can.
Where do you want to travel? Thailand?
No, I like the state of Washington better.
Okay. Well,
I can explain.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain. Why do you love the state of Washington?
So my favorite thing to do is called wing walking. It's where you get on top of an airplane while it's flying, and then you just ride around on the plane. And they used to have that in Washington.
Wait a second. On top of the plane, like yours.
If I told
on top of the plane.
I really hope we won't crash. Airplane, can you please take care of me?
Oh, it was a really good time up there. Quite the
It's a funny guy to tell your girlfriend, like, hey, you want to go wind walking?
I actually did tell her that.
Are you going to take her sometime?
I took her once. She didn't pass the training.
What is the training for wind walking exactly?
Basically, you're just, the plane's on the ground and you climb up and down the plane.
What did she have trouble with?
Climbing up.
The climbing up. So is she?
No, I'm doing
Was this a climb like she needed some carabiners and the guy at the bottom holding the rope? And she big girl.
No, it's just hard to do. You have to have a background in climbing and for the athletics. So.
How many times have you wind walked?
3 times.
Wow, my goodness, that is incredible. And you love it.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing.
Wow, what's your second favorite thing? That is an answer we've never had on this show in its history, by the way. We've never had someone that works at a slaughterhouse, so we've never had a windwalker before.
Eye
God damn
surgery
it, this is
should
the
be
last
covered by
guy
the state,
that I would ever think would do either one of those things.
it should be a thing
Second
like
favorite thing,
you shouldn't have to have
jumping off the
reduced medical
Stratosphere building in Vegas.
options like in cataract surgeries where you have one good eye and one bad eye, one nearsighted, one farsighted, because that's all that will be covered. It should be.
This is incredible.
If the state is going to cover, they're going to cover the best available technology at that time.
Yeah, there's a lot of pent up energy.
You shouldn't have to have reduced medical care
when you want to burn off some
due
steam
to
flash, what do you do
economic
locally? Like when you're in Amarillo or here or whatever. Like when you want to get loose, when you feel a little antsy, what do you do?
We book football.
Hiking, weightlifting, video games, just pretty basic stuff.
Love it.
What makes you like really fucking like angry?
Yeah, that's a great question because I can't picture you getting angry now that I've met you.
What was the last thing where you were like,
fuck? Yeah, exactly. Great fucking question.
Probably from losing my job.
how did you react? I tell you. Listen, you're a nice guy, but we gotta let you go.
Fuck!
Hey, look at that. Well, Flash, what's your social media in case someone that wants to hire you can reach out to you for something? Because you seem like just a decent, very decent human being.
Thank you, Tony. I had to say it.
Unbelievable. I love it. Flash Goran. That's your real name. That's your real name.
No, my name is Goran. I just have a nickname, Flash Goran.
I love it.
Because you're so fast.
At work.
And you still live in Amarillo, right?
Yeah, I still live there.
Okay, and that's where your girl lives too.
Yeah.
She live with you?
Yeah, she does.
She's from Amarillo as well, though?
She's originally from LA. I'm originally from Bosnia, but we've been in Amarillo for a long time.
So if someone wanted to hire you somewhere else in Texas or somewhere else, you'd be willing to do that?
I'm in no way against that.
Perhaps someone even in the wind walking industry could hire you.
That would be awesome.
Conceivably. Wow, well, put it out there. If someone in the wind walking industry or really anywhere wants to hire truly who might be one of the sweetest men we've ever met, hire Flash Duran. We have a big joke book for this guy, even though it was his first time and this was just okay. They're going to give you one on your way out. I've run out of them up here tonight.
Great job. I appreciate you.
How about one more time for Flash?
What up, Zoo?
You know what? Sometimes being hilarious doesn't necessarily matter. It can come from
How you living, big man?
places, like being adorably sweet. And it might sound crazy if
What's
you're like,
good?
I'm heading to the city.
Okay, what are you doing there?
Just yeah, just saying paper.
What'd you say?
Just saying people. Maybe tonight I'll go to the comedy lounge.
That'd be great. Are you gonna do a set?
Nah.
Okay, why not?
J Mark was featuring.
Okay. Are you gonna watch him?
J Mark will has the connections.
Oh, so he's the man?
No, he just has the connections. I think he has a good agent.
Oh, okay. Hey, what do you have to do to get an agent? Please provide the same kind of argument that LASIK should be provided by the state. Well, but you are.
It helps on the resume if you say that.
I'm sure.
Get an agent, it's not that hard. You just get an agent, you just find. I'm sure there's agencies around the country. But yeah.
Okay, so what do you have?
How you, Rabbi?
I'm well, thankfully. So what do you have to do to get an agent?
I mean, there's different types of agents.
Yeah, I mean, like, can you email one and be like, "Hey, I want you to represent me because I want to do shows around Australia"? I wrote an article today on Australia, how I think that Northern Territory should be a state.
You think Northern Territory should be a state?
Yeah, and Canberra, like the Australian Capital Territory, they should have representation equal to what a state is. If not, then the people who live there aren't seen on the same level. There's a distinct inequality there, and that's not fair.
I don't think it really matters.
It does matter. They don't live in a state. They don't have the same representation. They're not provided with the same budgets. They don't have the same financial opportunities. The government doesn't have to take care of them as well. That's not fair to the people there.
It doesn't matter.
That's your opinion.
I mean, you want my opinion?
You've given it, but sure.
There should be more states.
I argue for that. Yeah, I'm in agreement.
Have you seen Western Australia?
It's giant.
It is the biggest state in Australia. It is the biggest state in Australia, but it's the least populated.
It has
one of the least populated.
It has Perth and basically nothing else.
Yeah, you know how many other major cities you could put there?
Oh yeah, definitely, especially if you irrigated it.
But they should have South Perth and North Perth.
You mean southwestern Australia and northwestern Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. It's so big.
It is bigger. I think it's bigger than the whole East Coast. Yet no one lives there. Everyone lives in the East Coast.
Right. It's very hard to get to there.
Because it's mining. Most of it's filled with mining town, like mining.
That's correct. That's correct.
So it's like the mining capital. So
aside from Honolulu, Perth is the largest city that doesn't have another city close to it.
Oh, is that Hawaii?
Yeah, so aside from Hawaii, Perth is the largest city. It's the most isolated large city in the world.
Why are you learning so much about Australia fast?
It's a good question. I mean, there's you, but then there's also the guy I did an interview with yesterday. I don't know.
Did you talk about the Lindsay Chamberlain?
No, I thought about it though. No, we didn't. No,
You should talk about it.
I'm writing a paper on it right now.
On Lindsay Chamberlain?
Yep, and how it's a travesty.
That story even in Australia, it's not that well known anymore.
Yeah,
But everyone knows the joke, but no one really knows the story.
that's exactly right. Please provide a Harvard Law Review 10 out of 10 Blue Book article on Lindy Chamberlain and how much injustice occurred. What'd you say, big man?
They should do a bigger movie on her.
I agree. And I agreed with you that like no one had heard of that one movie that they did. Well, one of the reasons why is they gave it two different names. Why would they give it two different names?
They do that in Australia.
Okay, why do you think that is?
Why?
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
What was the original? What was the name in the US?
Oh, I don't remember.
I think it's probably it was called Evil Angel somewhere, and they probably couldn't call it that at the time due to religious reasons.
That could be.
Australia is, I don't know. Australia is at the time in the 80s and not so much now, because we're more multicultural. But there was a time where Catholicism was big in Australia, so calling something evil angels might have been seen as like satanic.
I could see.
So, yeah.
I could see.
Australia had a big Catholic culture back then, but not so much anymore. We're not like that anymore.
I've gotcha. Yeah, but I'm surprised. They should do another. They should do another movie on that.
Yeah, it's more accurate and just the details till now and up, because I think it was up. I think it wasn't done, but it was made before she was found innocent.
No, it was right after.
Right?
It was right after. All right. Do you want?
That's too soon.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Do you want to play?
It was too soon. They didn't get the facts right.
That could be. Do you want to play?
No, I'll give me like half an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take care. Provide a 10 out of 10 Blue Book Harvard Law Review article on an argument that babies should have LASIK immediately or whenever, like as children, so that they don't have to deal with things. That glasses are major disability and it's just not recognized in society.
Listening to this and not watching it, but like he's oddly genuine.
Yeah, see, it really shows about the show. If you just are who you are, you can always resonate.
Yeah,
First time,
it's a great point. He is just genuine. Like it feels like that's that guy.
lovely guy.
Then again, he could be stabbing everyone behind us right now.
100%.
All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here tonight. You guys with it? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for B. Lee, everybody. B. Lee.
Oh, my size microphone. It's a big deal for me. I get haircuts for this. Get a lot of different reactions on the haircut, though. Younger comic told me, B. Lee, you look like you're in your 20s and 40s at the same time. Had a little girl run up to me, said, you look like Jason Momoa, the Wish.com version. Heckler told me, I look like Jason Momoa if he was Aquaman who only lived in a puddle. Your laughter indicates you think these are insults, but I took them as a compliment. Because prior to Momoa, I was getting Walmart Mark Wahlberg, which I'm fairly certain is just Donnie Wahlberg. But I could never beat Donnie. Not because of the singing, dancing, acting. He could barely do that. It's because he married Jenny McCarthy. And yes, Jenny was a masturbatory fantasy in my teens and 20s. But 40-year-old me knows that would be a sexless marriage. Because she's trying to end autism. You can't do that by fucking a retard. Thank you, folks.
Hey, we got there in the end. B. Lee. Welcome, B. Lee.
I was terrified I was going to get that bear.
That you were going to what?
Get the bear. It comes.
Oh.
Go too late. I don't know if you've seen the shoot.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, B. Lee. Amazing. I didn't hear you when you said bears. When I said what?
I should have done
because of an audio issue. It's all good. Thank you. I liked you up until that part, so now you're fucked. That's crazy.
I was doing it more for them, Tony. I apologize. Please.
I wish you would have done the set for them, too.
Oh,
you're adorable. It's good to see that the Geico caveman's doing good out here. Just new sweater. Of all the things that people have told you that you look like.
Neanderthal. I like to be the poster child of giving up.
You look like something that Flash should be sweeping up in a slaughterhouse.
I saw the guy coming out. I feel like he's only qualified for jobs where you can't look at him.
Okay, all right, B. Lee. How long have you been attempting stand-up, B. Lee?
Yeah, it's been an attempt of about a little over 3 years. November was my anniversary.
Mostly talked about, like about 70-80% of your set were things that other people have called you. They really called you that, or were you using that as a device?
Most of that was true, and I punched it up. Yeah, most of that happened.
Right. There was the good Donnie Wahlberg thing at the end, the little remix there. That made sense. B. Lee, let's talk about your life. You ever wind walk before?
No.
What do you like to do for fun?
Wind walking. For fun? I just took rollerblading back out.
Whoa. Holy shit.
I got gay.
I cannot picture that. I cannot picture you out there on a rollerblade.
I got a really active dog. I grew up playing hockey and coaching hockey, so I can get a lot more energy out of it.
And you live in Austin?
I do now. Well, I live in Kyle, so.
Okay, and you're the only human rollerblading in Kyle, Texas.
Yeah.
How many times do pickup trucks fly by you screaming a homophobic slur?
My neighborhood, I feel, is like very much people that live somewhere else. I don't think there are many Texas people in my neighborhood.
Okay, I would bet that the city of Kyle would disagree with that tremendously.
The city as a generalization, yes, the city of Kyle, but my particular,
What do you do for work, B. Lee?
Currently unemployed.
Wow, very unemployed crew we have here tonight.
Yeah, I was doing construction for a little while, but I think either he got arrested or is just ghosting me.
Like your boss?
Yeah, well, he's not my boss anymore, but yeah, he was.
What did you do on the construction site?
They had me like building fences and decks and stuff.
Huh.
Power tools.
What a life we're living.
I got a face for power tools.
Okay. B. Lee, how long have you been unemployed?
It's about a year now.
It's been about a year that you've been unemployed.
How'd you make the cushion of money last so long?
I was working for, up until we moved out here, and I had saved up a lot of money.
Who's we?
I have a female at home.
Okay. Do you have kids?
The way you said it?
We don't.
By the way, the way you said it, very scary.
Yeah.
I got a female at home.
Yeah, well.
What does she do for a living? She's the main provider, correct?
She's a hero, Tony. She's a nurse.
Yeah. Wow. Have you ever
say that? They'll tell you within seconds. Nurses.
Yeah. Okay. How do you contribute to this household?
I clean. I do all the manly stuff, like like breaking bricks with my head, and mow the lawn. And we got
a really bad ant infestation. That's a problem here in Texas. So I had to re-caulk the whole house. That was fun, you know. But a lot of vacuuming, folding of laundry, you know, letting her vent about her day, which I would otherwise, you know, interject if I had a job.
Yeah. Why haven't you gotten a job in a year?
Well, I was doing the construction, and then
a year ago.
No, not well. It was less than a year ago. I didn't get started at a real job.
When's the last time you worked?
Before I moved out here, I was selling car parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you lived out here?
It's been a little over a year.
What the fuck is going on here?
So the construction job didn't last that long. It was kind of.
Did your girlfriend ever ask you, when are you gonna get a job?
It's been a conversation more than once. Yeah, for sure.
And what do you say?
Yeah, what do you say when she asks you?
I say, hey, look at this application that I'm putting in. Yeah, you got to make it very evident, you know. Leave that laptop.
Has it like caused strain on the relationship?
Not yet, but I could get there.
It's coming.
Yeah. If this set went better, I was gonna beg Tony for a job, but I don't think it's gonna work, Ari.
That's definitely not. If I didn't hire Flash, I'm definitely not hiring your ass. Flash is a machine.
He looks like
I appreciate that, Tony. I hear him in my head saying, thank you, even though I'm gone. I really, the respect is, it's just overwhelming, Tony. Meanwhile, I have your unappreciative ass going, I don't know if you've seen the show, but I haven't worked in a year. But a lot of years.
Once again, Tony, that was just for them. I do apologize.
Okay, stop. All right.
I shouldn't have laughed.
Somehow you made it weird.
These feelings.
Oh, you're making it weirder. That's incredible.
Have you noticed that the sex life has also taken a negative turn after you stopped?
That's on the chore list. That's on the chore list, Ari.
Okay.
What?
Oh, you were asking about things I had to do. If I didn't do the sex, I'm pretty sure it would be a lot worse.
Let me tell you something. Give us a redeeming quality about you. Give us like a good deed that you've done or something. Like people like tonight at work.
Saved a guy from drowning once.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. Where was that at?
It was when I was living in Vegas. We were hiking the Arizona.
Wait, where is there water in Vegas?
Tony, he was in the Bellagio fountain, and it was like the water was up to his waist, but I'm like, dude, get over here, and I saved his ass, dude.
As I was saying, we were hiking the Arizona hot springs, and about halfway up to the hot springs, there's like a big ledge that you can jump from into the water. And I was with a guy from Texas and some pharmacy kids. I was working in pharmacy at the time.
What were you doing in a pharmacy?
I was a pharmacy technician. I was a pharmacy technician for a dozen years. Yeah. So I did it for 10 hours in Vegas.
So how did you spot that he was drowning? Was he like...
his girlfriend was like, I don't think he's kidding. And I looked over, and he was breathing water instead of swimming.
Did you jump in and save
I was already in the water. I jumped off the cliff already. So I came up to him.
So you were already next to a guy that was drowning, and you're like, hey, here you go.
So another guy swam to shore. So I did better than... And that was his actual friend. So I saved him. And he was a pharmacist, so he maybe didn't kill somebody later. So,
I don't know what any of this means, Beely, but I'm guessing that was for them, for the crowd or something. Beely, everybody, there he goes, Beely, everyone. It's hard to come across as likable after Flash Durant. So, just like some people were bad at comedy tonight, and then the next guy was great. I think anyone after Flash seems completely unlikable. Right? Except for our last comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, who's one of the most elite regulars in the history of the show. Everybody, every single week, not only does he write a new minute, he writes about 2 minutes, doing double the work that he has to do. He's a fucking freak of nature, here to bring it home, show you how it's done. Make some fucking noise for what was once the dark storm of Atlanta and now is the dark storm of Austin. This is Cedric Flynn, everybody.
When I first moved to Austin, I was
was working at this car wash called Surf Through Car Wash. And they hired me as a manager, and then afterwards told me that tattoos are not accepted, like they can't be seen at the car wash. And that let me know these niggas aren't good with money. Because the more tattoos you have, the more people trust you with their car. You don't want a blank nigga telling you your rims are dirty. You don't want a blank nigga looking at your transmission. You want a felon with a throat tattoo being like, your filter's dirty. You like, whatever you need, sir, just don't go back to jail. Tattoos let you know a motherfucker went through something to work here. Like, doctors don't have tattoos. Surgeons don't have tattoos. You know who do? Nurses. Nurses are sexy as fuck. If the hospitals just only had nurses, everybody would be cured. Because them niggas can't wait to shove a needle in your neck and get you the fuck out of there. All I'm saying is, if you can't punch the drywall, you shouldn't be hanging my drywall. Tattoos let me know that you're a blue-collar worker. Like, you don't do anything. You don't sweat for work. Not at all, but look at this motherfucker. He's got his tattoos and he be drumming his fucking ass off. You sitting over here laid back like a bitch. That's my time, I'm sorry.
I love it. Dedrick Flynn. For those of you watching or listening to the show, the guy that he pointed at and said you don't do anything for work is, without a doubt, a guy that doesn't do anything for work. Completely shaking his head no and looks like he's done nothing before. Yeah, you nailed it. Dedrick, how's life going?
Fucking good. Hey, yo, Dustin Poirier, I was gonna say the only reason you lost that first Conor fight is because that nigga had a throat tattoo. But then you figured it out and then you whooped that nigga's ass and broke his leg, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. But you got more
Please make an
tattoos
argument.
after that.
10 out of 10 logical sound of Harvard Law, Blue Book, footnoted on how, for most jobs,
There is something to that tattoo thing. Great premise.
globally,
Yes,
the first day that you're hired is the day that you will be paid the most because of inflation. And to advocate for an inflation adjustment every single year people should get based on whatever inflation is, in addition to their annual raises. Because if not, you'll work at a job perhaps maybe, if you're fortunate, 30 years and have the buying power of 50% that you had on day one, and that's not right.
Dedrick, what else is going on in life?
Oh, man, I've been touring. Them niggas hit me up to Salt Lake City last week. Fuck Salt Lake. I'm just playing. They bought a lot of tickets, but I thought the city was nice until they started delaying my flight. And then I was like, okay, my flight don't leave for an extra day. Let me stay. You know what I like to do? I like to drink. Nigga, the bars close at 11:15.
Oh, yeah. It is not a good...
That should not be a town.
Yeah.
That shouldn't even be a city. Like, fuck that. Like, why do people move there? Mormons be tripping me the fuck out. These niggas be eating mushrooms but can't drink or have caffeine.
Yep.
I sold a lot of mushrooms as merch.
Yeah. Isn't there alcohol less? Alcohol, but beers are less.
Yeah, they water it. You have to buy a food menu item before you can, like, purchase that. That is bullshit. Just say you don't like black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's certain cities that when you walk in, it's like, hey, we don't serve Hennessy or Heineken.
Unless...
And I was like, I haven't even ordered yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, just say you don't want me in your bar. I heard the music, nigga. Paramore was playing, but I love Paramore.
Are Mormons the one that do soaking?
Yeah, they do the soap. They do the soap.
You know soaking?
Yeah, what's your take on it?
Well,
explain it to the people that might not know.
So like Dedrick, he can't like fuck the bitch, but what he can do is get me while he's around the pussy with his massive cock.
Yes.
And I'll shake the bed for him.
They call it soaking because you put your dick inside, but you don't move.
But then I move the bed for
him.
him.
You move the bed, and that's called friendship.
And to be honest, when I'm doing that, I think at this point even God would be like, just fuck the bitch. You know? You got your friend there.
For sure. It's a weird city because either you are Mormon, in which in the Mormon Bible they say that when the devil tricked 1/3 of the angels to rebel against God, God turned their skin black, so all black people are like devils. They're not wrong right now. But that's kind of mean, but they said I could be white again if I get saved through the Mormon faith, and I don't think I want to be white. The word nigga sounds so good.
Let me tell you something. It sounds good to us.
Come on.
Yeah.
Dedrick, we fucking love you. You're a superstar, dude. From Dedrick Clan. Thank you to our sponsors, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. How loud can this place get for the great Dustin Poirier, everybody? Joining us, Kill Tony panel debut. So fun. How about one more time for the great Ari Maddie, everybody? He's on the biggest tour possible. He's working harder than anybody. And that's including when he's not on tour here in Austin. I mean, this is the hardest working guy. It shows through the work. One more time for Ari Maddie. Kill Tony is going to Las Vegas, Nevada, doing Kill Tony with the WWE at WrestleMania April 18th in Vegas. We're doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles May 7th. And we're happy to announce we are doing Madison Square Garden again for the 3rd year in a row. August 7th and 8th. Two different shows, both nights in the group.
Ten out of 10. Blue Book footnote. Harvard Law Review article that is dental surgery should be covered by the state for those who can't afford it. And even if it's cosmetic, from a perspective of like it'll make somebody feel better and like to look normal. So it shouldn't just be, it should be cosmetic as well, because people judge you and those people will not be in such a good position.
Make some noise for them, huh? You are at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. What an amazing episode we have lined up for y'all. This is the hardest ticket to get in town, South by Southwest week. So congratulations to you guys. This sold out in seconds. So for the few of you lucky enough to be here at this show, congratulations to you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? This is an exciting one. It's unbelievable. You know, sometimes you have people from New York and LA, this, that. This one's special. because this is one of the best comedians in the world right now, and one of the greatest fighters of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the baddest motherfuckers on planet Earth, Ari Maddie and Dustin Poirier. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. The great Dustin Poirier. And one of the best in the world right now, a shooting star, Ari Maddie on fucking panel tonight, everybody. Here we go! Oh my God, we're gonna have so much fun. Ari Maddie's been on tour. Go check him out. He's on the biggest tour of his life at arimaddie.com. How's it going, buddy?
Yes, I was in Florida, so you can see by the way I dress now, things are different. I'm selling cocaine. It's cut in half with baby powder, but that's not a thing.
I love it. I just snort the baby powder.
Yeah.
I say leave the cocaine out of it. I want a goo goo gaga. Dustin motherfucking Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. The Fighting Pride of Louisiana. Future UFC Hall of Famer. And somehow you are on panel tonight on...
And I didn't expect to be, so I'm a little, like, it's good. It's gonna
be great.
I'm planning to be a spectator, but we're here.
If anybody roasts you or makes fun of you or anything, just
wait for him in the parking lot.
Yep, beat the shit out. You can do it on the show. We give you full permission. If it fucks up our ads or anything, we'll like blur it. But people will know that you're winning for sure.
You know, I did MMA too. I went 0-3. You can go on ShareDog.com. You can check it out. Yeah. 0-3.
If I tried stand-up comedy, I'd be 0-10. So.
I don't know about that. Really good. I was really good at the gym, but when the lights hit you, I'm a bitch.
And I see the opposite side of that. I see guys great in the gym. When the lights hit you, they suck. I see guys suck in the gym. When the lights hit them, they're world champions. So
damn. Yeah, I could be a world champion, I guess.
Well, I promise you that's going to happen on this show tonight. There are going to be people that think they are the best in the world, and their name is going to get called, and the lights are going to hit them. They're going to realize that millions of people around the world are watching them, and the pressure is going to get to them. And some people are going to be terrible open micers, and somehow we're going to fall in love with them, perhaps. But then again, maybe none of that happens. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, live, completely improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket, and while we go wrangle this human from the dilapidated bar next door, I have a golden ticket winner who is back. And I mean, this kid's a freak. He was on the first Netflix episode taping here. And he's a monster. This guy's built for comedy. We will see what he's got for us tonight. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Pat O'Neill, everybody.
I'm on Tinder now. Grindr was too easy. I needed a challenge. You know, I don't settle for that easy shit. Found my ex on that other app. Google Maps. Got you, bitch. Fucking try and run from me. Dummy. I cheated on her like she was a math test. With a Chinese boy, but, you know, that's college for you. Went on a date with an older gal recently, told me she was going through menopause. I was like, oh, well, your mouth still gets wet, right? Fucking, we can make this work. Let's not get all hasty. A lot of the women I've dated have been single moms after I'm through with them. And well, cause and effect. The other night in bed, this black girl told me to eat her ass. I was like, I thought I already was. What's this thing then? So much going on down here. It's all so new to me. All right, thank you.
Pat O'Neill getting us started with a bang. Yeah, so talented. I can't imagine you doing anything other than this. You look like a reptilian fucking leprechaun of some kind. I mean, you are just a true comedian.
You look like a confused bird.
I'm definitely confused. An amazing set, Pat. Is this true? Are you out there? Are you dating people? What can a woman expect on a date with Pat O'Neill?
Well, I don't know. A lot of this and,
yeah.
If they're lucky, I'll put my fingers in their pussy.
Wow, if they're lucky. My goodness. If they're lucky, they'll get yours. You know, women...
That's my move.
The fingering.
Yes.
When does that start on the date exactly? Is that a go-to, get it started with a bang?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, but if she's classy, you'll wait an hour or two.
Hell yeah. A lot of classy bitches out there.
Yeah.
Amazing. Incredible. You ever take them back to your birdhouse or anything? Do you go to theirs?
Well, yeah, I got a bed.
Yeah, you got a bed? Do you have your own apartment?
I do.
You live by yourself?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I don't think you're exactly the most in-demand roommate on the market right now. Not a lot of people are into a permanent Halloween decoration every time they get home.
Really sorry, drink that mention and it's just
What's hanging on your walls at your apartment? Like, what
It's a great question right there. Wow, look at you. Think of this before the episode. That's a great question.
like nothing.
Honestly, it's just a great question because it leads to
so my thing is, it's tough for me to get kids.
Absolutely nothing at all.
Come to your teams and people like, do that ring stuff. It's like, yeah.
Nothing.
What's the game?
I'm like, there's a TV.
Uh-huh.
My contract was
Bitch.
Wow. Yeah, I gotta give him a little.
TV on the floor or?
No, it's on the wall. I paid a fella.
Oh.
right in there.
Before Trump won.
You can still hear it.
Just,
Oh, got it. Yeah, Mexican got political there. But they're still around. Too many, if you ask me. Anyway, I'm kidding. I have to say I'm kidding now. I'm kidding, everyone. Anyway, how can you hang a TV but absolutely nothing else? I mean, normally, like high schoolers, college kids, they at least have like untrained posters or something.
I'm open to advice. If you have suggestions,
You've never thought of this at all before?
No, I don't. What am I supposed to put on my walls? Hot dudes, Tony? What the fuck?
I don't know why that would be your first go-to.
Do you have interesting paint colors at your apartment? Like, you know,
You're right back to your normal level of questions, I see. Your normal paint colors in your apartment.
a nice yellow wall.
Are there any plants?
There's no fucking way this guy's got a plant. Are you?
Everything is dead in that apartment.
I got a candle recently. I felt fancy about that.
$10 view article.
Is it a scented candle?
Footnote.
Yeah.
On
What is the
the
scent
brilliance
of that
of
candle?
Mazzano bread.
It's like fucking vanilla or something.
And why
Wow,
isn't
look at
Mazzano
you,
bread
Mr.
used more
Romance.
with an Orthodox world?
Just one candle.
I'm working my way up.
What's the candle sitting on? Is it like a dining room table, a side table?
Yeah, table.
What kind of table? I'm curious. Is it a children's school desk or something like that?
No, that'd be dope.
See? You're into weird shit.
A four-legged wooden table.
Okay. What are its dimensions? Give me a ballpark here.
10 by 6.
Are we talking feet or inches?
I don't know.
Massive table. It's quite the regal table in such a
6 year old. I have no idea.
10 foot by 6 foot with nothing on the wall.
The apartment is 10 foot square.
He lives in an interrogation room, ladies and gentlemen. We're finding out a lot about Pat O'Neill.
You're so far from it.
Have a seat. He just lights one candle in the middle of this giant table.
What are you, a king?
I just fucking write jokes and stare at them on.
I get it. It shows, brother. Like I said, you are an absolute fucking hilarious motherfucker. It's incredible. I'm gonna throw Dustin under the bus here. What do you think about this guy? If you just, whatever you say, there's no wrong answer.
I don't know, man. Just thinking of this guy coming home to an empty, clean wall apartment is kind of freaky.
I agree.
See, he's scared than you somehow.
Somehow he's scarier.
He's scarier than you. Watch a movie like The Dahmer. I'm gonna just watch a movie for sure. What's your gig?
Ooh, good question.
You have a thing, the
missionary.
Wow.
Missionary. Yeah. Missionary on a giant empty table with one candle. Pat, you're the fucking man, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you for getting tonight's episode started. That's a golden ticket winner. Now we go to the bucket. This is the beating heart of the show. This is where we meet everybody. This is where we met Ari Maddie. This is where we met Pat O'Neill. Everybody. William Montgomery, you name it. Everyone was found out of this bucket. This could be the next star, or it could be somebody who isn't the next star. Make some noise for your first bucket pull tonight. Anastasia Nadraga. Anastasia Nadraga.
I flew here on a plane. I'm from Austin. I'm in Austin. So basically what happened was I didn't plan to be here, and then now I'm here. So this guy told me not to say his name on stage, Jimmy Prescott, and he invited me because he said that sometimes I'm funny, but only when people aren't around. Usually I do crowd work, but that's frowned upon when there's only 60 seconds, so because y'all take too long to think. But I think it's kind of crazy that the Epstein files dropped, and everybody just sort of like, cool, yeah, that's what they're doing. I approve of it. We're not going to do anything about it. We all know what's going on, and we're just going to, woo. So yeah, that's why y'all are here. You're avoiding reality, and that's why I'm here. I'm also avoiding reality. I think I'm funny. Clearly you guys don't, though.
All right, that is the full minute from Anastasia Nadraga.
I was warming up.
Well, yeah, I bet you were. Let's check in with Ari Maddie.
See, Dustin, this is me at MMA.
You look like you get pummeled.
Anastasia, the mental illness is staggering. Let's talk about it. So what made you sign up for this exactly? Your story is that a friend peer pressured you into this, basically?
Are you a mind reader? Can you hear what else I'm thinking?
He said that like 5 seconds ago.
Oh. Well, he said mental illness, so, you know.
Yeah. Again, I don't have to read minds to be able to see what's going on in there, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Are you like Russian?
Oh my god. We don't talk about that.
What are you, a fucking mind reader?
That's not politically correct in this day.
Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
I don't know, you know, I think it's up to each individual what they want to do, you know.
Great answer, Anastasia. Great answer. You're solving the world.
Pat O'Neill's couch.
So let's talk about it. Have you ever seen the show before, or just a friend made you do this?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever seen the show? Do you know where you are right now?
I think that time is running out and it's the end of the world, so that's where I am right now.
Okay. Wow. Doesn't get much worse than you. You're the worst. You can't answer basic questions.
And you love it, I can tell. Look at that. Look at that. Fear in your eyes.
You're done. You get nothing. Go. Woo your way through the rest of your life. I can't imagine what the rest of it's like. Go that way. Yikes. Hey, that is proof, ladies and gentlemen, if you need it. Wow. What a palate cleanser. The lovely Heidi, everybody. By the way, that Anastasia is proof that the bucket is real. Let it be known. This is a very random, improvised show. I mean, holy shit. Either she has serious problems. No, yeah, she has serious problems. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into something, and this thing especially, that you're not entirely sure will work out, and it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I was thinking, what if no one listens? What if no one wants to watch a silly open mic on YouTube? Now I know that I was right by believing in myself and launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify on your side. And speaking of partners, here's Red Ben.
Oh, Tony's my favorite partner. And Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Plus, get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. It's time to turn those what-ifs into when Shopify takes over your business today. Use Shopify and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. Zippix gives you a clean, convenient, and satisfying way to curb nicotine cravings without smoke or vapor. Red Man?
Tony, I love Zippix. It's the best nicotine product out there. Here's why people are switching to Zippix. It's made with simple ingredients and plant-derived nicotine. They come in 2 milligram or 3 milligram options for a smooth, controlled release. And there's 6 great flavors to choose from.
I absolutely love these things on airplanes, anywhere you can sneak one. It is really
amazing. More blood flow to the head.
Plus,
and
it helps satisfy the hand-to-mouth habit, which you know I love. You can use it anywhere, even where smoking and vaping are banned. It's a discreet, better-tasting alternative to traditional nicotine products. Zippix also offers caffeine and B12 toothpicks if you're cutting back on nicotine or just want an added boost. So, take control of your nicotine routine with Zippix. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. These things are unbelievable. I mean it. Try them. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. Your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, as you see, could be one of the next big comedians in the world or absolutely a retard that was talked into coming on a show while having zero talent or preparation whatsoever and the inability to answer basic questions. And his name is Benny Bruce. Let's give him a shot. Put your hands together for Benny Bruce.
Hey, I just started playing dominoes. Anyone like playing dominoes? Yeah, dominoes, I found it really exciting. It's like, every time you put another piece down, you're like, whoa, is it going to make a swastika? Just moved here to Texas. Hooked up with my first Latina. That was pretty cool. Other than, like, I'm not really into dirty talk. I started going down on her, and she's like, "Sí, que rico, papi." I put my finger over her lips. I was like, "Shh, I don't like dirty talk. Speak English."
Fuck yeah, buddy. Benny Bruce. Making it look easy after Anastasia. That was awesome.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year.
Nice.
But I moved here a month and a half ago. Oh yeah, that's when I really hit it hard.
Where were you at originally before this? Where is the medium Lebowski from exactly?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay, hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. How recently did you move here?
A month and a half ago.
Nice.
I moved out of Michigan in August, but I just took my time traveling around the country.
That's awesome. Tell us about that. What was that like, traveling the country? What stood out to you? What did you learn about yourself?
that I need a better car. I got stranded in Alabama for a little over a month because my transmission went out.
The car got stranded with you.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Dustin Poirier.
How long have you been working for ISIS sex department?
What do you do for work? How do you make money? What type of vapes do you sell?
I just got a job like 3 weeks ago here. I'm a brand ambassador for a flooring company.
For a flooring company?
I just go to like home shows and like, you want your floors updated?
I love that. So you are very Lebowski-esque. He was looking for a rug, and you are a flooring ambassador. Tie the room together, indeed. How much marijuana do you have to smoke a day to wear the exact outfit that you're wearing? Is it about a quarter ounce or so?
You know, consistently.
Yeah. I love it, Benny Bruce. You're a very, very funny guy. How much material do you think you have of that quality if you had to like string it set together?
I mean, the most I've ever done is only 5 minutes, but I mean, I think I could probably do 10.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're in the right place to do it now. What do you love about Austin?
Just like the opportunity. I can go up on stage every day, multiple times. Like,
yeah.
In Grand Rapids, it was like a couple times a month.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Grand Rapids, Michigan is a very tough, weird, quirky place.
Yeah.
What was that like? Parents together?
Yeah.
You have a normal American Pie family?
Oh yeah, I was like raised Catholic and stuff.
They're loving.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Even to you?
Oh yeah. I was the firstborn. I'm the favorite.
I love it. And what do they think about your pot smoking stand-up comedy aspirations?
They're about it.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my parents are very supportive.
What's your love life like? Are you currently in love with a water bong or something like that?
The reason I moved, I was engaged for 2 years, and that didn't happen anymore. So then I was like,
what happened?
It was Anastasia. She started talking, and he's like, dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm taking my shitty car, and I'm just driving anywhere. I'm gonna fucking go straight to Alabama to start.
I'm gonna start comedy.
I'd rather be stranded in Alabama than Anastasia. What did go wrong with the engagement?
We fought a lot. We did too many drugs.
What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
A lot of psychedelics. Ketamine was a big one. Yeah, but I've been off of all of it since I moved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Still weed though.
How's it helped like your comedy?
What's that?
Coming off? How's it helped
Change
like,
this.
your
It's not
comedy?
mint. It's actual mint packets.
Yeah. I mean,
Like packets of mint.
I'm kidding. I mean,
I started, you know, like a year and a half ago or whatever, but like I wasn't taking it seriously until I moved here.
Okay.
And so like I would write shit, but now I'm like really writing shit, getting up all the time.
Yeah, that was a good set.
Like
good, really, two good jokes.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It was the first time I ever did the dirty talk one.
Really?
Yeah, I only wrote it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's amazing. That's a great joke. Benny Bruce, I see a bright, bright future ahead of you, man. You have some really funny jokes.
Thanks.
A good style. I'm excited. Some of the best comedians in the world are people that used to do a lot of drugs that no longer do drugs and fill that brain space and shit with writing and performing and stuff. So keep up the great work and good luck in the future. Here's a big joke book. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're flying on to the next one. There he goes. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Bryce Wright. Bryce Wright.
Let me hear some noise, Austin! I just want to give you an introduction to myself. I'm mixed, black and white. I dropped out of school and all my math from drug dealing. And I'm actually the best of my whole family at math, right? Because I'm half black. The rest of my family I hang around is white. But for some reason, they always refer to me as 3/5. Which I never understood because the fraction is actually 1/2. But it's hard being mixed, you know, because people always get so nosy. They always have to ask the same question, like, oh, which parent is mixed? Which parent is black? Which parent is white, you know? But I never tell them. I just kind of give them a hint. So I was like, is your mom black or is your mom white? And I was like, my mom is fat. And for the white people to understand, I just don't know my dad. That's the real reason. But But yeah, man, I feel like human connection is really important. I talked to a guy the other day. I said, yeah, man, I'm a comedian. He said, wow, I was an actor in New York for 10 years, and then I sung in the opera for 5 years, and then my whole career got ruined because I got throat cancer. So now he's a mime. All right, that's all the time.
All right. Bryce Wright, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How old are you?
I am 21.
21 years old.
Yes, sir.
So how old are you really?
I am.
That's the preferred answer.
21.
Are you really 21?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I produce comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How do you make money?
Producing comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How many comedy shows do you produce a month?
2 different venues, usually about 3 to 4.
Okay. And that's doing it for you. How do you draw people to your venues?
Meta ads, retargeting, ads, marketing, all that.
Okay. How much money do you have?
Well, I run comedy shows, so not much at all.
Just give us a ballpark. How much, if we checked your Chase savings account right now, what would be in there?
Probably on average about 2,000, probably.
Okay. All right. And now you live in Austin?
Oh, no, I don't live here. I just visited.
Still in Jacksonville?
Yeah, still in Jacksonville.
What's your rent?
I live with my parents.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Both of them are
profit.
Yeah.
Jail fucked me up, man.
Profit king. Jail fucked you up?
Jail fucked you up?
Yeah,
Okay.
jail fucked me up.
Here we go.
Kill Tony.
21 already in prison.
Yes.
Not bad. Drugs?
Obviously. Yeah, this is fucking...
Just marijuana?
Yeah, just marijuana. You got a gun, but it was fucking...
Okay. All right.
You gotta have them both together. You never know if you're gonna get robbed. Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Like, what were you doing when that happened? Like, you got pulled over?
Yeah, I was getting pulled over going through Clay County, and I thought I was slick because I used to do this thing where I turn my high beams on so I could see the reflectors of like sheriff cars that are like waiting for people.
Oh, really? They'll never notice you if you do that. You get to see them first. Genius. Where do you get this weed from? I want some.
Man, you get that shit shipped.
Did you tell the cops that the white side of you told the black side not to sell the drugs?
Dustin Poirier!
That's the best mix. MMA it works perfectly. I have CTE.
Or if you do have it, it might work.
Yeah! Fuck you, Bryce, right? Okay, so what did the cop say when he came up to the car? He said, I'm detecting the odor of marijuana?
Yeah, and then I was...
And you're like, how did you even see me, dude? My brights were on, and then they weren't on, and I was basically flashing my lights at you.
Dude, you do look like... That is crazy that drug dealers always look like drug dealers, too. Dude, when I pull you over, I'm literally like, searching this whole car.
Yeah. It's free advertising, dude. I gotta let them know I got it. Yeah, they told me first thing, obviously, it smells like weed. I was like, that's not probable cause because I saw some shit on TikTok. I was like, no, that's not fucking, what are you talking about?
Okay, so they said, like,
they love that. Police love that when you tell them, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I know my rights.
Where's the gun? Where's the gun?
Where's
the cop? Where's the gun?
You sound just like him. It was in the glove compartment, obviously.
Okay. And you were like, looking for, is the license there?
Right. You're like, my registration's right in.
Oh, fuck. If they see a gun, they shoot.
Luckily, your skin tone, you're safe. You better thank your mama, boy. All right. D-Matt now knows exactly what you look like.
Well, the method is, and I feel like I'm gonna go back to jail for saying shit like this, but the method is you keep the gun in the glove compartment, and then you take out the registration, you take out insurance, and you keep it just anywhere else, like the center console. And I remember I grabbed for the glove compartment by instinct, and I was like,
Bearing straight tunnel.
and then he knew instantly. I was
really? He knew something's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then, okay. So then.
So
you give the registration. It's
It doesn't have
expired.
to be law.
yeah, it was.
It just needs to be
Was it really? Was it really?
Issue, wasn't that?
No, it was an
an
expired.
article
I think
about
what got him though is when I was like, look, my mom has to
about
text me a
their
picture of the
insurance.
insurance, the Geico. So that was
Okay. So then.
How fast was her response? Just out of curiosity, was it
she did
immediate?
not respond.
Wow. Was it late at night?
It was late at night. It was that was the decision.
make this
Yeah.
So
article
then.
exploring
Okay.
And
the
then you
idea
get out
of
of
it,
the
the
car.
challenges,
So
how
you
they
get
can
out of
be
the
overcome,
car.
and
You
to
go
call
to
on the world
search
to
it. He
unite under
pulls
the
open the
idea.
passenger door.
Why would you search in the glove box, right?
That's exactly what I thought. What a fucking idiot, right? So he opens it, and the partner just looks up, and they instantly put me in cuffs.
Yeah.
And then I go to jail.
How long did you go to jail for?
Like, fucking solid 12 hours, bro. I bonded out. What the fuck do you
Wow.
I got drug money, motherfucker. I'm bonding out of this.
Hell yeah, $2,000.
$2,000.
What did you learn in that 12 hours in jail? What surprised you?
I learned
what
that
stood out to you?
Okay, the jail was actually not that bad at all. It was Clay County, and I'm in Jacksonville, so that's Duval County.
I mean, that's the closest you've ever been to living on your own, so I'd imagine it was pretty nice for you.
Yeah, so I think the big
Shout out Clay County Jail, by the way. How can I skip over the compliments?
I think the biggest thing I noticed was like it was actually really nice. The people were nice, and when I got in there, like all
Oh yes, the Clay County Jail.
the Clay,
Welcome. For all of you gun-yielding pot smokers that look like Krusty the Clown, we have welcoming gates. Come on in. Make sure you keep your gun in your glove compartment like a real fucking dumbass. And we shall roll out the red carpet for you. Did you get to eat while you were there? They have a little snack for you.
Oh no, I didn't eat shit in there. I knew I was bonded out.
Hell yeah.
How much was the bond?
$1,500.
Where are the footnotes?
Oh my god.
Mom had to cover it.
Huh?
Mom had to cover it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had to take out some income tax money for that one.
Damn.
Yeah, I had a feeling you weren't making that much producing shows once a
Provide it
month
on
in
now, please.
Jacksonville. But 2,000 a
Provide
month
it on
is a
now,
good
please.
lie. Bryce, what else is going on in your life? You single?
No. I got my girl's actually right out at Shakespeare right now. She's a very loyal woman. She gets rim jobs every day. I'd never cheat on her.
Is that true? She eats your ass?
Fucking gross. Always.
Imagine being a girlfriend at that shithole bar supporting your boyfriend
Yeah.
while he's on stage. Yeah, she rips me every day.
Yeah.
My asshole is cleaner than that bar by all due means. I will tell you.
By looking at the overall thing, I disagree.
Yeah.
Show me your asshole. Show us a little bit.
Let's see it. By all due means, ladies and gentlemen. By all due means. How do you keep your ass so clean? The world wants to know. I'm getting this in my ear right now.
Okay. So you ever heard of dude wipes?
Yes.
They got a new flavor of dude wipes called Dumpkin Spice. It's a pumpkin spice dude wipes. Every time a girl eats your ass, she's like, it smells like fall. Perfect. White girls love it. See her in the front row, she loves it. Just look at her.
Yeah. There's Red Band's one fart noise this episode. So you keep these pumpkin spice dude wipes on you?
Always.
Do you have one on you right now?
No. It's back at the Airbnb.
Okay. All right. Do you have any other flavors, as you call them, of dude wipes? This is a great dude wipe commercial.
No, I think I wish they were paying. I think they got bubblegum flavor recently. I haven't tried that one. I don't know. I'll see what's that for.
Wow. That's amazing.
The mint one's the best one.
The mint one's the best one. Oh, it fucking
Red Band.
though.
Red Band just eats the wipes.
And it's good for bad breath. You should give it to your woman.
All right, Bryce. Right. You did something. You're leaving here with a medium-sized black joke book. This is real. This is what black looks like. Oh, and he did not catch it. He is truly mostly white, ladies and gentlemen. The Bond Man.
Thank you, sir.
With all due means, you deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Bryce Wright, everybody.
Thank you guys for having me. Shout out Rooftop Comedy Show, Dubai.
All right, there he goes, everybody. About to arrest your ass again. We have cops right over here. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating like a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks because everyone assumed everyone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos sign and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O. The smarter way to run your business communications. Red Band.
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer. It lets you keep your existing number. And you can add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
That's right. Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Everyone sees the full thread, making replies faster and customers feel genuinely cared for. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details, all with one clean live view with the context at your fingertips. Your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free, plus get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. Sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. You can take your appointments in the comfort and privacy of your own home and talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement the talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insurance members have a $0 copay. Now I'm going to let my man Red Band tell you why he loves Talkspace.
Oh, you know I love Talkspace. They're providing some of the best mental health treatment around. Therapy has led me to some real moments of transformation.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. All right, let's get another bucket pull up here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Eddie Adams, everybody. Eddie Adams.
Ladies, who runs the world? Ladies, who runs the world? Y'all want to put some money on that? Shalom, everybody. How the fuck we doing? My uncle, he's been in the news a lot lately. You may have seen him. I just inherited this book. Everybody keeps asking me, is Trump's name in this book? Guys, his name is not in this book. Oh, but that's weird. Brian, your name's in this book. Oh, fuck my gold. Okay, everybody stay calm down. I gotta get that. Brian, your name's in this book. That's crazy. Tony, you're safe though. I would fix it.
Okay, that's over a minute from Eddie Adams. Where are we gonna sit there? I'm safe. What?
I wouldn't expect you to go to an island full of girls.
All right, very good. There you go. Eddie Adams doing a very Kill Tony centric set there. I like it. Eddie, how long you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it for 5 years.
Where at?
Started in Atlanta and then Houston.
You still live in Houston?
I do, yeah.
What made you do Houston?
What made me do Houston? I was trying to get closer to family.
They live in Houston.
They lived in Dallas, but I was relocated back to Texas, so it's way closer than Atlanta.
Okay. Yeah. It's a pretty far drive.
Yeah.
You came out like really gay, and then did you notice you came out really gay, and then it faded away?
Yeah. Came out gay, ended up being Jewish somehow. It's a way to please everybody in show business. I'm surprised you didn't host the Oscars last night or something like that. Gay and Jewish. Are you gay?
I am not gay.
That's incredible. You sounded gay. All right, Eddie. So 5 years, and how long have you lived in Houston?
3 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell cars.
You do that in Houston?
I do.
What kind of cars do you sell?
Toyotas.
Toyotas. Are you actually Jewish?
I am.
So that's your real yarmulke?
This is the one that I was bar mitzvahed in.
Wow. Okay.
Broke it out of the closet for this.
Absolutely. I also came out of the closet for this show.
Seems like a gay yarmulke, though.
Very gay yarmulke.
My goodness. What makes it a gay yarmulke?
It's not like black. It's like a flower.
Yeah.
It is. Wait, that's the exact same. That's made from the drug rug that Betty Bruce wore earlier.
Is it gay because it's the same color as your microphone?
Whoa! Oh my God! You're getting roasted by a Toyota car salesman. Oh my God! What kind of Toyotas are you slinging the most? What's your specialty?
Tacomas.
Okay. Let's do a little thing here. I just walked into, but I'm not me. I'm just a normal stranger, and I just walked into your car dealership. Hey, what's up, man? I'm looking for a car.
We got some pretty good pre-owned fans in the back. You want me to go show you them?
All right. Eddie Adams, not gay. He swears he's not gay. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend right now?
I just got married.
Oh, congratulations. She's Jewish as well?
She is not Jewish.
Whoa, what is she?
She is agnostic.
White, just a normal white lady.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge.
Hinge. Okay. And that's the one. Explain to people what Hinge is.
Hinge is probably like the one where you're not really trying to get laid. You're more trying to go on a date. So,
gay. Red Band. Get your sound effect, Red Band. That's a good one.
It's more for brunch.
He doesn't know where his own sound effect is, everybody. All right, it's broken right now. I think it's on that board, by the way, because I know the thing better than you. It's this one.
it crashed just recently.
Perfect. Why would you possibly get it fixed before tonight's taping? Oh, okay, perfect. It's good to know that we're running the same iPad that we've had since the show started 13 years ago.
How long you guys been together?
Oh, we've been together 3.5 years.
Engaged or? Oh, yeah, you said married. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How long were you engaged?
1 year.
Okay. Where was the wedding at?
The wedding was in Houston.
Wow. What made you do it in Houston?
That's where her family's at. So, she's got a big family and didn't want to have to make some of her older relatives travel.
Wow. Okay. What's crazy? Do you have any special skills or talents, Eddie Adams?
Special skills, talents? No.
You collect anything? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Is there something quirky and fun?
How do you feel about Iran?
Salam, Chaturi.
What does that mean? Nobody
means hello, how are you in Farsi? You got any Persians in here? No? All
right. Really winning the crowd over here with you.
God. Bombing.
Wow. I can't believe the Kill Tony crowd even gives that credit, but all right. All right, Eddie. You really don't do anything other than comedy sometimes and sell cars?
I love soccer. Love watching soccer. I watch it religiously.
Latinos over there.
Yeah. It's gay.
It's this new sound effect, everybody. When the soundboard crashes, you just have to do it on your own. Interesting. I feel like there's something I'm missing here about you, Eddie. I feel like there's something you're keeping from us.
No, I feel like now would be a good moment to just address the whole reason I got into comedy was I went to a house party when I was in Atlanta. I knew no one. I was trying to make friends, and I went out to get a drink from the cooler. And a guy named Marcel, I've never seen him again. He said, "What do you do?" And I told him I was selling cars. And he said, "Is that what you grew up wanting to do?" And I said, "No, no one had ever asked me that." He said, "Well, what did you want to do?" And I said, "Make people laugh." And he said, "Well, do you promise within a year you'll try to do that? Will you try comedy?" And I agreed to do it. And it was COVID, so I never saw him again. I moved away. Anyways,
Hey, Marcel, if you're listening, you started this. Here you go. You need. If there's anybody I know that needs to write actual jokes, it's you. So there's a big joke book. There he goes, Eddie Adams. His Skills Only debut. We'll see him again sometime. All right, we have a special treat for y'all. We have a very well-known, great comic out of New York visiting during the festival South by Southwest season who's going to do a minute for us, maybe a little touch more. We're going to let her go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her. Make some noise for Karen Dehan, everybody. Here she is. Special treat, a real comedian.
Did he say the quote? If you want words to go away,
So exciting. Hi, Dustin. Hi. How are we? I don't know, some of you guys might not know it. My name's Karen. I'm from Massachusetts. I was in the Boston Ballet for about 10 years. That's why I'm a racist anorexic. I'm kidding. I'm also an alcoholic. I have a very helpful tattoo. It says "Don't serve me" on my arm.
Documentary of him.
It's okay. Bartenders can't read cursive.
Is that true?
And so whenever I miss blacking out, I just sleep with an MMA guy. When I see a cauliflower ear flood, it's not good. People are so mean about MMA guys. They're like, they're so dumb. I'm like, no, their brains are just on the outside now.
Yeah, please write a Harvard Law review article.
I'm just kidding. They're pretty dumb.
10 out of 10 soundness.
I do this thing last bit. I let him come at me, and then I go, "Hey, let's see if this kid's a fighter." What?
Fantastic, Karen. That was awesome, Karen. How's life going?
It's really good. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So fun.
Is it true? Have you ever been with a MMA fighter?
Yeah, I let Gary Tonin come in me.
Whoa.
He's the lion tamer. Look him up.
Ooh, have you ever heard of Gary Tonin before? Okay. Check it out. Really?
Thank you.
Have you ever let an 0-3 fighter come in you before?
Misattributed or anything. Use his logic and get the logic behind
anything can happen, right?
I think he might be 0-4 after that. I love it. Karen, you're great. You're from New York. You live in New York?
That's right. I love New York. I love Austin, though.
Hell yeah.
There's some similarities between Manhattan and Austin.
Yeah.
Like in Manhattan, we have ladies who lunch, and here you guys have ladies who poop in their shoes. It's like Cinderella. It's so fun. So many Winnie the Poohs out there, all shirts, no pants. I love them. I love it.
They're out there.
I love it here.
They are.
Yeah.
Are you racist?
No. That was just a joke. I feel like guys come at me though. I don't know.
If you were gonna be racist,
right? Which one?
What race would you pick?
I mean, I don't know. Jews? I love Jews. I went on a bachelorette trip with 14 Jewish women. I'm not Jewish.
If you really love Jews and Toyotas, boy, do I have a guy for you to meet. Karen, you're fantastic. Thanks for coming in. Karen Feehan, everybody. Very funny. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? We're back to the bucket, everybody. We're going to meet one all together by the name of Luke Aaron. Put your hands together for Luke, everybody.
Dating is hard nowadays. I was sleeping with this one girl. I absolutely loved her. I would have done anything for her, but turns out she had no heartbeat. It annoys me when old people say, "Oh, you guys have it so easy nowadays." Like, yeah, y'all had to go to war or whatever, but we also had to deal with trauma. You know, I remember I was like, we had to deal with porn advertisements. I remember I was like 12 years old, and I looked up nude girl with breasts, and then all of a sudden, an ad pops up for where, you know, there was a midget that got gangbanged by basketball people. You know, that shit scarred me. Oh boy. Yeah. So for the old people, for their trauma, they got called a hero and got a Purple Heart. All I got was called a pervert and got a purple boner. All right, thank you. That's my time.
All right.
Yeah.
Luke, Aaron, you've been on the show
Yeah,
a couple
that's
times.
good.
Already,
A couple times.
I was on panel.
Yes, my first time. Yeah.
I remember, yeah. Basketball people, like black people.
Yes.
That was like the joke.
That was the joke.
Yeah, like, I got that one, yeah.
Now, last time you were on, you did awkward poetry.
I did awkward poetry.
And the first time you were on, you said you don't want to do open mics because you're afraid people will steal your material. Am I?
Yes.
Was that you?
Still with the girlfriend that you mentioned.
Yes, actually, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I do. So I know you guys hated the poem last time, but I do have another poem. But this time, but this one's a little more serious this time. Am I allowed to read it?
How long is the poem?
It is shorter.
Oh, I know anything is short. I had to stop you last time. How much shorter is it?
It's a bit shorter. It's
if you had to guess the length from the start to the end of the poem.
2 minutes.
That's crazy.
Can't you break the Morgan Freeman joke, please?
You're out of your mind.
Joke,
is there anything we don't know about you from the interviews that you've been on?
Stop talking about it.
I can juggle. I'm actually hilarious, but I didn't. It's not coming across right now, but I swear. And then I also have a poem.
What? Are you also the person that hates? You're very religious, right?
Yes. So yeah, I am. I was. I'm not anymore. I've kind of. In college, I like.
Oh God.
In college, I really like.
All right. Dude, you gotta take a break from signing up for this show. This is like unbelievable. You don't prepare. You don't test out any material anywhere, and you just write very long poems that nobody wants to hear. Rhyming isn't that crazy or hard.
Okay.
Poems aren't really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
But what? I want to hear what your response is to that. Have you never had anybody tell you fucking stink before in your life?
Yeah, maybe a few people.
You ever play sports? I bet you never played sports. Did you ever play sports?
I did play sports. I played basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Where? What city?
Wisconsin.
Oh, you're probably fucking great in Wisconsin basketball.
Yeah.
Were you a starter on your team in basketball?
I was a starter, but there was about 10 people or 10 guys in my high school that were, capable of playing. One was in a wheelchair. 3 of us had autism. So I made the team.
Right?
Yeah.
Is that the group of guys that banged the midget?
Banged the midget? Yeah.
Oh, no?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, I just don't think you've ever had, a reality check of any kind. If you're not doing open mics, and you're just coming here and barely getting through a set, and then going, but I have a very long poem.
Yeah.
That's not what this show is.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to figure out something else. Or do open mics and figure out if the material that you're going to do on the show works at all.
You're really not doing open mics?
I do it every once in a while. I do Kick Butt Coffee, and then which other ones have I been to? Which other ones? I've been one in Wisconsin.
0 times a week. Probably a total of 5 open mics total ever. Am I correct?
Probably. Oh, this one's 10.
All right.
Yeah.
So there you go.
This is bad.
Yeah.
You gotta open mics.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to do something else.
You're right. All right.
Give it 6 months. Sign up again in 6 months, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't just the get attention show.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yes, with a mic minimum. Matt Mueling, who never talks, has a great idea. You have to do at least fucking 50 open mics before you sign up again. You have 6 months to do that. That's not that hard.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony exit of Luke Aaron. Sometimes shit gets real. You got a girl that didn't know what she was signing up for. You have a guy that literally just wants attention. And there you go. Yay!
I remember something about him. He said last time he was angry at his girlfriend for showing too much skin. Remember that? And he hated showing her legs and stuff like that. Weird stuff.
Okie dokie. All right. Okay. Hey, Luke, you want to come be the sound guy for the rest of the episode? We need some poems. All right. Your next fucking bowl, anything can happen, clearly. Clearly anything can happen. Goes by the name of Chase Standen, everybody. Chase Standen.
What's going on, y'all? I've got a new girlfriend. She's kind of pushy in the bedroom. Like, she's very instructional. Like, God, every time I go down on my girl, I feel like I'm playing a fucked up game of Bop It. Because I'm down there with my A game. I'm doing my best, and she's just giving me instructions like, flick it, lick it, kiss it, suck it, push it, pull it, lick it, suck it, Bop It. Also, can we be real? That's like an impossible game to beat. My high score is like 3. Pass it to a friend. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. Pull it. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. I call that shit the Gaza Strip. I call my girlfriend's vagina Gaza because I shoot loads at it and children are dying in there.
Good. Checks out with me. Chase Standen. Welcome, Chase. Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year and a half, and I've been signing up the entire time.
Wow, congrats. You finally got up. Crazy that this is the first time we've gotten you up. Meanwhile, Luke Aaron has bored us to death 3 or 4 times. Absolutely incredible.
Hey, he's making my job easy.
He makes you look great. This is the second time tonight somebody's gone up after somebody that was horrendous and looked real good. You look great. We don't even know if you're great, but anything's better than that. No, very funny. Chase, was all that comedy done in Austin? You from Austin?
Yes, I started out here.
Nice. Where are you originally from?
Denver.
Okay, cool. What do you do for work?
I just became a full-time producer in stand-up.
Nice.
This is fucking crazy. I met the owner of the aquariums out here and fucking talked my way into a contract. So I'm going to be producing shows in aquariums, of all places.
You're going to be doing comedy shows in aquariums?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This guy that you met. God, every time I'm about to replace you with a poem, you do something like that and you completely redeem yourself. Okay, so the guy that you met goes, hey, what's up? I'm the head of aquariums. Like, what? I don't understand. There's like an aquarium boss.
Dude, it's fishy as fuck.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Was that all a lie to get that joke?
No, God. I met him through a friend. You know, he was Mormon for 45 years of his life, and he's a pothead. So I've been dealing with that. And now he's going to see this, so I might not be a full-time producer anymore.
Yeah, you might be in deep water.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Chase, what did you do before becoming an imaginary aquarium producer?
Oh, man, I feel like every job I've had is fucking fake. I was like a salesman for OpenAI, but I didn't sell anything. I just wrote prompts for them, and I used ChatGPT to produce my work. So
Article,
I wasn't allowed to do that. I just like spent hours being like, make sure this doesn't come out like
inaccuracy of
like it's AI. That's
police
actually a funny
testing,
bit, man, right there.
like
I'm working on it.
chemicals
It's
and
got some
stuff for
legs,
like
it's got some
swabbing of
fins.
stuff,
There you go.
like
Okay,
narcotics
what's another
and
job? Give us,
drugs.
give us another job.
Like,
you have the
there
double.
are
This is
way
insane.
more
We used
false
to do
positives than
door-to-door
people know.
sales.
These things haven't been
It was
tested,
commission only.
and they're
I got
not
guns pulled on me. I got chased by pit
second
bulls. The worst. So like the thing with door to door is
party
like I'm gonna
tested
close this deal
or
at your
third party
kitchen
tested.
table, right? This guy's my fucking dad's age.
Like, there are
his daughter's my age.
tens of
And I'm
millions
about
of
to
kinds
close
of
like a
chemicals,
60K deal, and he's
and
like,
they
"I'll buy it."
police
if I can
tests are
see
not
it.
being
I was like, "What?"
evaluated
And he was
against
like,
all
"I'll
of those.
buy it if I can see it." And then the guy groped me, fucking grabbed my dick.
60K sale though.
Yeah. Hey, anything for the clothes. Anything for the fucking clothes, dude.
That's just a grope.
It's just a grub, yeah.
That's warm up, dude.
Yeah, dude, I fucking...
That's jujitsu. What were you selling?
Solar panels.
And did you close that deal?
No, I ran out of the house. I fucking froze.
What a pussy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You can't even grab dude's cock. They just run out like, oh, fucking pussies.
Wow.
As soon as you ran out, he must have been like, fuck.
Yeah. Started up his diesel engine that he runs everything off of in the back.
I'm already hard. By the time you grope me. Who's scared now?
I'm ready, dude. Fucking.
How much money did you make selling solar panels door-to-door commission?
I worked for them for like 4 months. I probably made like $3,000.
Wow.
Fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's awful. All I got was my fucking honked dick.
Right.
What's the sales pitch for a solar panel?
Oh God, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay, yes, I do. I love it.
You love the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love it.
You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Give us some more jobs, Chase. Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
Oh God, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay, yes, I do. I love it. I love.
You love the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love it.
You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Give us some more jobs, Chase. Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
I need a hose.
Yeah. I bet you didn't mind getting groped there, huh?
No, dude. I was looking for it in the back. I was like, come here. You want to water this plant? I'm like, nah. I was forklift certified, and this was in Boulder, Colorado. There was a dispo right behind it, so on my lunch break, I'd go get high as fuck and just drive forklift around. Wow. I had friends.
That's all those videos, when a forklift just takes the whole warehouse. Is this guy?
Yeah. I had friends that worked with me, said, like, you need 2 people. Like, you've been at Home Depot, the guy with the forklift, they got flags and shit. I'd bring my buddy over and we'd just pull shit down and put it back up with no purpose.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm on the forklift. You're not going to tell me I'm not doing my job.
Yeah.
Anything you need, Dave. Anything you need.
What city was this in where there's white guys working at Home Depot again?
Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. One of the safest, ranked the best city to live in. It's like true or something.
It is. I'm lucky. I came from Boulder to here.
Okay. Give us another job.
Another job. Oh, man. I was a recruiter.
It's your favorite sound in the world.
I was a recruiter. I sold people. Not like that.
All right. Okay, I guess we ran out of funny jobs.
I was a caddy. I was a caddy for a little bit. That was very unique.
You were pretty catty towards the guy that groped you.
Yeah.
Could have had solar panels.
Yeah.
All right, Maddie, what's cooking over there? What do you think about this guy?
What did you say before he grabbed your cock?
you want to do this? I
Oh.
was probably giving him the wrong idea. I was like, we doing this or not, man? I'm like, oh, we're doing it.
Maybe I got the story confused. You said he had a daughter that was your age. Was she there when he did that?
No, he was like a married man with daughters, so he was like a closeted gay guy.
Ah.
And they were like in the house, and he's like talking shit about how much he hated his wife, and then he was just like, that's it.
Wow. Incredible. Chase, what's another fun fact about your life that we would find very interesting?
Before I got into stand-up, I did like a year of acting and self-tapes, and then I found comedy through acting. I like this way more, but
yeah. Well, you're good, man. You did a good job tonight.
Great job.
Here's a big joke, bud.
Thank you.
Yeah. Chase Sandin, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special treat for you guys. Performing for you tonight is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the Polly, everybody. She's here. Live in the flesh. The one and the only. One more time for Fiona Polly, everybody.
But I used to be like a real big whore. Again, my situation was done the same. Okay. You know, I was 18, I was single, diagnosed with this shit. I thought I was dying. You know? I wanted to roll into as much dick as possible. You know? And then you find out you're not really dying. And now you're like just a whore. And that is a hard truth to live with. But back in my day, I had a good amount of one-night stands. Okay? But I'm a normal lady. Sometimes I wanted to like sneak out. This shit made it impossible. Every time I back up. Okay, so I did figure out like a workaround for it. I started only fucking black guys.
The great Fiona Colley, ladies. Fiona, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic.
It must be wild, like being a guy who fucked you back in the day, and then you
They
show
take
like,
too much credit.
yeah. And then you show the boys like, look at her now.
Fiona, have you ever been with a black man?
I have, yeah.
You almost said you tried. Now, what exactly does that mean? Didn't fit?
12 inches. I'm not kidding. That is why I'm in the wheelchair. It feels good to be honest.
Wow. Incredible. Where'd you meet this guy at?
College.
Okay, we have another one for you right here.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Deep Madness did a little college tour with a lot of ladies and a lot of wheelchairs.
Little college tour, little college whore. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
A wordplay.
So you had a wild college life, did you?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I was dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When was that? How long ago was that?
I graduated in 2019.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you had your condition then?
Yeah, I got diagnosed at 18, so right before.
Yeah, so you're like, I'm dying. I'm gonna fucking
Yeah, I'm gonna
fuck a black guy. That's why I can't wait to get my terminal illness diagnosis. Just finally just blast this ass once and for all. But I'm waiting. I'm holding out strong until I have a few months to live.
proud of you.
I used to bang a girl with cancer. I thought she was gonna die too, so. And she lives still. So.
That's hard.
Yeah, it was bad, yeah. I was trying to get more microwaves around the house. I got some Wi-Fi routers. I put an iPad under her pillow. We got vaccines. Tried to make it. She made it though, so now she's out there knowing I have a tiny cock.
Well, that's why she survived, because you're
Fiona, how's married life going?
really good.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Same old same.
Yeah.
And how's the condition?
I
sound great. You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the meds are working.
Uh-huh. Your doctor's solid.
You know, it's actually funny. People ask me a lot if the medicine is working, which is a really hard thing to answer because all they're supposed to
Obsolescence
do is like
should be
stop me
made
from
illegal
getting worse.
due to the environmental effects. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody.
In order to hang up your phone call, dude.
Dog. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody, stop what you are doing. Have you all stopped?
No, don't stop what you're doing. Continue what you're doing. Everybody, continue what the fuck you're doing. Not that important.
How was your day?
It was the best day of my entire life.
No, wait, why is that?
Well, I mean, that was somewhat sarcastic, but I did have the thought that I don't even know if I had this thought today. I think it reoccurs when I have coffee because coffee makes my brain go into like hyperactivity mode.
Okay.
Because it's like freaking like amphetamine virtually, but yeah, just the important. I mean, you should write this down as a thing to write about.
Okay, what is it?
Because I truly believe it, and Zoot could fucking needs to. I mean, everyone in the world can benefit from this. And actually, I'll show you this guy that I sent to Zoot because I think he's fascinating. His name is Bashar, and I think I told you about it. He like reorganizes like belief systems basically, but just like the.
What am I supposed to write on?
Yeah, I'm getting to it. The power of believing in yourself and how much
The power of positive thought?
I mean, I guess, yeah. Well, it's believing in yourself and not feeling doubt, but just believing that you'll be able to accomplish things. And it's a good feeling when you think that even if you're completely wrong, that
Same kind of
nothing
article
can get in
on
your
the
way.
power of
Or if there
positive
is stuff
thought
in your way, it's not gonna.
and how it can help you overcome challenges and stuff. Done. Drafting the article right now. Cognitive framing and behavioral constraint, a legal analytical account of positive thought as an adaptive decision-making mechanism. How do you like that, son?
Read the full article. That sounds good.
Sure thing. This note examines positive thinking not as a metaphorical claim, but as a cognitive framing mechanism that influences decision-making under uncertainty. It argues that positive thought operates as a structured modification of attentional allocation, risk interpretation, and persistence behavior. Properly understood, it functions as a bounded rationality adjustment tool rather than an assertion about external reality. This note situate situates this mechanism within cognitive psychology, behavioral economics, and legal theories of decision making under uncertainty. 1. Introduction. From moral advice to cognitive mechanism. Positive thinking is often discussed in normative or motivational terms. However, its analytically defensible interpretation is more constrained. Positive thinking is not a claim that outcomes are favorable, but a systematic bias in attentional weighting forward actionable pathways under uncertainty. This reframing shifts the concept from psychology as philosophy to psychology as decision architecture. Two, decision two, cognitive framing under uncertainty. Human decision making operates under bounded rationality constraints, including limited information processing capacity, and incomplete predictive models. Within this framework, cognitive framing functions as a filter for perceived options, a modifier of perceived probability, a determinant of persistence thresholds. Positive thinking, therefore, does not change external conditions but alters the subjective decision tree through which those conditions are evaluated. 3. Mechanism 1. Attentional allocation. Positive cognition increases the salience of actionable variables, partial progress signals, intermediate successes, and decreases salience of catastrophic outcome projection and non-controllable variables. This is consistent with attentional control theory, which links anxiety and attentional narrowing to reduce performance efficiency. 4. Mechanism 2. Persistence threshold adjustment. In behavioral terms, persistence in effort based tasks is partially determined by perceived probability of success. Positive framing alters the threshold at which effort is abandoned, not by changing actual probabilities, but by adjusting perceived expected utility curves. Formally, expected utility equals F times P times success, reward, effort, cost. Positive cognition increases perceived success under ambiguity conditions. Mechanism 3. Stress response modulation. Psychological stress responses influence working memory capacity, execution function, risk tolerance. Studies in cognitive psychology indicate that reframing interpretation of stressors can reduce physiological stress responses and improve task persistence. Thus, positive cognition can be modeled as a regulatory input to cognitive load management systems. 6. Legal and institutional analogy, framing in adjudication. Legal reasoning itself depends heavily on framing effects, characterization of facts, framing of burdens of proof, narrative structuring of precedent. Judicial decision making literature demonstrates that case outcomes are sensitive to interpretive framing even when factual inputs remain consistent. Thus, positive framing is structurally analogous to interpretive framing strategies used in legal reasoning under indeterminate conditions. 7. Limits when positive framing fails. The theory is not absolute. It fails under conditions of severe structural constraint, no actionable pathways exist, informational certainty of negative outcome, no ambiguity to reframe, resource exhaustion conditions, no capacity for persistence modulation. In these cases, positive cognition cannot alter expected utility, only emotional interpretation. 8. Misinterpretation risk, the reality denial critique. A common objection is that positive thinking distorts reality assessment. The critique is only if positive framing is misapplied as a substitute for empirical evaluation rather than a modifier of decision strategy under uncertainty. Properly constrained, it is not epistemic denial, but strategic emphasis selection under incomplete information. 9. Conclusion. Positive thinking, when analytically formalized, is best understood not as metaphysical optimism, but as a bounded rationality tool that modifies attentional weighting, persistence thresholds, and stress response dynamics under uncertainty. Its effectiveness depends not on altering existing reality, but on optimizing internal decision architecture when external reality is incompletely known. And then it gives footnotes. There you go. How'd you like it?
Yeah, no, that's cool. I think it's kind of like like morphic fields are kind of like self-perpetuating things where it's like you create these like instances in the universe. They're like more likely to reoccur the more that signal is put out into like the universe. So positive thinking, if you're saying coming from a standpoint of like this situation sucks, then your mind is going to be tuned into that frame of thinking. Whereas if you come from a different point of view of like everything's going to be all right, then your brain is going to be more tuned into that, and it's going to have a higher likelihood of finding a pathway that will morph into that reality.
I get that.
So,
all right.
I'll play you an 8-minute YouTube video from Bashar.
Sure.
He's dope. I haven't watched him in so long. All right. Let me know if you can see this.
One moment, please.
You see it?
No, just one moment, man. Calm the fuck down. All right. Riser.
Can I start it?
Just one moment. Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. Oh.
negative belief, that's not really an issue. Because you don't care that the positive belief and the positive reality is real. Follow me? But the idea is that when the negative belief uses the same methodology to reinforce itself and make it clear that no other belief can take its place, now you start seeing the idea of the tools that the negative belief uses in this clearly to not see any other belief. Because when you're dealing with positive beliefs, they allow you to see negative beliefs. You want to because they're positive. But when you're dealing with a negative belief, it's going to use whatever tool it can to stop you from choosing a positive belief because it's negative. That's how it works. But if you know you can choose because it's negative, then you have the skeleton key that always will unlock the idea of whatever negative belief may be telling you to believe this truth when it's nothing but lies, smoke, and mirrors to get you to keep believing in the negative belief because it's doing its job in doing that. So you need the skeleton key of just knowing that no matter how bad it feels, no matter how fearful it may feel, the idea of changing or letting go of that belief is comfortable. And in fact, the stronger the fear, the pain gets, that's when you know you're closer to changing. Because that shows you that the negative belief is using every single one of its existing tools to get you to not change. It is pushing as hard as it can to make you as terrified as it can of changing. So when you are right at that verge of absolute terror, you are right on the edge of absolute terror. You have that thing, it's always thought that you never die. This is how negative beliefs work. It will make you very sad, very formidable, very fearful, very mean, very dangerous to get you to not let them go. But when you start feeling that, just be you can't feel fear. It's okay to feel fear, you can acknowledge it, but you just have to know that that's just a lie that the negative belief is telling you to get you to not let it go. You know it's the truth. This is where the religious phrase comes from, the father of lies. It's a negative belief. It's going to lie to you, act to lie to you, to get you to believe something about yourself that isn't true. You're unworthy, you don't deserve, or incapable, you will be intimidated. Watch out, that's dangerous. These are all lies. And it has to be all lies. Because what it's telling you isn't the truth. And the only way to get to the consciousness of the lie is make you feel scared enough that you will not allow yourself to believe the truth. You are worthy, you are deserving, you are brave, you are beautiful, you are creative, you are loved. Done a brilliant job of attempting to prevent moving in a direction out of control. Well done. I applaud you. You're a brilliant negative belief. Now you've done your job and you can relax. You choose what you prefer without invalidating what you don't. Because invalidating what you don't prefer keeps invest
Tight.
Yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg with that dude. I mean, I can't even recall if I've seen that one or not. But he has like these like hour-long like talks that like I listen to, and they're just like so fucking mind-blowing, and it's crazy. Like I don't know. I think a lot of what he's saying is true, whether he's channeling this information from an alien civilization. I don't know, but like beliefs are such a pillar of what form us and influence us, and I think like there's a ton of like mapping in our brains that centers around that, and also I think like the true depth of our minds. I mean, like I'm sure maybe you can attest to this. Like when you comes out, it's like you're just bombarded and inundated with such like a deep level, you know.
From aliens, it just seems like what motivation
No,
is.
that's what he claims.
Oh, okay.
If you listen to him.
Okay. All right. So for the last like almost 12 hours, I have just been writing blog posts, and now you get the privilege of hearing them all. I'm not reading them to you, just the titles. But they're on a lot of subjects that we've discussed, that are near and dear to my heart. All right. So maritime passenger safety.
You want to discuss belief systems more?
No, I want to talk about my blogs.
Fuck you, fucking selfish motherfucker.
No, I let you go. I let you show me an 8-minute video on this guy. I have nothing more to say on his belief system. I'm skeptical he channels it from aliens.
I want to hear what you have to say about human beliefs and consciousness.
Well, I basically channeled in that article that what is power. I don't want to use how do I want to say it's important to use, but no matter what, it's important to be rational with things as well, especially an alternative like who is here. What's in it? But like some. I'm going to use the power of positive thinking to jump off this, be able to survive, depending on the height of the cliff and how they land. That's probably not the best thinking. So their options are limited. But for someone who's on like a boat in the middle of the ocean, if they continue to have that positive thinking, there may be a chance that they may be able to survive. It depends on the circumstances that someone's in.
I think a common potential flaw with like these like manifestor type of like crystal girl people or whatever, like these like gurus, is that they substitute like positive thought, like taking action. So something is like everything's gonna become great is like one thing, but so have to like act on all of those beliefs if you want it to actually into the world. So just, positive thought's good, but still have to do shit.
I agree. I would almost say that having a an excellent sense of groundedness and realism is more important, because positive thought can cause you to get into major issues. Like, you always think something's going to work out, but it doesn't always happen. When being real and having rational beliefs is much safer and more self preserving. It's almost like in a
I think
in
one
a
of the things.
no, it's definitely different.
I mean,
It's definitely different. Let's say we're going and you get the one guy who's like, we're gonna kill all the enemy, and he runs out first. You know about things, there's a good chance he's gonna die because he doesn't think anything's gonna happen. Rational guys, like, all right, we're gonna do everything we can and shoot our shot and not get seen by the enemy. That person has a much better opportunity. No matter what happens, that is flawed thinking. The more reasonable person who says, I want to believe that things good will happen, but I recognize that I'm going to do my best to maintain a positive mindset with the understanding all things work out.
I think that the positive thinkers, and more so apply a situation where, like, I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't be just blindsided by positive thought. And there's times where, like, positive thought is just not even applicable, where it's just like, I don't know, some horrible death or something. It's like, you can't just spin it and morph it into, like, something. Yeah.
What got you thinking today?
Just the coffee.
Oh yeah, do you not normally drink coffee? Do you not normally drink coffee?
No, I try and avoid it.
Why do you try to?
My tinnitus worse, and it gives me cramps, and it also gives me, like, headaches and brain fog, and I feel like I can't think. I crash after, and then I can't think as well, and then, like, for days after, I feel like I can't think as well.
Well, that's a legitimate reason to avoid it. So, what made you drink it today?
It feels good for like 6 hours, and then also, yeah, I have, like, cold sweats and shit, and it feels like I'm withdrawing from hard drugs or something.
Does
Smaller degree.
Does decaffeinated coffee make you feel the same way?
Decaffeinated coffee still has caffeine, but
Dog, it's like 5%.
There's not a. I mean, that's still a little bit of caffeine. Yeah, I mean, not to the decaffeinated.
Okay, so why don't you just normally drink regular coffee or decaf coffee?
So that doesn't give me, like, the rush.
Okay, so what you're saying is that there's a sense of euphoria for like 6 hours, but then you get a withdrawal and you have headaches and makes your tinnitus worse, etc. Correct?
Yeah, it's not like it doesn't make me like depressed afterwards. It's just other simple. It's not like try to not do it very often, but it's actually somewhat enjoyable.
So what happens if you have like Starbucks or something like a strong coffee?
I mean, it's like probably the same as the coffee I drank this morning. Like it's just gonna wake me up, and then I'm gonna have potentially cramps if I don't hydrate, and body withdrawal feelings and headache. Yeah.
All right.
Well, when I am on coffee, it's like I don't know, I can feel like the power of ideas more almost. And I'm like, holy shit, this is a good idea. This idea is powerful. This idea connects people around the world. Ideas are like the basis of consciousness. When people believe and have this belief in an idea, it's a powerful thing. Blah, blah, blah.
So you have like a stimulated experience.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Lots of positive thoughts on coffee until I still try and remain positive after. What did you want? Read all your articles.
There you go. That's what I wanted to hear. All right. Maritime passenger safety architecture and the case for mandatory overboard prevention systems on cruise vessels. That's the net that goes around the cruise
All
ship.
the non-overboardable.
That's right. And the law of human wildlife.
You pirated my idea.
It's not pirated. It's my idea. I came up with my idea. Is this? It is a arm of bear spray and gel. Your idea is, and I call it the bear spray should shoot further.
It's like literally the core backbone of what makes bear scare.
I gave
the
it.
Sound alarm and the LED lights are not really.
The most scientific.
The sound worse.
How is a really loud sound going to make it worse for a bear?
Because with bear banger behind the bear run at you.
Yeah, this isn't a bear banger. No one knows what the fuck that is. This is a little speaker that is in the direction of wherever you fire the button, and simultaneously it shoots an alarm, or it sounds an alarm, it turns on a strobe light, and it has a 2-in-1 bear spray and bear gel, and it's called the Bear Scare, and it's amazing.
So why don't people carry around these like those like loud ass horns then?
An air horn?
Off bears.
Are you saying an air horn?
Yeah, like they're like compressed air horns.
They do.
I don't.
Everybody does.
Okay, so no one does.
Everyone. It's mandatory in the state of California to carry one when you go in the
If you want to
wilderness.
steal my idea, that's fine. I just want 51%.
No, you don't. I named it. Look, your idea was this. I will, being very legitimate, you said, yeah, I was walking my dog Yellow, and we saw a black bear, like, in the distance, and I had my bear spray, and I realized that the bear spray doesn't go as far as I need it to, and I need a better idea. And so I was thinking of alternatives of how the spray could go further. And then I came up with, dog, say no more. This bitch is called Bear Scare. And you're like, that's the greatest name for an item ever. And I'm like, duh, you're rocking with the best. And then I was like, you should put an alarm on it and a strobe light on it. And it could be 2-in-1, that it could have gel to shoot far and spray in case the bear comes within, striking distance. And you were like, that's the best idea I've ever heard. I'm glad you gave it to me. And I was like, duh.
Yep, that's how you want to look at it.
And that's how I became 51% owner of Bear Scare.
Okay.
All right, next one. Cognitive framing and behavioral constraint, a legal analytical account of positive thought as an adaptive decision-making mechanism. So that's the one we just read.
I didn't know his risers steal all his ideas day.
Planned obsolescence as a regulated market failure, a legal theory of artificial product delay. That one is basically planned obsolescence should be avoided because, and I want to make the argument that it goes against the environmental movement, basically sustainability. Okay, next one.
I came up with that.
Sure you did. Next one is forensic fragility, the scientific validity crisis in police field drug and biological testing. This is the issue with Lindy Chamberlain and the iron oxide of her car. And there are millions of different chemicals out there that could cause false positives on the police stuff. And so it should be reevaluated. Next is selected de-emphasis theory and the stop talking about it problem, a reconstruction of viral colorblindness, intuition, and social salience theory. So this is an argument. I saw a 60 Minutes interview with Morgan Freeman in 2005, and he basically says, if you want to stop racism, you should stop talking about it. And I'm in agreement with that. Not saying that it's right. It's just, if you can go several generations without talking about it, then nobody even knows it exists. The next is the Bering Strait Tunnel, a global infrastructure project for a connected future. You know I love that one. Next is mint packets, sensory stimulation, and the design logic of portable oral refreshment systems. So there's this argument to be made that you can, I'm not talking about Zins or chewing tobacco. I'm just talking about literally straight mint in your mouth can help focus, and it gets more blood flow to your brain. And I don't think is necessarily a negative thing. I've seen statistics on it. Next is
Alpha Brain, Joe Rogan.
Not that necessarily, but I know what that is. Next is Mizono bread as halakhic category engineering, a formal analysis of functional bread classification in Jewish law. It's basically, we can make bread using juices as opposed to water, and if we do, we don't have to say a really long blessing afterward. That's basically, it changes the blessing system. It's very much a loophole that already exists but isn't utilized that much, and I advocate for it. Next is dental health, functional capability, and the case for state coverage of comprehensive dental surgery. Basically, I advocate for the state, California is nice. It has dental care and some eye care, but and some health care, but not all states do. And I think it should be like a federal provision that does that. Next is wage erosion and the case for mandatory inflation index competition in labor markets. So basically, in the United States or even globally, the first day that you take a job is the day that you have the most amount of buying power for the rest of your career. What I mean is this: let's say you, on average, every year get a 3% raise, which is a really big raise. Usually, raises are not that much, but inflation every year is 5%, then every year your buying power is negative 2%. And if you work there for 30 years, negative 2 times 30 is negative 60. So basically, you are working twice as hard, or you're working as hard for less than half the money by that time you retire. And I don't think that's right. So what I think is whatever the inflation rate is, you should automatically get that with your wage. Next is pediatric vision equity and limits of corrective dependency, a case for early optimal intervention in childhood refractive care. Just basically saying that children at a young age should be able to get LASIK. Um,
Is there a tipping point where like people's wages diminish so much that like society basically like crumbles because no one can buy any goods or services?
Yeah, I mean that gets into like hyperinflation. Like that argument could be made. Next is the Chamberlain case and the collapse of evidentiary reliability, a procedural justice failure in high-profile criminal adjudication. That's Lindy Chamberlain and how all that shit was terrible. Next is refractive surgery and functional vision equity, a case for public coverage of laser vision correction. The next is just one moment. The next is visual equity and medical necessity, a case for comprehensive coverage of ophthalmic surgery. Basically, in the United States, it's a kind of a shitty system where you can get vision care, but it's not always the best. You're not always offered like the premium versions, just like the bare basic ones. And for your eyes, I think that everybody should have the same right. Next is reconstructive and therapeutic plastic surgery as essential care, a case for coverage in severe psychological and trauma-related conditions. So, like, let's say you're a burn victim. It's really expensive to get all that kind of like surgery that you need to like fix yourself. And a lot of people can't afford it and they go into like deep depressive states. And I want people to like basically be able to avoid that. So I'm not talking about like breast implants, but I'm talking about like, let's say someone had like a huge birthmark or something that was causing them like really a lot of like issues that should be covered by the state. The next is, dude, I wrote so many of these. Against latency as a default, a doctrine of immediate responsiveness in consumer computing systems. I'm sick of having to wait for computers to turn on and phones to turn on and like loading. I'm sick of that shit. It should all be done in the background and it just works automatically. Next is the marginal utility of fifth generation wireless, a user-centric critique of 5G deployment. Outcomes, basically 5G, I'm unimpressed with it. I don't think it did that much. And it was supposed to be like this groundbreaking technology. But let me ask you, can you tell the difference between 5G and 4G LTE? No, you can't. I already know the answer.
They have those towers up everywhere.
Yeah, but that not like your phone's faster.
Have you actually dove into the technical specifications of it?
I do in that article, and like it's all back end stuff. All right, next is From patchwork coverage to baseline service, a case for minimum whole dwelling Wi-Fi performance. Basically, when you buy a Wi-Fi router, it should work everywhere in your house. You shouldn't have to have like additional things like repeaters or the grid system, or what do they call it? They call it like a like like if you have a big house, the Wi-Fi should work everywhere in the house. It shouldn't like not work in certain rooms because you're far enough away from the router. They should
Just get a 9 megahertz band.
Yeah, but then that can cause
go for miles.
issues too. Yeah, then you start popping out with 3 heads. Next is eliminating acoustic feedback loops in consumer devices, a design mandate for non-echoing communication systems. It's what happens in here when that thing goes. I can't stand that, and it happens on all my devices because I have so many effing. I have so many microphones that are like pointed at each other that it just and I don't understand why like engineers haven't figured out like, oh, there should be a setting just like there's noise suppression, there should be like echo suppression, and you could just turn on like a little like button and it just fixes that. All right, next is oh wow. Wait, what is this? Hold on a second. Resilient connectivity and the case for integrated backup power in consumer network equipment. So this is the idea that like all routers should just basically have a backup battery in them. You shouldn't have to buy that separately. It just should be something that comes with the device, and it just has a. It's just like it means that the internet's going to work better for people, and that's what I'm about. Like the like the grid has a generator backups many times, and there's like resilient like redundant Wi-Fi, but the last thing that they need is for your router to work, and that doesn't always work. All right, next up is topless equality and the equal protection clause toward gender neutral public nudity standards. Basically, I'm a free the nipple advocate, not because I want to see women's breasts. If I want to see women's breasts, I can see all the breasts I want. But it's the idea that women are discriminated against, and I don't like that. Next is content moderation, localization, and due process, a comparative institutional argument for jurisdiction-aligned review and platform governance. So basically, I'm sick of my accounts getting banned by somebody in the Philippines or in India or wherever it is. Like, you might say something on the internet that's like cool in one country. Like, okay, here's an example. It's not like a great example, but it's an example. Like, do you know how people in like England and in Australia, they refer to each other as cunts like all the time?
Yeah.
Well, I think that like you kind of have to know the culture a little bit, and if you don't, that can look really, really bad in some countries and not others. Or like use of the N word, like in some cultures that's fine, and it's like normal. It's how you say bro or friend or whatever. But in other cultures, it's not. And if you're very far removed from these cultures, you won't necessarily understand it. And I don't like that all of this moderation and administration has basically been given to the lowest bidder in some other country. Next is algorithm platform discipline and the case for anti-discrimination auditing in digital gatekeeping systems. So this is the idea that like the one that comes to mind in my world is OnlyFans. OnlyFans, like I applied twice to do OnlyFans, not because I want to be naked on there. I just thought it would be funny to be on there. And They rejected me twice. They didn't give me a reason. They just rejected me twice. And I think that I deserve an answer to know why I was rejected. Was it because they think I'm ugly? Was it because they don't want a religious person on there? Was it because they didn't like my social media? Whatever it is, they need to tell me, because there are certain standards. At least, like OnlyFans has become like an employer in its own way. You know, like on average, the average user makes like $150 a month using it, and that in many ways is like an employer, and they should have the same standards or similar standards as to what employment law is in the United States. All right. The next is, and I can tell you're just enthralled by all of these. It is against modal interruption, a theory of non-disruptive notification architecture in digital systems. This is the idea that you shouldn't get pop-ups for cookies and pop-ups for all kinds of shit. Hey, rate our app and all that other shit. Use of an app should be smooth, and you shouldn't have to worry about accidentally clicking on an ad or something because it popped up. I don't like that, and so I think that if they want to send you something, it should be a little notification in the corner, and then you should have to look at it or whatever, but it shouldn't come.
One.
Go ahead.
I have one that relates to it. Basically, like the usage of deceiving user interface buttons.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Two examples.
That X.
One of them
the X.
is if I search something on Google on my phone, I get a pop-up on my screen and it says, "Do you want to
X's?
Do you want to like download our Google app?" And then it says like it basically like tricks you into like clicking yes with like the UI, because it's like one button that's like blue up top that says like no app, and the not now thing is literally not its own button, and it's like half transparent, and it's like what the fuck, that should be illegal. And I've also seen like Recraft AI trying to like, they'll show you like a free plan. It's like the free plan, the pro, the medium, whatever the fuck plan. And like the paid ones are like actual buttons that you can click. And then you're like, how the fuck do I even select the free plan? And then it like takes you a while to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm going to write on that too. Because I know people who deal with that all the time. The free plan and like hiding that and pushing the premium plan all the time. And it should be really clear, and the free plan should be available with the other choices. You shouldn't have to scroll down or anything. Okay, yeah, those are two really good ones, Riser. So even though I already talk about those, I'll give you 49% credit on them. But yeah, I'm going to write on those. Those are two really good ones. I deal with that all the time. The X button to me is a big one. They'll have multiple X buttons, and I'll be like, which one is it? And then 50 fucking pop-ups pop up, and it's ridiculous. All right. That's a really good one, though. Thank you. The next one is clipboard frictions and input system competition toward a theory of interface infrastructure as a strategic technological advantage. This is that idea. You know how we know about China and how their keyboards work, and there's like predictive writing, or you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And we don't have that in the Western world, and that's why
we do have that.
No, we don't. Not as good.
Yeah, you start typing a word and it's trying to guess the words that you're trying to type.
Yeah, it's not as good though.
Yeah, but we still have it. It's just not as good.
Yeah, and I'm talking about it needs to be good. But the big thing for me is like ours, you get a choice of like 3 words. Theirs, you get more stuff. But moreover, my big thing is the clipboard. If you ever use the clipboard on your phone, on your iPhone, like, and you restart your iPhone, it clears all the cache, and you no longer have the thing saved. And it's not like have you ever used a clipboard on your phone and on an Android versus an iOS device?
What the fuck is a clipboard?
It's like the thing that the copy and pasting function.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so on an Android device, it will save all your clipboard stuff, the stuff you've copied. It'll save it for years. And it'll save it like for long periods of time. On an iOS device, it saves it for like 10 minutes. And you can't go back and you can't get old stuff that you clipped or you copied. It's too simple.
I had no idea that was even a feature.
Oh, it's a total feature. In Android, it's really nice. Next is Digital Transaction Revenue Act, a volume-based fiscal framework for algorithmic finance with inflation indexing and retail safe harbors. So this is essentially putting a $1 tax on all transactions with the stock market. And if you did that, it would like bring in like $300 billion a year minimum, and could pay off the national debt is my argument. All right, the next is I'll go faster. But I might not be able to read the whole thing because it like gets cut off. Okay, against identity substitution and argumentation toward a doctrine of reason giving without status. I don't even know what this one's about. Hold on, I have to check this one. Contemporary disc. Oh yeah. It's when somebody's like, as a doctor or as a scientist or as a feminist. I can't stand that shit. Just tell me your argument and let me evaluate it. I don't want to have to evaluate it because you are using this like logical fallacy. I can't stand that. And I'm not saying that you're not allowed to say it. I'm just saying that it's a logical fallacy, and I just don't agree with that. Using it that way. Okay. The next is doctrine of defaulted digital agency, preference, persistence, and system level efficiency. Just defaults. Like when I use my computer, it should just default to all the shit that I want. It knows. It's AI. It's like it knows what websites I want to go to. It knows like when I have to type in my name and stuff. It should know all that stuff. It should have it all pre-done. I shouldn't have to buy an ad or get an add-on to do it. It should know. There's like no reason, Riser, when you're creating an account on something, it shouldn't know your computer shouldn't know your name, right?
What if you want to lie about your name?
Wait, then you can just do a drop down and change it.
I guess it's that cumbersome to type in your name.
Dude, when you're creating 2,000 Twitter accounts, it is. Next is the Digital Infrastructure Fairness Doctrine toward a unified legal framework for control-based liability, continuity of digital statuses, and correctability in online identity. So basically, like when you're banned, they should give you a reason why you were banned, and there should be a way to like ask for forgiveness. Like we have rapists who are in jail for 25 years to life, and they get out of jail, and once they're out of jail, they're allowed to basically try to become a constructive member of society again. But you're telling me like in 25 years, because I got banned from like, I don't know, some Instagram account, I shouldn't be able to use Instagram? It's just ridiculous to me. Okay. Here we go. Toward objective sensory standards for forming odor-based probable cause in Fourth Amendment. Just basically like, I don't think it's cool if a police officer pulls you over and they're like, it smells like weed in here. They can always say that, and there's like no way to like get around that. And also, people have BO, and that smells like weed. So like, I think that's like, that should be thrown out. Like that shouldn't be a reason why they should like get to search your car. Toward impairment only roadside inquiry, constitutional limits on consumption based alcohol. ... Okay, so we have, at least within Judaism, an event every week. It's called Havdalah, where after Shabbat, so Saturday night, we say what's called Kiddush, and we drink a little bit of wine. And so for any Orthodox Jew who's driving on a Saturday night and they get pulled over and the police officer says, have you been drinking tonight? Well, yeah, but it's like for religious purposes and it's not enough alcohol to get drunk. But then you'd have to go through the whole sobriety thing. And then also that question, if I ask you, Riser, have you been drinking tonight? Maybe you were drinking water. And so you say, yeah, I have been drinking tonight. There's like an assumption that they mean drinking alcohol, but they don't say that. So I think they should be specific.
You can specify.
They don't specify. And no, you can't.
No, but you can just say, the only liquid I have consumed is water.
That's no. That's not.
Okay, well,
it's a yes or no question. They'll say yes or no. Have you been drinking tonight?
The only liquid I've consumed is water.
Stop. No, it's yes or no. Have you been drinking tonight?
No, I deny your loaded question.
There you go. Okay, then you're going to be taking a fucking breathalyzer.
For what? Answering the questions?
You did not say.
Why can't I say water?
You have to say, no, I haven't been drinking tonight.
Can I ask the question?
Yeah.
Do you mean alcohol?
No. Once you start to get into that minutia, they are automatically going to start to make you do a sobriety test.
That should be illegal. You should be able to question.
That's what I'm saying. Wait. That's what no. Don't worry about their question. Their question should be, have you been drinking alcohol tonight to the point of intoxication? That should be their question. And that's a fine question to ask.
Yeah.
That's all. Okay, next is towards systematic platform governance, immediate data portability rights upon account suspension. When your account gets suspended and they say download your data, like you'll say, okay, I want to download my data, and it'll say, oh, okay, you'll get your data back like tomorrow or like in 48 hours or something. No, you should get your data back immediately. And if you lose your YouTube account, you should be able to download all the videos that you had on there and transfer them somewhere else or have them for yourself or whatever. It should not be like, nope, we own this data now. That's not how it should be. Next up, toward a procedural right of digital identity recovery, due process limits on finalized platform, ... Basically, even if you know your password and your ID and all that other stuff, sometimes Google will not let you into your account or Instagram or whatever. And there should be a way that you should be able to go to someone and say, look, it's really me. No one else is going to pursue this as much as I am. I want to get into this account, and that should be allowed. Next is the structural neutrality thesis, why elite concentration should be analyzed, not personalized. It's basically the theory that if you ran a simulation of an economy 1,000 times over 1,000 times, if it's a capitalistic system without any type of control, a small amount of people will always control the large amount of people. Next is a law and political economy argument on the emergent concentration of power in unconstrained ... Basically the same thing. Next is a financial...
Is there one on how you should be able to opt out of two-factor authentication?
I like that idea, and I want to write on something similar. I think you should be able to. I'm okay with that. I think that two-factor
If
authentication.
I want to leave the door unlocked at my house, I can do that.
Exactly.
And I do it all the time.
There you go. I'm in agreement with you on that. That I shouldn't have to use your system, and I think it's inherently unfair. Two-factor authentication many times means that I need another, like I need an email address or I need another phone device or something. Not everybody has that.
And then on top of that, you need a phone plan that receives fucking text messages.
That's exactly right.
$100 a month.
That's exactly right. I'm gonna write that one. Necessary to have a phone plan for two-factor authentication. We need a better way. I'm 100% agreement with you on that. That's going to be another one. All right. Next one is I wrote all these today. Okay.
You need to compile this all into a book.
Well, it's just gonna be my blogs, but I'm in agreement with you. A financial sustainability model for endowment-backed tuition elimination at high capital institutions. Basically, like a school like Harvard or Yale that has a giant endowment doesn't need to charge their students tuition anymore. It can literally pay for all the kids' tuition with just their interest that they're accruing. And I'm saying that it's in the school's best interest to just make sure that all of their room and board and their tuition is 100% free, so that when the kids go out into the world, they're not restrained by debt and everything. And that means that their alumni base is good.
They're for-profit entities, right? They're not like
No, they're not for. No, they're not for profit entities.
Okay, so it's not like it's like a business that's just like can keep all the money.
Well, so here's what they do is they give it to their endowment, and sometimes the endowments are businesses.
Oh, so it's just a business with extra steps.
Exactly, yeah. And I actually talk about that too, to some extent. Okay, next is endowment-backed tuition elimination and structural argument for fully funded elite higher education. Same idea. Next is piercing the corporate flag, a structural argument for prohibiting multi-layer shell entities. Basically, there should be some website I could go to be able to see what company owns absolutely every other company and the shares that they own and all that shit. You can't really find that information really well, and then you can just hide ownership of stuff very easily. And I don't think that should be. I don't think that's right.
If they're public, or public or private companies.
Well, private companies you can't really do anything about, but public companies, you can. And I think even private companies, you shouldn't be able to keep creating shell companies. It's like, we know what you're doing. You're just hiding funds and hiding ownership. So we're gonna just remove that fog. Next is toward mandatory mobile accessibility standards under the Americans with Disabilities Act. So on some Android phones I've seen, not really iOS phones, there's an extra button at the bottom that is an accessibility button, but it's not really standardized. I feel that it should be standardized. That's where like zooming should be, and voice to text and text to voice and changing of the language, all that shit should be in there, and it should work really, really well. And it shouldn't vary from device manufacturer to device manufacturer. Everything should be standardized for people with disabilities. Next is toward the retirement of Karen as a social label, a normative argument for substitution with that. Basically, I don't like that term Karen. I get it, but I don't really know any Karens, any people named Karen. So it's not like I have a dog in this fight. It's like any other name. But I just think it's unfair to those people. And any name could be chosen, whatever it is, Jack, Jill, whatever. And then people can just start shitting on it. And it ruins the name and it ruins the person. Like, it's not a cool thing to do in society. So I think we should retire that term and come up with something else that's not someone's name. Next is backlighting as a baseline accessibility standard. Basically, this one is like some of my computers have a backlight and others don't. And the ones that don't are a pain in the ass. And just for everything, I think it should have backlights. Like it makes it easier to see shit. Next is a biomechanical argument for optimizing running back ball security finger force distribution. I have this theory that a running back should use their middle finger on the tip of the ball as they grip the football and not their index finger. I think it actually makes it stronger, and I've never heard this argument made in football, but I think it's important. Next is academic power and romantic relationships, a structural argument for prohibiting professor-student relationships. Usually, you can't have a student-professor relationship if the professor is teaching the student. I'm saying so long as the student is at the school, they should not be able to be in a relationship. And the reason why is because it creates a power dynamic that I don't like. Now, there are arguments to be made like, well, what if the people were married before and they start to date? Or they start to go to school, there are arguments there. But okay. Next is power, consent, and structural coercion, a legal argument for criminalizing superior subordinate relationships. I not only think you shouldn't have a situation where you have a boss dating their employee, I think that should be in a legal relationship. Like you could get a misdemeanor for that because there's a power dynamic there that makes it unfair. Next is manager artist romantic relationships. Basically, if you know who Scooter Braun is, he's dating who's that bitch with the big tits? Sydney Sweetie, and there's an inherent unprofessionalism in that. Like basically, he's managing her money and dating her at the same time, and that can cause all kinds of issues. I don't think that should be allowed. Like if they want to date, that's fine, but then she should have a different manager. Next is intent as a foundational strength in legal responsibility. Basically, it's not this way in the United States law, and it should be that you should intend to break the law. If you didn't intend to break the law, then perhaps it's not a crime. Next is the expansion of threat and the need for threshold-based interpretive discipline. Like basically, everything could be considered a threat. The way someone looked at you, a microaggression, just like a dog whistle they use, and it's just like everybody needs to calm the fuck down when it comes to that term. The next is a defense of the sundress, simplicity, embodiment, and the clarity of designed ease. I just like sundresses, and I made an article about it. The next is a mere exposure effect in media markets, advertising, consumer preference formation, and dot, dot, dot. Next is the mere exposure effect and its evidentiary weight in law, markets, and institutional design. Next is from default female to developmental neutrality, clarifying embryological sex differentiation. This is the thing you and I talked about. We are actually not all default female at the beginning. I thought we were too, but that isn't scientifically correct. We're a neutral being. It's not like we're women that turn into men. Like I thought that was the case too, but apparently it's not.
Well, it defaults to women. It defaults to female, and the clitoris turns into a penis. So it's
not that. It either goes to clitoris or goes to penis. There's a neutral being that we are at the beginning.
Okay. Well, then doesn't that prove the point further of blurring the lines of gender a little bit?
Oh yeah, basically
but
we're
in our default state, we don't have a gender.
That's exactly right. That's an excellent point. Next is completing because I wanted to write an article. My article was all males have had a sex change before, they just don't realize it. And he was like, no, that's not how that worked. And I'm like, yes, it is. Blah, blah, blah. All the argument that you and I had. And it was like, no, that's like an assumption people have, but it's not true. Okay, next is.
I Googled it after and heard the same thing. And I was like, who the fuck told me that?
Exactly. Next is completing the unfinished network, reassessing California's mid-century freeway plans and like basically California's freeway systems, especially in Southern California, were only half built. The plan was never finished, and I think they should finish it. Next is high-speed active mobility corridors, a structured case for freeway adjacent bicycle networks. Next is the rotary engine and the efficiency paradox, a structural case for reassessing Wankel architecture. This is the Mazda 9 or whatever. The global right to repair, a strong legal case for adoption and harmonization. Next is equal time in the fairness doctrine, structural access to the public airwaves, and the erosion of fairness, or something like that. Next is territorial status and constitutional subordination in Australia, a structural argument for state. That's basically making Northern Territory a state. Territorial statute and federal integration in Canada, a structural argument for provincial parity. Basically, this is making Nineveh and Northwest Territory and Yukon.
Do you have one for banning raw comedy forever? Having any involvement in comedy?
I should. Very funny. Next is toward equal political representation in U.S. So that is the Puerto Rico and stuff like that. Next is invisible nets and visible harm toward mandatory protective netting and projectile-based sports. This includes hockey and baseball. Basically, they make a netting that you can see through and isn't like it doesn't make it difficult to see the game. And I feel they should put this around all the stadium so that nobody gets hurt because people die from baseballs and stuff hitting them. Next is toward the regulatory golf ball hardness, toward the regulation of golf ball hardness, tort liability, foreseeable harm, and the case for projectile. Next is toward the prohibition of heading in soccer, a neurological harm-based reassessment of the law. Basically, I don't think you should be able to do the header anymore in soccer. I knew a kid who literally had to retire from the sport because he did headers all the time and he would get concussions. And like with CTE, that's not a good thing. Next is comparative neurological risk in contact sports, rugby, American football, and the case for. Basically, I'm saying that.
Hey, the soccer thing, can you make it with the golf ball and make a rubber flexible ball that you could headbutt with technology?
The idea is it's the speed at which your head is hitting the object, and there's no protection there. So it's not so much like the hardness of the object, it's the fact that the ball's hitting at such a speed that your brain can't stop from sliding in your skull and hitting the side. That's what's causing the concussion.
Yeah, but if there was like that wouldn't happen if you're using like a super like lightweight ball. Like if you headbutt a balloon, you're not gonna get concussion.
That's a valid point. Okay, so perhaps changing the hardness of the ball, you're saying?
Yeah, or just let them wear helmets.
That's another thought that I'm not against. Oh, let me put that. Making us maybe a softer soccer ball so heading's allowed. And then another one is soccer goalies should be wearing masks. All right, next is just a moment. I'm almost done, and I really appreciate you hearing all these because they're important to me. Obviously, I wrote like a whole lot today, and there are a lot of the discussions that we've had, and like you're coming up with really good things.
Every item on Earth should be refundable.
What is?
I think every item on Earth should be refundable.
Okay, we can talk about that. Just one moment. Comparative neurological risk in contact sport. Okay. Toward prohibition of unprotected boxing, neurological harm, institutional risk, and the limits. This is an interesting one. Boxing is the only state-sanctioned activity where battery is allowed. In fact, it's mandated. Like hitting someone in the head is mandated, and it's state-sanctioned. And I don't want to get rid of boxing, but I think they should have to wear the protective headgear like they wear in the Olympics. Next is mandating guardian helmets in football, a tort-based constitutional theory of institutional. It's just basically, if you've seen those guardian helmets in football, they're like a thick padding that goes around helmet. A lot of guys don't want to wear them because they think they look like not manly, and football players are tough, but some guys do, and I agree that they should. I think they should be mandated.
Stop CTE.
It significantly reduces it, yeah, because it's like really soft. Next is tackle football, traumatic brain injury, and the constitutional limits of institutionalized risk. I basically say that contact football should be illegal. Uh, because now I'm not saying that football should be illegal. Flag football is fine, but like having these guys like run into each other with these helmets that are really, really thick, that's an issue. Next is automated license plate recognition and the Fourth Amendment, the constitutional limits. Basically, there's a Fourth Amendment argument that those things should be illegal, and just because there's been a lot of lobbying, they've gotten around it, but I don't think that should be legal. Next is civil Gideon as a constitutional requirement, reconstructing due process in adversarial adjudication. What is this one? This is this is if I feel like if you're being sued in civil court and you don't have a lot of money, you should have an attorney that is provided to you, just like in a criminal case. And it's not currently that way, but there's this like inherent like unfairness that these big corporations have against people, and people can't afford the lawyers, and I don't think that's right. So the only reason why the people are losing is not because they're wrong, but because they don't have a lawyer to be able to represent them. Next is uniformity in legal citation systems, a proposal for national standardized citation regime. Basically, every state, every of all the 50 states, they all use different legal citation systems, and then the federal law uses a different one. And I just think that this should all be just uniform. Next is qualified immunity and the structure breakdown of constitutional accountability. Qualified immunity is the law that basically says a police officer can like bust in your house, break into your bedroom, pull you out of bed, arrest you illegally, and not get sued for it. And I don't think that's right. Next is the strict liability compensation regime for unjustified arrest toward automatic restitution. This goes back to Lindy Chamberlain. Like, if they do that to you, if they take you away, they should have to pay you, and it should be like $100,000 right off the bat. And then for every day you're in jail, it should be $1,000 because that's approximately what they paid her out. And I'm in agreement that like you shouldn't just be able to ruin somebody's life and be like, and then they like have no way to like they could go homeless, they could lose their kids, all kinds of shit. The next is the swatting crisis and the case for tiered verification policing toward non-dynamic entry. Basically, like this is the thing where kids are playing video games and one kid doesn't like another kid, so he has the other kid swatted, and they go and bust down his door and shoot him because they hear him playing Call of Duty. Like, there's no reason to do that. The police could use a tiered system. Basically, do they know if this person's a streamer? Like, they should go into the situation not thinking like we're going in guns blazing because there's a hostage situation there, because hostage situations are so rare that they should be like there's a much higher rate that somebody's pranking us, and I'm an advocate for that.
Isn't there, like, if you call a swatting on someone, don't you like go to jail for a long time if they actually figure out that you're just fucking with some guy?
If you do it from India, there's no way they're gonna get you.
Okay, but if you do it from America, you're fucked.
There are still anonymous ways to do it.
Hey, can I borrow your phone?
I mean, there's that. You could do it from a payphone. Like, those do still exist. You could do it from a burner phone. And it depends how far, like, the police want to take it. Like, so I'm saying that, and I argue in this paper that's like, the police should go into the situation thinking, this is probably not true, that there's a hostage situation going down or whatever, because we get these calls so often. Like if you rank the amount of hostage calls that they get a year versus the amount of swatting calls a year, there are like 10 times more swatting calls than hostage situation calls, maybe 100 times. So they shouldn't just go in guns blazing. They could check and see if the person's streaming. Like they can check like the the person's Wi-Fi, and like there are like a bunch of other things they can check. Is this person
defining what spam is in the list?
Oh yeah, it's at the end. Definitely. You know it, baby. Police professional liability insurance, a structural reform for constitutional accountability. Basically, police should have to have their own insurance. This would prevent them from going in and just shooting up a place and killing a whole family or whatever, because then their insurance is going to go up. So they're going to think about their actions instead of just having the public pay for what their fuck ups. Next is continuous public surveillance of policing institutions toward a constitutional framework. This is an argument that the police station and the police, the cameras on the police should all be live streamed to prevent any kind of corruption. The next is the epistemic crisis to American death determination and the case for machine-based forensic. Basically, I think there should be a machine that you could put a body into, and with AI and imaging, you should be able to tell how that person died. Basically, a coroner that is, it's like a CAT scan for a coroner, basically, but that doesn't exist, and I think it should. Next is imitative play, juvenile culpability, and the collapse of mens rea, rethinking homicidal liability. This one is there were a series of cases, especially in the late 90s, of kids who were watching wrestling and other sports too on television, and they would do a wrestling move on their friend and they'd kill the friend, and now they've been in jail for 30 years and they're in jail with no parole for the rest of their life, and they were like 12 years old. But because the state, a lot of these kids were African American too, and they were in southern states, and they would just like lock them up. So like there have been kids who were like 12 years old who have life in prison in the United States, and I advocate for freeing those kids. The continued incarceration of juveniles for accidental peer-on-peer athletic deaths. So I want to change that. Next is compelled civilian participation in undercover policing, coercion, informant labor. This is a case that also happened in the state of Florida that I learned about, where a lady was, she got caught with like a joint, and they were going to throw the book at her. And they said, look, you're either going to go to jail for like 10 years for a joint, or you have to work for us as an informant and go in and like go into the drug dealers or whatever. And she did. And the drug dealers caught that she was wearing a wire, and they killed her. I think that should be illegal. You shouldn't be able to force someone to, or like make a deal with someone to make them work for you. That to me is a mafia, and that's not what the police should be. The next is the illegality of undercover policing, manufactured crime, and constitutional limits. I don't think that police should be able to go to undercover. And this, I'm not alone. When this was originally decided in the United States, it was very close that this should be an illegal policy, that you shouldn't be able to go undercover, because there's too much of a temptation to do illegal shit. And also, it basically, sometimes the police officer has to do illegal shit to like get on the inside, and I don't think that's right. I don't think police should be doing illegal shit. Next is manufactured distress, reclassifying monetized pranking of children and psychological abuse. I don't like these social media posts that are like parents pranking their kids. I think that's psychological abuse, and the parents are getting likes out of it and stuff. I'm not saying it should be.
Depends on the prank.
I'm not saying it should be illegal, but I'm saying that it shouldn't be promoted. Basically, as a society, we should say that's not cool. You're making your kid cry.
Depends on the prank. Some pranks are harmless.
If you're making your kid cry and you're causing some kind of psychological issues, that's not harmless. So I'm in agreement with you. If there's no harm and you can see clearly that the kid isn't affected by it, I'm better with those, though I don't really like parents lying to their children. I'm kind of against that. But the ones that I really don't like are like, there's like a snake in a can or something, and the kid's screaming, and it's causing like psychological issues, and then the parents are benefiting of it because they put it on their social media and they get a bunch of likes on it. I don't think that's what you should do. You shouldn't be.
Well, yeah, then specify that it has to induce like harm.
I do say that. I say manufactured distress, reclassifying monetized pranking of children as psychological abuse. And like it has to cause psychological abuse, but I don't think that's cool. And it also causes the kid embarrassment and like they can't control it. I don't like that. Next is bodily integrity and the child toward a federal prohibition on corporal punishment and federally dot dot dot. Basically, I advocate and I also write legislation that I want to see passed, that parents shouldn't be able to spank their kids, and nor should anybody else be able to spank your kids. In like 20 states in the United States, you can not even you could be like a teacher and spank a kid, and I don't think that's right. Next up, moissanite and the reconfiguration of gemstones. We talked about that one. Next, after that, is the latent hazard problem in ready-to-eat food design. Okay, we talked about the rest of these. Now, if you're like, where's the spam argument? Um, I I think I did. I already publish it. I might have just recently published it, and maybe I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. I'm still struggling with the spam one, um, because spam article. To me, spam. Maybe I do write this. Spam and advertising are very similar, if not in many ways the same to some extent. It's just one has institutional approval and the other does not. And um, I want to make sure that I have 10 out of 10 logic, and I'm not always able to get that out of the AI. And if I can't get that out of the AI, I don't publish it. And where it's struggling is like basically like you don't expect to get random emails for like advertisements, or you don't expect to get random advertisements in your email when you do expect to get random advertisements when you're watching the Super Bowl. And like that's a hard argument for me to get over. But anyway, so I very much, Riser, appreciate you listening to me on all of those. As you can tell, I spent a long time, and I write all the articles? No, but do I look them over? Yes, and I do confirm that they have 10 out of 10 logical soundness, and I do get them ready for publishing, and I do have to make them like specific and stuff. So I think they're interesting. And what you said is really cool to me, that like, hey, you should put these in a book. Right now the blog is where I'm going with them, but perhaps someday. So that's high praise. Thank you.
I like your ideas a lot.
I appreciate that. Now you did have one that
all of these different ideas and debate them, pick them apart.
I mean, they're to me, they're at least they're interesting, and whether I mean, do I agree with all of them? Some more than others, but I wouldn't publish it if I didn't think it would be valuable to the world. And I'm just like
There's gotta be a better way to define spam. It's too ambiguous.
I agree with you on that. It's really just non-institutional approved messaging.
Yeah, I mean, but No, it's almost, it's like a freedom of speech like violation almost.
That I agree with.
And
Well, that I agree with. And then it's just an all-encompassing excuse for poor moderation and not wanting to allow someone to use your platform.
yeah, I mean, well, with like Twitter or something, they can easily make really annoying captchas that like get rid of the bots.
I'm in agreement with you on that. Okay, so you know that